Oh, hi. I didn't see you there, chat. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? How are we doing? I hope you lot are all having a good one today. I haven't had a chance to speak to you, of course. If I have, then I already know to some degree. So, there you go. But it's nice to see you all. Very good to see you all as always. I hope we're going to have some fun today while we struggle through the Elite Four again. Because, yeah, we got to do those horrible fights again. Yeah, it's gonna be painful. Thank you for the 21 side blasting, Shags, and for the 35 stream streak. Holy, insane from Shaggy Dog there. Thank you very much, Shags. I really appreciate my dude, and I hope you've enjoyed your time across those 35 streams. If you didn't, then I don't really know why you'd made it to 35 if you didn't, to be fair, but I hope you've enjoyed your time here. And thank you so much for being a part of it and for hanging out. I really do appreciate it, my dude. Thank you to everyone for being here and wanting to hang out with me. I do very much appreciate it. It's, yeah. It's just always a nice time. So, thank you guys for allowing me to come on here every day and have some fun. And play games and have fun and hang out with you guys and vibe. And for making it such a good time. I really, really appreciate it. So, thank you guys for being that, you know? Today, though, is about suffering. We have to suffer today, because we've got to fight the Elite Four again in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We have to beat the two people that are very annoying. And then we have to go on and clear out the rest of them again. It's going to be kind of annoying. Poppy is a real pain in the ass. I don't remember a lot of what we did last week to beat her. So I'm going to have to kind of slowly dip my foot back into it and try and figure out how we were working things. You know, how are we making things tick within the team? Just to try and, you know, get back into it. Get things clicking again. Because at the minute, I can't really remember what in the hell we did, and half of me expects we're going to get absolutely annihilated when we go in there and fight them the first time, but maybe I'll be wrong. We might win first time, but what's with all that gold and silver music coming up in this playlist recently? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, today should be okay though. If we get through it, I mean, in theory, we could finish the playthrough today, and we could go on to the next, we could start the next type. I don't know. Maybe Sunday we'll start the next one. That was the original plan, was to have Sunday be the new one, so I guess we'll see. Still going to depend on how well we get through this, because if we're struggling here, will we struggle at the later points of the game? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. So, we're going to find out, aren't we? But yeah, thank you guys for being here for the journey as well. The redemption arc today, as we come back stronger than ever. With Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Monotype rock. Here we go. We have a large number of fights to do today. We have a lot of things to do, so it's going to be interesting. I have not done any grinding or anything. I haven't changed anything at all. We'll be in exactly the same position we were before, and we are going to see what happens. Okay. What do you reckon, chat? Do you think we're going to come out here and smash the Elite Four? You think we're going to win this? What do you think? You think we got this? I think we got this. Let's go do it. Shags has some belief. I like that. They will go down. Yes, Shags, they will. We're going to crush them. One battle at a time, we will crush them. As they crushed me the other day. Rock type has been fairly dominant so far until this point of the game. We've been beaten up a few times by this Elite Four. We have to be ready. First person we're fighting is... I've forgotten the name. Rika, that's the one. Thank you, Shags, for the Yoda death. That's our battle cry of the day. For the ground type one here, we're going to be bringing Fred back in. Old Fred. With his quick claw. We're actually not going to do that. We're going to give leftovers to somebody else, I think. We'll probably give it to... I guess we'll give it to Dreadnaw. It kind of works. Sudowoodo with the scarf is kind of pointless as well, as we figured out, because he's actually too slow to use it. So I'm going to put that away in the bag, and I'm going to give him the assault vest again. It's the only way that it allows him to survive a wood hammer when he hits himself with his recoil. So he should live that. Everyone else is basically good to go. So let's go and challenge the Elite Four once again. Here we go. Without further ado, no messing about, no waiting around. We're going straight in today. We're hitting them hard. And we're going to hit them early. We're going to get in there and do some big damage. Alright? Here we go. Prepare yourselves, chat. This is going to be a frighteningly fast fight, I feel like. Here we go. I'm going to get destroyed, aren't I? I'm going to be like, yeah, that's absolutely smash up. And I'm just going to get destroyed by, like, Whiskash is going to wipe my whole team. Yeah, amazing, isn't it? Be like, yeah, let's have them. I'm just going to get wrecked. Here we go. Let's get in there, chat. Whiskash out first against the mighty power, the staggering power of Sudowoodo. Jagger himself. Let me up the thing there. I'm not the biggest fan of the Elite Four music in this game. It's not too bad, but there are better ones. I think Hoenn is my favorite. By far, Hoenn is my favorite. Bonk. I love the sound of the wood hammer, though, where there's just that little wooden clink, and then the hammer comes down. Massive hit from Woodhammer there, though, from Sudowoodo. Does a huge amount of damage. Exactly what he needs to do. Leveling up as well. And giving Tyranitar a level up to 59. Relearns to move Giga Impact, which we do not want, because it's not that great. We can't switch right now, but we are going to make a switch any second as Donphan enters the fray. This is one of the other annoying Pokemon that we have problems with. So for Donphan, he's probably going to go for Iron Head, I suspect. Don't really know how we dealt with him, to be honest. I feel like we used Klawf, but this time I'm going to switch in, I think, Dreadnaw. I'm going to try Dreadnaw. Yeah, how is everyone today, though? If I haven't had a chance to talk to you yet, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're choosing to do. That's massive. Stone Edge. Neutral, though. Okay. If that was someone else I'd switched into, we would have been a lot better off there than a Stone Edge. That's a bit unfortunate. We'll go for the Liquidation. Actually, no, we'll scout him with a Protect. See what he wants to go for. Let's assume it's Earthquake, but I presume anyway. If we basically assume that everything's going to Earthquake us basically every turn, then it kind of gives us a chance to play around it a little. Then again, look how that worked out the other day when I went, oh, a Bomber Snow's going to Earthquake, and what happened? He used Blizzard and killed my Gyarados in BDSP, so we outspeed Donphan. That's huge. Okay, it's going to come down to whether we can live this hit from Earthquake. We are fairly bulky, but I don't know if we will. We go down. We got half damage on him, though. That's good. That is good. Okay. That is useful. I know Lycanrock is probably fast enough. Also, same with Klawf. I think we're going to go Klawf. Klawf takes the stage. Here we go. We're going to set up a Sword Stance. Let's do it. We're going to go for him. We're going for the sweep. Sword Dance Klawf is getting ready to rumble. This has to kill. X-Scissor has to kill from here with a Sword Stance boost. Klawf leaves him with a Sliver. Oh, no. Klawf, no. I should have attacked twice. Oh, well. Well, Lycanrock has to come in now. We don't have a choice. Because I need the rest of them at the back. I mean, Tyranitar could probably come in as well, but so that's unfortunate.
You can die.
We can die, Shags. You are indeed correct. And sadly, you are correct, I suppose, in this case. Because I'm a little disappointed that you're correct. Because I didn't want my Pokemon to die. Because it's a big shame. Dog Trio coming in though, getting rid of the Sandstorm Setter early is good. This thing's definitely faster than us. It's gonna 100% go for Sandstorm probably turn 1. Yeah, it almost always does because it wants to set up its ability Sand Veil. It's a very annoying Pokemon. Oh, that's huge though. Big crunch from Lycanrock. Huge. That's incredible. Huge. That was, well, a game changer, quite frankly. That hit there from Lycanrock. That's massive. Camerupt is ground fire. We can... let's go for a Rock Slide. Why not? We land the Rock Slide. Big hit from Lycanrock there. We are going to take a big Earthquake in return. Probably run Earth Power. We get the flinch! Oh! It's all coming up for us right now, isn't it? The luck has spun our way. The tables have turned. Rika is getting ripped to shreds right now. Clodsire comes out. We're on the final Pokemon already. This fight is going like about as perfectly as it could be. A masterful fight right now. Clodsire is probably going to go Earthquake. I don't see it going for anything else. It's going to go Terra Ground. We'll go for a Crunch, see if we can drop its defense, because that would be quite nice. Also, all of our moves are bad against it. There's also no point using Rock Tomb, because it's already slower than everything we have. The only other potential option here is Rock Slide. That's kind of under the assumption that he decides to... well, we get lucky and we flinch him, pretty much, which we won't, so... it's just easier to go for a Crunch here and hope for a defense drop. We also get about a third. It's not bad. He's going to kill us, probably, unless he goes for Toxic, which I don't see going for. Nope. Okay, we're good. Nice. That works. Now we can just bring Sudowoodo in and then Woodhammer. And I think we might do not quite enough damage, but it will set up Garganacl and Tyranitar to win this without taking a scratch. So, thank you, Orange, for the silent lurk and the redeems as well. I hope you're having a good one, and thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me have a sip of this Sprite that I have right now. Oh, no! Sudowoodo! Oh, that's so unlucky. He was just a smidge off. Just a smidgen. We'll give the Salt a chance to win this, though. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Rika, you have no HP left. Stop using Protect. Please. I also just realized we may actually run into the problem here of not having any revives at some point. Because we had to do a bunch of attempts last time. We might run out of revives before we get to the end of the Elite Four, which would be a bit awkward. That would be inconvenient, to say the least. I mean... here's what I'll say, right? As starts go, I can't really complain about that, because I think it went quite well. It's the first fight of the day. I said I was a bit rusty. I was a little rusty. I wasn't, I wasn't ready. Necessarily. We jumped straight in very quickly. Didn't have a lot of chance to prepare. Haven't been thinking about Pokemon for a few days. I've been on a Pokemon detox. And we got in there and we absolutely hammered her. So, Rika got destroyed. And now it's our biggest nemesis, which is Poppy. Probably the biggest run ender for us. The reason I say that, though, is purely because last time when we fought Hassel, I think probably a lot of that... We got unlucky a little bit, but I think some of that came down to user error. I think I messed up against Hassel when I did some of my stuff on that team, so... That, and we did get a little unlucky, because they brought in the Dragalge super early. So Dragalge was able to psych up the Toxic Spikes. But then it also comes down to, like, would we have ever been able to survive against Glaive Rush from, or Icicle Crash from Mr. Baxcalibur? And I don't know if we would have anyway. So it's all a bit up in the air, So... Here, we're fighting Copperajah with Sudowoodo. Probably the switch here is Dreadnaw has to go out and we bring that in. Considering it's Steel, Glamora is not the best choice here. Although, strangely, I feel like we brought Glamora in for this fight when we did it, and I don't remember why. But I'm not bringing it in, so I don't really remember why we did that if we did. So Glamora is not going to be fighting here. I am going to be giving leftovers to somebody else. I got to remember what happens here. So we fight Copperajah. Sudowoodo beats Copperajah. We've seen that every time. He survives on Sturdy and kills Copperajah, which then usually prompts Bronzong to come in. And then after Bronzong, we usually end up fighting that really annoying Corviknight. I guess we'll just leftovers Coalossal and then run with this as it is. Yeah, okay. Round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Do it. We're 20 minutes in and we've already won our first bout against the Elite Four, so... that's pretty good, if you ask me. We're sailing at a decent pace right now. We're at a couple of knots, you know? We're ticking along nicely, but we aren't going crazy yet, you know? You feel what I'm saying there? We aren't going crazy, but we're going along nicely, you know? Okay, here we go. Copperajah up front. We're taking a big low kick. We could do with a crit here from Sudowoodo. Doesn't get it, but he's getting closer every time to a kill. The Stealth Rock comes out this time. That's an interesting adaptation. We have not seen that so far during this particular one. Maybe that's why we brought Glimmora for Rapid Spin. Because we had Mortal Spin. I don't remember. That's interesting, though, because it means we don't take damage on turn 1, and all of us resist Stealth Rock, so that's okay. Although it will break the focus sash on Klawf. Maybe it gives us a better chance, though, because Bronzong might die to Sudowoodo now. You never know. Goes for a low kick. Not bad damage. And a crit. Big from Sudowoodo. Tell you what. A fine performance so far from Sudowoodo. If he somehow hangs on, it'd be incredible. He does! Sudowoodo! No way is he going to actually do it. Sudowoodo with a double crit out of 3 hits. Knocking out Bronzong. Incredible stuff from Sudowoodo. The legend himself keeps on trucking on. Sudowoodo, take a bow. That's a hell of a way to start this fight. Takes the flash cannon as well. A noble sacrifice for Sudowoodo there. Absolutely storming into the lead in this fight. A 2-for-1 trade on Sudowoodo is huge. The question is, who do we bring in against Magnezone? Because I don't really want to bring in Ringo, because I need to set... well, unless I set up on him instead. Yeah, you know what? We'll set up on Ringo instead. We'll use Ringo to set up on Magnezone as fodder. Oh, yeah, he's not resistant because he's part fire, isn't he? Let's get one turn of leftovers back straight away. Guess we're starting a new type today. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Set up light screen. That's okay, because we're basically only going to be using physical moves. That's fine. We get a bit of health back, and it's good because it doesn't waste a turn, I suppose. But flame charge, we're going to set up our speed. Okay, that hurts. The Spadef defense drop is actually massive there, I think. That's actually quite bad. This is going to come down to speeds pretty soon. It's going to come down to how many it takes us to outspeed Magnezone and whether we can live 2 flash cannons now. Because if we can't, we're in trouble, because now we don't have anything to counter that really... oh, we should have used thingy there. That's my fault. I should have protected. Okay, that's my bad. That's fine. So we've thrown the position that we were in away quite badly there. However, we still have options of what we can do here. I think we go to Garganacl now. We go for an... this thing isn't levitate, is it? I think this is a sturdy Magnezone. I do need to double check this before I do what I'm about to do, because this is going to be a potential game-changer-y move if I do Salt Cure or Earthquake here. Let's just double check my facts before I dive in on this. It is a sturdy Magnezone. So we are going to go for an Earthquake. Hopefully we eat the Flash Cannon quite well here. No, not really. Okay. We get the kill, though, which is nice. So we are now up again with the crit Earthquake. We get the level up as well, which is nice, giving us the explosion move. We're not going to do that, but we can if we want to. It's going to be Corviknight because it's the last thing that has to come in before Tinkaton, so... Well, the question now is, what does this thing go for? We only really have one option, which is we either Salt Cure or we recover. I'm going to go Salt Cure and bank on the fact it used Iron Defense. Doesn't? That's fine, though. Get the Rocky Helmet chip. It's a little unfortunate. We probably could have set up Salt Cure if we hadn't taken the hit from Magnezone, or we'd taken less damage from Magnezone. That's okay, though. The question is, who comes in now? Klawf is not a terrible option here. Or Lycanrock. We need someone for the final fight against your boy. So I say we do Lycanrock now. Let's do Lycanrock. And we have to try and get this thing somehow with something. I think we'll try Rock Tombing it to knock its speed down, just in case we have to switch. We'll do, maybe go Rock Slide next turn and see if we can knock it out in one. Goes for the Iron Defense. I think we'll double up on the Rock. No, let's go Rock Slide. Let's do it. We're going all in. Flinch. A flinch would be huge here. Body Press, that's going to hurt. With an Iron Defense boost. Okay, that's not great. Now we're on the back foot now. The question is now, how do we kill this thing super easily with its Iron Defense? Probably comes down to Klawf having to come in and Swords Dance. We can't guarantee that we don't die in one hit now either because of our Focus Sash being broken, so we have to hope we live one Body Press here. Which we do. With the Swords Dance, we have to kill here. This has to kill. Klawf, you legend, lands a crit when we need it. Oh, legendary from Klawf once again. God, this is pressure. The thing is, T-Tar is not guaranteed to win this final fight against Tinkaton. We're setting ourselves up for T-Tar to try and win this, but it is not guaranteed. It's going to come down to speed of Tinkaton versus Klawf, really. Let's go for a Protect. Waste a turn. Hiya, Lag. Hello. How you doing? How are we, dude? Hello, hello. Nice to see you, man. Always good to see you, Lag. Always good to see you. Come on. Come on, team. Come on, team. Let's do this. We've got this, alright? We have got this. Klawf, if there is ever a time, now you need to land... Oh, okay, we're too slow. Klawf has been outsped. Uh-oh. T-Tar in the 1v1. That's fine. It wastes the Gigaton Hammer. Okay. Okay, Klawf goes down. The Stealth Rock might have been more annoying in that fight than we thought. Leaves us in a 1v1. Tyranitar versus Tinkaton. It can't go for its big steel type move. However, it does have a quad effective move to go for, which I believe we can live. From what I remember. Tyranitar probably has to one-shot with Earthquake here. Brick Break is going to hurt. It does. Tyranitar needs a big move here. Come on, get a crit Earthquake. We need it now. T-Tar falls short. And the run, just like that, is over again. Damn. T-Tar does not have the power. We restart. Fuck. That's unfortunate. I thought that was the time. I thought this was going to be the one. Ah! I'm so sad. Sound alerts, hello? Is it really delayed or something? There it is. It was a bit delayed there, wasn't it? Buy another 20 revives. Damn. It's that Corviknight that's the problem. We need something for Corviknight. Which, of course, would have been Coalossal, but he had to go out early against Magnezone, which was unfortunate. We do have Thunderbolt, but... I think we honestly just go with the same strat. Like, I don't think we need to change anything. Like, I know it sounds weird because you go, oh, you lost. It's like, but I don't think we actually need to change anything. You know? I think we just need... The thing with that one that kind of made that a little bit annoying, while Sudowoodo did really well killing everything, I think what ended up happening was they made a different choice in the middle because of Sudowoodo killing Bronzong. So the AI normally at that point, when we fought them in previous times, will usually bring out Corviknight first, then Bronzong afterward. Corviknight first, then Magnezone afterwards. But for whatever reason, they brought out Magnezone first, which was more annoying, because normally then I would basically switch Coalossal in against Corviknight, set up on it with Flame Charge, hopefully get a burn or something on it, then, you know, kind of set up from there. But the problem is, with that, Magnezone came in and did the damage early, which then kind of killed us off. Versus if we'd already set up with Coalossal, we would be faster than Magnezone and able to land some big hits on him right on the switch, so... It's a bit unlucky, but... It is what it is, I suppose. We go again. We go hard. Do this. We've been here before. We know how this works. Sudowoodo needs to land a big old earth power. Or he needs to survive a big old earth power and land a big old wood hammer. That's the one. Lovely hit from Sudowoodo again. Leaves himself with a bit of HP left. Nice and easy. Donphan's going to come in, as we know. We keep the current Pokemon. We make the switch. Again, maybe he goes Stone Edge. We don't know. What would be insane is if he missed Stone Edge, actually. That would be incredible. Watch him go something else this time, though. Let's see what he goes for. Freddy versus Donphan. They line up again. He goes for Earthquake this time, which is not great. Yeah, that's terrible. He killed us in one. That's unfortunate. So no damage on Donphan for free this time. So now we're going to have to brute force him. We usually use Klawf for that, I think, didn't we? Go with Lycanrock first. Let's go Lycanrock and pray Lycanrock lives one hit and can land a counter. Go for Iron Head is what we would have wanted, though. This might be a really bad misplay, I don't know. Yeah, it is, because we didn't survive. I think I need to Sash Lycanrock instead of Klawf so I can actually use counter, because he's too weak to be able to take a hit. That was just a complete waste of a move. Yeah, I need to switch those items up. Klawf with the thing, like, doesn't necessarily make much of a difference having the other on, I don't think. Maybe. Because I think he lives this Earthquake anyway. Yeah. So Klawf having Focus Sash is pointless here. Even with Swords Dance, he doesn't do enough damage to warrant it. So, yeah. Klawf being set up there with the Swords Dance is fine, but the mess up there is with the other. That's a waste. We might as well just wipe this one, because I want to change the items up, and then I think that'll give us a way smoother start. Like, I'll just lose this one deliberately. So we can get a fresh start again. That's what I want. Thank you for the lurk, Nova. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good one. We already know this hurts. I could just spam recover or whatever, but it's no point. Yeah, and say I just want to lose right now so I can come back again. Because the switch to Lycanrock with counter will just give me a free kill on something. Which I think that will solve the problem of Corviknight completely as well. The only problem is it'll be providing that Corviknight can't sit there with... I will get the XP on T-Turp, but like Corviknight will probably... Iron Defense now that I go for counter, I suspect, and we won't actually hit it. That's my guess anyway. I actually won't let it hit us. I won't let us hit it, even not won't let it hit us. The other way around. Surprised we landed an Ice Fang through the thing there. T-Tar actually might win this. That's kind of stupid. T-Tar actually about to win this alone in a 1v4. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Sprinkles, hello! Hydrate Spinal and the 2 Noxcat cat ears. Ayo, how's it going? How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I'm very excited to see about your return as well. On Friday. Tomorrow, of course. Pretty wild. Thank you very much for the redeems. I hope you're doing good. You give the Yoda death maximum. Basically, the only way we win this now... This was the one where I wasn't even trying to win this fight, right? I was just kind of memeing with this one. If we actually freeze Clodsire, could you imagine how dumb this would be? If we freeze him and win. With Tyranitar basically sweeping the entire fight. That would be so dumb. If we don't freeze, we probably do die because it'll Earthquake us with Terra Boost and it'll probably one-shot us, so... How am I? I'm doing rather well, you know. I'm doing pretty good. No way! We actually froze him! No! Are you serious? How did we get away with that? How? How did we win that? What is my luck today? What? Apparently the Pokemon gods decided to help me out after Crobat and Gyarados got killed the other day, especially after that crit Ice Punch. God damn. I'm doing really good though, Sprinkles. I'm doing really good. And I hope you're doing good too. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I'm having outrageous luck right now. It's almost better as well because of the fact that I went, the only way we win is if we freeze him, and then what happens one turn later? We froze him. It's kind of a meme, isn't it? I love the fact that we just got the freeze like that out of nowhere. Snap of the fingers, easy freeze. We win. You know? Just absolute carnage. That's kind of amazing. Okay, well, T-Tar somehow won that in a 1v4 or whatever that was. 1v3. Now we got to do is res everyone and then change the setup again. So Corviknight this time is basically dead for free. The only thing that'll stop that will be the Stealth Rock. If Copperajah goes Stealth Rock again, which is weird because it never did that the other day. It always went Heavy Slam instead. Whenever we fought him last week, it always went Heavy Slam on the first turn. Yet today, the first time we fight them, it immediately went in for Stealth Rocks, which is annoying because it breaks our focus sash. Because obviously that means we can basically just get Sturdy for free, so we can't be killed in one hit. However, if we have less than maximum HP, we can be killed in one hit, of course. We'll also, leftovers again here. We'll switch, I guess we'll put Life Orb on Klawf then. We'll do that. That kind of works. Sudowoodo with the Salt Vest. I mean, it's not the bet. I guess we'll... Well, Quick Claw Sudowoodo is kind of pointless. Maybe we'll Rocky Helmet Sudowoodo instead. And then... Yeah, you know, I think we could Quick Claw Garganacl. Yeah. I think that works. Let's try this. Here we go. Who is that sassy lost child? Oh my god, this is Poppy. One of the members of the Elite Four. She's very dangerous fighting us because she's a Steel type. Choose the Steel type Elite Four member, which of course is one of the worst types for Rock only to fight against. And as we're currently running Rock only through this entire game, we're struggling to beat her because her team is perfect to deal with us, basically. What if you max out their suspense stats? That's a good shout, actually, Maximum. What if we do that, you know? That's a good point. Increase the suspense, you know? That's what we need. Let's go for a low kick. A crit low kick would be amazing. We don't get one. Heavy slam, that's good. He didn't stealth rock. That's what we needed. Sudowoodo can now live as well. Through doesn't need sturdy to keep him alive anymore either, which is cool. Lands that. I think Bronzong might end up getting hit as well if he goes for Iron Head with Rocky Helmet. So we might get a tiny bit of extra chip damage as well, which is nice. This is a good start. Now, there's no way that we're going to get outrageously lucky and Sudowoodo is going to win this against Bronzong again. He does get the Rocky Helmet, though, which is nice. The question is now, do we bring in Lycanrock or Klawf? I feel like Lycanrock probably is just the better option, but... Or T-Tar, I suppose. But the only problem is then I'd have to switch in when other guy came out. I think we have to go Lycanrock. And I have to kill this thing in crunch. In one crunch. I can't afford to not kill it in one crunch. Has to be a single shot kill. And we didn't. Okay, that's the whole strat broken then. Because now we got hit, so we lose our focus sash because we didn't do about 5 damage enough. Love that. Yeah, because we fell short on damage by a sliver, we now, our whole strat goes out the window and Magnezone is coming anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, well, the whole Lycanrock thing won't work then. So I guess we'll go for... Crunch again, maybe. There's not a lot else we can do, really. I guess it's because we don't have Life Orb anymore, so it doesn't do as much damage. It does give us a free shot because he went for Light Screen instead of trying to kill us with Flash Cannon, though. We get him to half HP, which is nice. So we're probably still going to have to bring in Coalossal again. Like we did before. If we double Flame Charge, I'm fairly certain we'll knock him out. So we should be able to use Flame Charge twice. Oh, hello. Crit. Not another crit. Monster damage from the critical hit from Coalossal. Oh, boy. We're going crazy today. Turn 1, we're actually going to have to fight here just in case, because I don't want it to Iron Defense. So I want to get the speed boost as well. I'm going to have to basically fight at turn 1. I'd love to heal here and protect, but I can't. Okay, I went for it anyway. That's really annoying. Best thing that can happen here is we burn it, really. Because our damage is now going to be terrible. Unless we have a special attacker to deal with this, which I don't think we do. No. Okay. The only thing we can do here... Well, no, that won't work either. We're just going to have to flame charge it and burn it, probably. We can try Heat Crash. I just don't know how much damage it's going to do. This is why Body Press is such a powerful move as well. We'll go for a Heat Crash and see what happens. Not terrible. Not great, though, really. Brave Bird. It's going to do recoil. That's good. Okay. And Flame Body. Nice. That's pretty useful, actually. Its attack is now going to get dropped. The only thing is, the move that it's using in Body Press, its attack doesn't matter. It's all based on its defense. I can waste a few turns with Klawf here, though. So, we know we can live at least one Body Press anyways. So, if we protect the first turn, We can let it take 3 ticks of burn damage and then try and kill it with a rock slide. Okay. It's going to take a few more, though, to actually kill it. We'll go with a rock slide now. Okay, I think it should die within the next 2 turns of burn. We do take life orb damage and a flinch. Even better. Klawf, you legend. Oh. This is looking safe for now. This is looking tidy, this one. This is a tidy one so far. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. There's the drop. The absence of Corviknight going to be felt in this team now as Tinkaton is about to come in again. So Tinkaton comes in. We cannot heal off. We can't protect and bait this time. We have to just take the hit on the chin. So we're going to go for a rock slide because... we can do either, actually. We just need damage on this thing, really. It's got Mold Breaker. It cuts abilities. There's no point going for anything, really, other than an attacking move here, just because. I mean, let's just go rock slide, I guess. It's probably just going to hit us with a big old Gigaton Hammer. Which is actually good, because it means we can get Garganacl in and get Salt Cure going. We know T-Tar can take at least 1 hit. So, the Salt Cure damage is going to be pretty big. So, that's going to be useful. The more Garganacl can do, basically, the better. And the sooner Garganacl can get in here. If we get 1 hit with Klawf, that would be really nice as well, but I doubt it. Going for Gigaton Hammer, it will probably kill us. We'll see, though. Let's see what happens. This will hurt. Come on. Come on. Klawf goes down, unfortunately. No Rocky Helmet or anything. It's just a straight death. It does have to recharge its Gigaton Hammer again, though, which gives us the free chance to get in with Salt Cure. That's the big part here now. We can get in with our free move. Salt Cure, while not very effective, will do a lot of damage, and we eat that like a champ. Garganacl. All he needs to do is live a few turns. Salt Cure does nothing, but remember, that is a steel type, so it will take a lot of damage from the chip from Salt Cure. Look at the damage there. Chunks it for about a quarter. Gigaton Hammer going to hit us like a truck, but we are going to recover this. Garganacl is going to win this Stallfest. Maybe not. Okay. Well, we know T-Tar at least can take 2 hits. Well, he can take 1, actually, can't he? And he can deal 1 out. So T-Tar can deal damage this turn. So, in theory, Tyranitar wins this. In theory. Sandstream comes up. Of course, boosts our special defense. Not that that matters here. Brick Break lands. Does not crit. Tyranitar hits Earthquake. The fight is over. And it's a crit. Wouldn't have even mattered. Say goodbye to Poppy. Hopefully that's the last time we actually have to fight her. And we don't have to rematch her again. Yeah, roar at her, T-Tar. Roar at her. Oh. Holy. That was, well. That was a stressful fight, but we got through it. Can I have some hype in the chat, please? For a stressful fight there that we won. It's Larry next, who we've only fought once before as well. Larry is kind of annoying, so we'll have to see how this goes. Thank you for the hype, Sprinkles. Yeah. Some hype for Larry as well. You're not supposed to be cheering for Larry. Come on now. You're supposed to be what? What's this about? I'm supposed to be the protagonist, so we're more excited for Larry coming out. What the? I can't believe this. I can't believe it. I'm betrayed. I've been betrayed. Everybody's coming back up there. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Crimson Anubis, welcome in. Hello, hello. I remember you. Well, actually, no. This is a funny thing. Because I saw you earlier, of course. Thought I recognized your name, and I know where I know you from. I've seen you before in other places. Do I not have any healing? Oh, no. When it says I don't have anything handy. Why is it not... That's weird. Why is it not just heal? Oh, we do. Why does it not do that? Okay. That's the first time basically I've ran out of healing items. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Maple Stream, I've also seen you in another place before. And I know... Because I thought I recognized your name when I saw it. And I know where it was. Because I've seen you before in pre-streams. In pre-lettuce. Because I knew I recognized you from somewhere. There you go. I've seen you around before. Kind of weird that we ended up meeting in another stream though. With all the people out there on Twitch, it's kind of funny when you run into someone else from somewhere else. Who's this? I think was Sudowoodo the switcher? Well, he's a bit sturdy though. Who do we drop for this fight? Do we even need Glamora? Glamora's stealth rock though. That's kind of useful. Who do we drop here? Who do we get rid of? Maybe it is Sudowoodo, you know. Yeah, maybe we have to get rid of Sudowoodo. We're doing a Monotype rock challenge right now in this game, basically. So we're trying to complete the game with only rock types, is what we're doing. So it's kind of tough, actually. We're trying our best here. It's kind of hard, though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, though. It looks like he'd help me set up my 401k and do my taxes. I love it. Inconsistent audio, but I wanted to come in and say hi, Ayo. Oreo is on her first day today, a new job as well. So, we prayed for her that it's going well. Yee. Thank you so much for the follow, though, Nobis. I really appreciate it. Where are my emotes? That's the one I wanted. That's the one. Yee. And Forks, hello, how you doing, my dude? How's your vacation, of course, that you've been on? It's your last day today, or were you heading back today? Were you home today? I can't remember. It was either you were leaving today, or it's you're home today. I couldn't remember which one. We're about to beat up Larry, by the way, as well. Heading back today. Ah. Are you at the airport or something, Forks? Are you are all the fun over? Or have you got any last flourish for the day? Eee. I appreciate you coming in, though, Oreo. Are you on break? You must be on break or something. It's nice to see you. We're so far we're not doing too badly, you know. I'd say we're winning actually, Forks. We've had a fairly decent start here, you know. We beat Rika first try really easily, and then we lost to Poppy, and then we rematched again, and we won on the second attempt, basically. I was memeing. I was like, oh, yeah, T-Tar, we'll just throw this run, because I'd set up my items wrong. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll be fine. So I set up T-Tar, like, to be the last Pokemon. He went for Solar Beam, not Sunny Day. Oh. Oh, this is going to be interesting, because if I outspeed now because of this... Ooh. Oh, no, we could... Oh, what an idiot! He's gone for a double setup move on a... We have Protect! Oh, Larry with a huge blunder in the first turn. He did not go for Sunny Day. What a fool. What an idiot. Larry has blown it there. What an idiot. What a clown. He has thrown that so hard. Now he goes for Sunny Day. What a moron. Oh my god. Bevan, welcome in as well. Hello, everybody's coming in at the same time. Congrats on finishing your midterms, Bevan. Well, for now, anyway. How'd it go? How was it? How was yesterday's as well? I know you had another exam yesterday, so I hope that went well too. Not too bad. We took a chunk out of our HP there. Good hit here coming in. Coalossal deals the final blow. Executes. Nasty little Tropius there. Let's see who comes in next. Probably going to be someone like Oricorio. I don't know. I have no idea who comes in next, to be honest. Yeah. In Phoenix right now. Got like 20 minutes until I start boarding my next flight. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Hopefully it doesn't get, like, delayed like last time. Because wasn't it last time you were at the airport? It was terrible, wasn't it, folks? Didn't you end up getting hit, like, multiple times by huge delays and things? It was like an absolute nightmare, wasn't it? Yeah. It was good. I'm glad it went well, Bevan. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. My psychic exam was online and I did it right when I woke up. Oh god. Well, you might be, you know, there's two ways to look at that though. You either weren't ready because you'd only just woken up, or you are fresh, ready to go. Looking forward to it, you know? Let's go for, I guess we go Smackdown here though. Or, do you know what? Let's go Heat Crash. I feel like we outweigh this thing by a ton. Oh, Coalossal lives the hit like an absolute champ with the minus defense. How much can we do? With the bonus from Sunny Day, Coalossal could do a big hit here. That's huge from Coalossal. Oh, monstrous damage from Coalossal. What a champ he is being right now. We go for the Protect as well. Get ourselves nice and safe here. It's a shame we couldn't have done one more Flame Charge to get faster than this thing, but it's okay. Goes for another Close Combat. That's 3 PP wasted of 5 Close Combats. That's good. It's going to go for it again next turn. We get the Harsh Sunlight is gone now. We also get the benefit of the Leftovers. Chances are it's going to kill us if it does go for Close Combat again, but that is okay. That is fine. We're going to set up with a Flame Charge and see what happens. Goes for Close Combat. Do we live on Friendship? We do not. Unfortunate. Yeah, I thought it was last time. Yeah, that sucks though, dude. That was the case. On break. Okay, I missed that as well. I had to go and check that. It's gone alright. Kind of want to get out on the floor already. Ayo, that's a good thing though. If you want to get out and do stuff already, that's really good. And Flame Body. Oh, the RNG gods have shined upon us today. What is this? Well, we might as well use Staraptor as setup fodder now then, shouldn't we? It goes for Facade, which we should eat fairly well. We do. 50 damage-ish. 54. Sets up Toxic Spikes number 1 as we set up second layer with Stealth Rock. Oh boy, we are cooking now. Yeah, I'm really glad though that you I mean, just from saying that you already want to get out on the floor though. It sounds like you're kind of excited and ready to go, the Warrior, which is really good. So I'm really happy for you so far. It's been a good first day because I know you've been really unlucky when it comes to your jobs recently. So I'm really glad that you found some, like, a good place potentially here with some good people that might work out well for you, you know? So I'm really happy for you. Thank you so much for the redeems as well. Low-key stressing at the end because I was like, I'm gonna be late. Fuck. It was open book as well. Ayo. Saw an email saying the exam was up and I said, fuck it. Was a little late to class, but whatever. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, if you got it done, Bevan, that's the main thing. You got it done and you feel like you've done well. That's good. That's half the battle in an exam. Feeling good doesn't happen that often when you do an exam, I feel like. So, good job, my dude. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. I hope it works out. I really do. I'm praying for you. We need to eat this Dragon Pulse. Do we eat the Dragon Pulse? We do! Glamora has the chance to Power Gem Revenge Shot. And it kills Altaria. We're going crazy right now. What is happening? We're going crazy on the luck right now, though. What is happening? Look at the hype levels that are in. We're blowing the roof off this place today. Look at this. The hype is going crazy. Goes for Teeter Dance. Oh, it set itself up to die. Confusion will determine this. Oricorio could be one-shotted by Glamora. Will we break through Confusion and land a Power Gem? This could be huge. Will we do it? No, we hit ourselves. Ah. Oh. That's awful, though. Okay, that's bad luck, but it's fine. It would have been nice if we'd hit it. It'll go for Revelation Dance now and kill us, which is unfortunate. Damn it. If we'd have killed it then, it would have been nice. It would have just been cleaner. Because we know that the next Pokemon coming in, the Flamigo, is really dangerous, so... Klawf or Lycanrock here. I think we go Klawf, because Lycanrock can at least get one shot in back for free against Flamigo. So I guess we sat Klawf, like, earlier on here. We go over to Rock Slide and see what happens. We need to kill here, though, really. And we have a chance to kill for free as well, which is huge. Watch the 2 exams I was somewhat confident in. I fail. My track record has been good for only getting 1 B and the rest A's. That is really good, though, my dude. Klawf, come on. What? Klawf, come on. I'm excited to play with the animals. Eee. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a fun time, you know. I'm looking forward to hearing all about it at some point when we next talk, because you sound very excited. Rock Slide, Klawf, and he gets the kill. The crab pulls through. Big shot from Klawf. Lovely stuff. Life Orb, Rock Slide deals the final blow, crushing your boy Oricorio. Lovely stuff so far. Well, I mean, what do you even say? We're kind of rolling here. This is good. This is very good so far. We're cruising along. We're looking good. Flamigo, we know what's going to happen. It's going to go Brave Bird. We already know it, probably. I doubt we outspeed it. We're going to go for a Rock Slide, though. You never know. Maybe we hit him. Maybe we don't. Come on, chat. Do you believe right now, chat? Do you believe? You think we can do this? You believe in us? You believe in Klawf? You believe in this team? The rock-solid team that has not let us down so far this entire run. I believe in them. Let's watch them win this. Come on, Klawf. Okay, he does not outspeed, but it does give us the defense drop on Flamigo. That's pretty useful. Minus defense is good there. Stealth Rock didn't do a lot of damage because it was part fighting, so it means it didn't actually, or it's fighting type, so it didn't take the full damage from the stuff here. We have 3 Pokemon ready to deal with this here. What we're going to do is I'm going to bring Hendrix first. Sets up Sandstorm, gives us chip damage. That's what we're looking for here. We need that chip damage. Sandstream, chip damage, Rock Slide here. That's what we're going for. Big Rock Slide needs to land. Tyranitar could do big damage here. Okay, he gets one-shotted. That's unfortunate. I mean, he was quad weak. Flamigo is powerful. I was hoping he'd live a shot, but that's okay. He got the Sandstorm up. That's fine. Garganacl is going to be the back here, basically. He's going to be the one we use here, because we're going to try and go Lycanrock first. Oh, we have Sash. We have Focus Sash. This could be it right here. This could be it. This could be it. The counter from Focus Sash. And it was a physical move. Minus defense is up. Flamigo is not going to stay safe from justice this time. The Lycanrock counter punch makes the kill. One-shots Flamigo. Larry goes down. Let's go. And we did it with 2 Pokemon spare. We had Lycanrock, who was fully safe, and Garganacl in the back. And we sacked T-Tar completely for free, basically. So we actually had 3 Mons basically left at the end of that fight. Which we should have, because that's the one we're good against. That is the Elite Four member we should be good against. So, there you go. Now we got to do is beat Hassel again, who's the one who defeated us last time on our best attempt. So, that is a little concerning. Because he's the dragon type guy. Now, we do have a difference this time. Previously, when we fought this, we did not have Tyranitar with Ice Fang. So, that does make a difference. Also gives us a hard counter this time to Flapple, which we did not have before. It's a 4x counter with Tyranitar's Ice Fang. Probably will one-shot it, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. We also now have a Haxorus counter as well. So, this is going to be tough, though. I'm not looking at this and thinking this is going to be an easy fight. I think this one's going to be hard. So, prepare, basically, here. We need to prepare properly. We need to set up the team to win here. We need to know what's going to happen. Kind of think about what could happen here. I know what's going to happen on turn 1. It's going to be a Super Fang from Noivern. So we could set up early with our Toxic Spikes and all that, but the problem is we are going to lose half our HP completely for free. So we do have to be careful there when we do that. Don't think there's anyone else we necessarily need to switch into the team. Coalossal is really useful here. God, what am I doing? We really don't have many heals left here, though. That's the only issue. Like, we're not in a great spot to fight the champion here. Because of the lack of heals. I've never run out of, like, restores and stuff, honestly, though, in one of these before. But looking like it right now. Come on. What do you reckon, chat? We doing it this time? We winning this one as well? We got this. Come on. We've got this. Has to be a Glamora lead here, I think. Even though we're going to get our HP cut to pieces in the first turn. I think we have to go up front here with Glamora. It's just kind of something that has to happen. Is there any changes here I would make? I think Lycanrock is useful to have because of killing something if we need it. I think this team is as good as it gets, really, for this fight. I think we're ready. I don't think Sudowoodo offers anything here that we don't have, that we don't need. So, chat, without further ado, let's begin our challenge. Round 2 against Hassel. He beat us first time we fought him. This time we are looking for revenge. Revenge is one hell of a motivator. Let's do it. Come on, chat. Do you believe? That's the question. Do you believe in this team? I think we got this. Let's carve them up. Do it. Noivern, if it doesn't go Super Fang on turn 1, that would actually be really nice. I think it probably will. Like, I don't think it's not going to. I think it's going to do it anyway, because it always seems to. So it's going to be annoying. We will get our free Stealth Rock, though. So it goes for the Super Fang and always lands it as well, of course. We get the free Toxic Spikes. It's such an annoying move to go for on turn 1, and it never misses as well. Or is it Hyper Fangs, the one that has crap accuracy? One of them has terrible accuracy, I remember. Problem is, as well, he won't hit us with a physical move, so he's never going to set up the second layer of Toxic Spikes either. And it crits. Oh. That's a rough start. That is a rough start. Okay, I think we bring in Klawf now. Almost more annoying if it sets up Tailwind. I wouldn't have minded it setting up Tailwind, honestly, because we wouldn't have taken damage turn 1. Oh, Klawf! We didn't do the damage we needed. Oh, no. Something else is going to have to take a hit now, then, from this thing. Maybe... Oh, I should have Choice Scarfed someone. That's what I should have done. Oh, well. Lands the Air Slash and kills. This is not a good... This is a horrible start. This is such a bad start. We have to take a free hit on someone else. Coalossal, maybe. Look. I don't really want Coalossal to have to come in yet. But he does have Protect, so, like... we'll have to go Coalossal here, I think. I don't think we have a choice. We'll go for the Smackdown. Ah, he's Super Fanged again as well. Are you joking? That's so annoying. What a bitch. Well, there goes Noivern. I don't know what comes out next, honestly. I assume Haxorus, but it could be anything quite... Oh, it could be Dragalge again. I hope not, but... it is as well. Fuck. And we don't have a ground type out as well. So there goes our Toxic Spikes. We have no ground type move to hit it either, so we can't hit it super effectively. All we can really do here is switch. Unless Coalossal just fights this thing, but... It has Hydro Pump. That's really bad. Maybe Coalossal is just going to have to take the L here. Missed Hydro Pump, that's good. Not a lot of damage, though. If we can, like, make it run out of Hydro Pump, that'd be helpful. Should have 5 Hydro Pumps. What's it done? At least 2? This will be 3. Keep cheesing it with Protect. Yeah. We can at least make it waste all its Hydro Pumps. That's 3 gone. We need it to miss another one. It's an 80% chance to hit, so... It might not. If it does hit us, we probably die, so... I'll go put some damage on it with Smackdown. It missed! Oh! Ringo, you lucky devil! You lucky bugger! That's amazing. That's actually so lucky. Coalossal gets the Protect on number 5. There goes the PP of Hydro Pump. No more Hydro Pumps. Means it's going to be Sludge Bomb, Dragon Pulse, or it won't use Shockwave. I kind of want to start using Flame Charge to try and boost my speed, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think we need the speed on Coalossal. Hopefully this doesn't hit too hard. 90. We need a burn. That'd be really nice for the chip damage. Oh, you joking? We got poisoned. No. Ah. You bugger. Well, there's no point protecting anymore then, because it's just gonna... Like, there's literally no point using protect now, because we won't get any HP back, so... At least we're faster. How does a rock type get poisoned? Your guess is as good as mine, Forks. The one good thing, though, is that flame charge might be massive, because we're faster now. We might be able to knock this thing out. That is actually a useful thing here. We are quicker. It's going to come down to a damage roll on this last one. I think we might leave it with a sliver. Coalossal, come on! No! It's slow, though. If it's slower than... Basically as slow as Coalossal, we know that we can outspeed it. We know Lycanrock can outspeed this thing. Ideal scenario here... Well, Lycanrock basically can't afford to get poisoned either. Axorus coming out next would be really good. Thank you for the hope, you guys. Okay, we didn't get poison. We need Haxorus to come out, really. Don't think we're going to take Stone Edge. Okay, we can wipe Haxorus off the planet here. This is good. Haxorus will die here for free. Getting rid of Haxorus is huge. Hits Mold Breaker. Doesn't matter because we only have Vital Spirit. Oh, that should do enough. It should be 300 damage. That's big. That is big. We're back in the game. Flapple is still alive, which is fine, because we still have Tyranitar, which is our counter, and Garganacl for Baxcalibur. We still have options here. This thing, I'm pretty sure, outspeeds us, though, is the only problem, so... No, we don't. We need a flinch should be lovely here. There's the flinch from Lycanrock! Come on! Monstrous double rock slide! Oh, we're well in this game now, chat! We're in the game now! Oh, game on, Hassel! You thought you were kicking our ass after... I thought we were going to get our ass kicked after the first two, but god damn, we got some RNG on our side right now. Oh... The only problem is none of our other stuff is faster than Baxcalibur will be. Although it did take the chip hit there as well. It does have Icicle Crash, Glaive Rush, and Brick Break, so... It's going to switch into Terra Dragon. We know that. I think what we're going to do here is we bank on the fact we're faster and we hit a Rock Tomb to try and drop its speed. If we can make this thing slower than Tyranitar, we have a very real chance. This thing needs to be slower than T-Tar, though, because it does have a monstrous attack stat, and it could well kill us with a one-shot from Brick Break. It's possible. T-Tar needs to live if we get to that stage. Garganacl has Rocky Helmet, which is nice as well, so... Okay, we don't outspeed. That's not great. Okay. Alright. Here we go. We know we die there. That's unfortunate. Hits the Glaive Rush. I think we go T-Tar next. I think now we bring T-Tar. And keep Garganacl at the back, because this gets Sandstorm as well. We have to go for an Ice Fang. Literally the best thing that could ever happen is we freeze him here. Oh, that's big. Not that much damage. But the freeze from Tyranitar! Oh my god! When we needed it, the status pulled through. Baxcalibur is frozen solid and left up as cannon fodder for Tyranitar. Let's fucking go. Twice when we needed it, the freeze pulled through. He froze Clodsire when he needed it, and he froze Baxcalibur. Let's go. Back to work I go. Good luck on the rest of the game. Thank you, Oreo. You have a good one, yeah? Make sure you tell us about the rest of your day if you manage to come back in later. We're all very intrigued to know about it. But thank you for popping in. It's nice to see you. And I'm glad you got to witness that absolute magnificence of that just there. Oh my lord. That was clutch as hell. How we got away with that. Thank you, Forks. Good luck. Safe travels as well, you know, my dude. I hope it goes well. And it's a nice, easy plane journey. I hate plane journeys myself. I just get really bored and, you know, I never know what to do with myself. But hopefully it's a nice, easy journey. Travel safe, my dude, of course. And we will see you when we see you, yeah? Oh. I didn't think we'd be doing this an hour and 15 minutes into stream. I don't think we'd have beaten all 4 of the Elite Four. That was so clutch, though. I thought we were going to lose. I didn't think we were going to win that. After the Glamora and Klawf sacking both of them on Noivern, I was like, nah, we're done. Okay. I'm going to go to BRB because we need to just have a chance to just chill and settle for a second. Because that was a super hype moment. And we just need to relax for a second, don't we? Relax. You know. Let ourselves just take it in. Take in the moment, because that was incredible. You can't make this up, Eternal. That's amazing. Literally every day. I was about to go on BRB. I was about to go on BRB again. How do you do it? Every day, I'm like, I load up the screen. I'm like, right, I'm going to go for a BRB in a second. And then I see you say, do you wait? Have you been lurking and you're just waiting for me to do it? Or do you actually just randomly show up every time when I'm about to leave? That's amazing. There's no way that you've done that, like, what, every day this week, I think? That's incredible, man. Welcome in, though, Eternal. How are you doing? And Mirage, hello, hello. How are you doing? How are we? I just got home. No. I won't be long, though. That's the main thing, you know? I won't be long. I'll be back really soon. And I'll be back to talk, yeah? What I'm going to say to anyone who wasn't here for the last, like, 5 minutes, if you didn't see it, while I'm on the BRB, yeah, go back to the VOD, watch the last 5 minutes of the VOD, right? Because that fight against Hassel, watch the fight against Hassel, the guy there with the, like, long hair who stood in front of us, the guy with the jacket on. Watch that fight while I'm gone on the BRB, because that was a hell of a clutch. If you've ever seen a clutch in Pokemon, that was as good as it gets, really. So enjoy that clutch, and I will be back in a sec as well. You both just got home, Ayo. Well, there you go. Gives you a chance to have a quick chill in that, because we need to calm down after that clutch, because that was insane. So I'll be back in a sec, okay? I'll be really quick, I promise. I'll be back in just a moment. You guys have fun while I'm gone. Listen to the music. I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay? Oh, I still cannot get over that clutch. That was insane. That was actually insane. I have no idea how that happened, but god damn was that insane. That was crazy. Thank you for the welcome back. We are going to go against Glamora next. And her, or Glamora, Shaggy's favorite trainer in the entire game, Geeta. That's who we're going against. We're going against Geeta, Shaggy's favorite trainer. We have a team that's quite frankly pretty damn good against her, honestly, so I'm not too concerned. I'm going to run Lycanrock up front. We're going to give it a go. Guess what time it is? Is it grilled cheese time? Is it grilled cheese time? I hope it's grilled cheese time. Cheese. Is it cheese time? Hype. It must be. Almost as hype a moment as that clutch. God damn. I can't believe that, though. When we needed it, it pulled through. Cheese! Yes! Cheese! Bit of cheese. Bit of cheese. That's what we love. Otherwise known as cheese. I'll have to go back and watch that. It was the final fight against Hassel. Basically, the reason the clutch is so good, it starts out so badly. Like, I'm not going to go any more into the fight, but basically we lose 2 Pokemon on his first one, which is the Noivern. We lose 2 out of our 6 on Noivern. I think it was 2 out of 6. Here we go, though. Set up on the Espathra, who does outspeed us. Goes for the Lumina Crash. Good hit from Lycanrock. We do get the harsh special defense drop, which is concerning, but... Can we live a second Lumina Crash? We cannot. Very unfortunate that we got the Spadef drop there, because that cost us that, really. This gives us the chance to bring in Glamora, though, which is what I wanted. So, basically, the back Pokemon in our team here are going to be the ones that do the heavy lifting in this fight, pretty much. None of the rest of our stuff here is really designed to do too much here. It's pretty much like the front of the party here with Glamora and Lycanrock were just pretty much designed to do this one fight. Everything else is pretty much afterwards. Oh, the Spadef drop, I think, is guaranteed. That's annoying. Like, Glamora is going to die here, and then someone else will take a hit. Probably. Because for some reason, I think Espathra is fast. I don't really know why, but... It has 105 base speed for some reason. God knows why, but... Right, let's chuck Klawf in now, because Klawf's the next, like, expendable member of the team. The others are all, like, super useful here, so... This is going to drop our special defense again, which is annoying. We should get the kill, though, with X-Scissor, which is nice. So we lose 2 Pokemon against Geeta's first, which is annoying, but... Maybe I should have set it up with Glamora up front instead. I don't know. Avalugg coming in next is actually a surprise. I'm kind of shocked by that, actually. He's going to go Body Press, so... If he gets the stones into him... We just have to go Rock Slide. We outspeed him. A Flint should be really nice here. No, he lands it anyway through the Body Press. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Gives us the chance to bring Coalossal. See, at the minute, it's not looking great, is it? Because we've lost 3 Pokemon, they've lost 1. But...
It will start to flip in a minute. We actually were slower than Avalugg. Damn. Okay, well, that was unexpected. Okay. I thought we would outspeed him, hence why I went for the flame charge. But... You have to protect anyway, so we can get our health back. It's going to prompt Veluza to come in, which is a bit annoying, actually, but... It's okay. We're going to have to be quicker now because of the boost from Flame Charge, so... Okay, we do outspeed Avalugg now, which is good. We get the second kill. Best case scenario here is Go-Goat randomly comes in, but I don't think it will. Go-Goat or King Gambit are the two best options to come in now, like, for us. For her, it's Veluza, but we've seen her do really weird switches before, so... No, it's going to be Veluza. That's annoying. Okay. Takes stones damage. I mean, we'll still one turn anyway with the heal. But... Aqua Jet is quad effective. This is dangerous. I mean, we don't have a lot of HP here. I don't think we will live an Aqua Jet here. I think we'll die. We'll see. It's priority anyway, so he's guaranteed to hit first. So, Flame Body, though, is actually quite nice there. That's useful, because that thing's basically a physical attacker. Speed on Veluza, I'm not sure about, though. Is it faster than T-Tar? I think it is. 70. T-Tar is base 61, so it should be quicker. I could bring in Bowie. I think I'm going to bring in Bowie and leave T-Tar at the back. Go for Bowie. We're going to go for Salt Cure. And that's nice. We can recover that off in one turn. That's good. Thank you for the Yoda Death, Maths. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Been a little while. How you doing? Up the bows. Yes. Burn damage. Salt Cure should attack now. Okay, he dies next turn, so we can recover for free, and he will die to the chip damage. How's it going, Maths? What have you been up to? How are you? Oh, that defense drop's kind of annoying, so we'll get Horn Leeched by Go-Goat, but... I mean, in theory, with the last Pokemon that are left, she has 3 left. She has Go-Goat, King Gambit, and Glamora. In theory, Tyranitar should actually be able to deal with them. That's actually good, because we can Salt Cure this bitch. I say we... well... yeah, let's Salt Cure him. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Rocky Helmet there.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my god, it's all going off. Socially. Hello, my dude. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 37 months. I believe... you may be the first person in chat to do the redemption of their over 3-year sub. That's incredible, dude. God damn. Thank you so much for the 37 months. Holy jeez. With your pink name in chat. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for so long. You're incredible. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. One of the longest following members of the channel as well, socially. It's kind of incredible. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Talking about GF mainly. AO, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Go for Earthquake. Trying something new today with my grilled cheese? What are you trying new with your grilled cheese? Tell us, Eternal. Tell us about the grilled cheese experimentation. Yeah, Go-Goat's kind of annoying here, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of dumb. We might have to get another outrageous clutch here for this, but... okay, outspeeds. That's okay, though, that he's gone for a free turn of Bulk Up, because Ice Fang is still pretty good. Ayo, Socially, though, love that guy. We do love that guy. We love Socially in these parts. He is such a good dude. Oh, he's gone Bulk Up twice. Interesting. Okay. if we had Protect? Oh, that's a problem. Yeah. No freezes, and we don't outspeed the Go-Go. This is over unless it uses Bulk Up again. Play rough. Damn. Unfortunate. Yeah, we love Socially. Socially love that guy. What a legend. Thank you so much, Socially, for the 37 months. I really appreciate it, my dude. Really, thank you so much for that, man. Girlfriend isn't in the UK. Hey, yo, long distance gig there. Nothing wrong with that. Maths, you know? Nothing wrong with that at all. I feel like it's more of a common thing these days, people having long distance gigs, you know? I respect it. I respect it. Quesadilla grilled. Ooh, hello. That sounds good. Bevan, dude, scares me. Bevan scares you. I wonder why. Want to know what country? I mean, that's up to you to say anything you want to say about your personal life, Maths. I'm not going to inquire about it because it's not my place to ask you. Nor do I want anyone to, you know, be particularly, like, specific about personal information that they give out. So, like, you know, I'm never going to ask someone personal information about themselves because I just think it's wrong. Wrong for me to do that. Have you seen the things he says to me? Oh, Bevan. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, honestly. I have seen the things he says to you. It makes sense that you're scared, actually. I'm gonna put you in the spice bag. From Australia, she's a kangaroo. I love it. The Maths is actually dating a kangaroo. There you go. A kangaroo. Who knew? That is long distance as well, though. That must be really bad on the old, what's the word? Time zones. Like, yeah, 11-hour difference, which is what, I want to say west, or... Actually, is 11 Western or Eastern Australia? I can't remember. I think it's 11 hours is Western Australia. Isn't Mel 11 hours? I want to say Mel's 11 hours. Either way, though. That's, I mean, I don't know how you managed to actually talk to them. That sounds awful for actually trying to interact. Women afraid of me. The British are afraid of me. Yeah, we are, Bevan. We're afraid of the Canadians, you know? They're terrifying. Live on the WAG schedule? I mean, you'd have to at that point, wouldn't you? You'd have to live on, like, the Wagner schedule of being up all night if you wanted to talk to someone on the other side of the world all the time. That'd be crazy, though. I don't think I could do that if it was that much of a time gap. Nice. That's a lot better of a start than last time as well, so I already am a lot more confident about winning this one. Avalog will kill us here, probably, because it'll go for body press. So the best thing I can do is Rock Tomb it, probably. Oh, we can only use Crunch because of Scarf. That's fine. That's actually kind of annoying. I was hoping we could hit a Rock Tomb and drop its speed so it can't hit me with body press when I go in with... what's his name? Ringo, that's the one. We'll use Ringo now. And then, not Canadian, just me. Okay. You find time to... Well, I mean, that's good that you're able to find time to do it, you know? I'd imagine it must be tough to find time, though. I suppose it depends how busy both of you are, I guess. You know? And what you... Oh, Jesus, that's not great. We are not going to have much of a... Well, maybe we're heavier than Avalog. Might as well try it. This is actually a bit of a wasted move here, I think. Yeah, that was a waste. I should have just gone for Flame Charge or just switched someone like Klawf in instead. That was a mistake. I alone am the honored one. Going out for a... Oh, hang on. No! Get out of the way, stream elements. Going out for a work meal with my boss's boss next Tuesday, eh? Ooh. It's a lot of chain of command going on there, mate. 59 days strong. Well, there you go. Good stuff. Oh, flinch is huge. Klawf, finish him off. And he does it with a life orb. Klawf, what a legend. Scared I'm going to drink too much and confess my love for the overworking they put me through. Bevan is a monk, confirmed. I like how the chat is so like all over the place. We've got like Bevan is a monk. Mirage is talking about his work, confessing his love to his boss for the work, the workload they give him. Eternals drop cheese on the floor. It's all kicking off, isn't it? It's all over the place. Not the cheese though. Can't be anything but the cheese. But Discord dates before. I mean, you know, that's the way you gotta do it when you're long distance. You know, you can't physically be there, so you know, you gotta do stuff where you can. So yeah, fair enough. You know, good stuff. You watch movies on Discord. Hey, oh, nice, nice. Hey, you got, as I say, you gotta do where you can. You know, with things like that. I'll drop Stealth Rock anyway. Yeah. Maybe that was... we'll get the Toxic Spikes up there. Well, we're going to lose the Glamora, but that's okay. If he uses Aqua Jet or something, he'll set up double-layer Toxic Spikes, which is nice. Got CS clips. I go crazy. I'm going to show you later. Oh, yeah, you were playing CSGO, weren't you? I forgot. I forgot about this, Bevan. You were, weren't you? You were playing some CSGO. You were telling me about this the other day. Yeah, you share screen. Fair enough, as I say. Nothing wrong with that. The quesadilla grilled cheese slaps so hard. Let's go. What we want to see. Insane, dude. Insane. That does double the damage it did before. Rocky Helmet Chip, though, means we will kill with Salt Cure, which is nice. 1v1 me on Mirage. Oh, you... Yeah. Yeah, you used to play CS a little bit, didn't you, Mirage, back in the day? Just a little bit, but... I bet I'll not win. Okay, so Garganacl, we know is going to die here to King Gambit. So doesn't that just mean that T-Tar is going to be alone on his own again here? Actually. Wait, aren't we going to be in the exact same situation we were in last time we fought this? Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to change some of this stuff. Played last night. Nice. I did a bunch of Siege TDMs last night as well, because my aim's kind of gone off the boil recently. So I had to do a bunch of Siege TDMs to try and sharpen my aim up again, which was nice. I feel like I did a good job of getting it back to a more respectable place again. Oh, that was not as much damage as I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to, like, re-strat this, because that Avalugg killing as much... I guess we'll just have to bring Klawf in instead and try and keep Coalossal back instead of sacking Coalossal against Avalugg. That's kind of where we stalled it out. Because the only way we win now is we have to freeze Go-Go, basically. Or it bulks up, like, 2 turns in a row, which I doubt it will, because it will see the kill on T-Tar. I suspect it will just go Horn Leech turn 1. I might be very wrong, though, but I feel like it will just go Horn Leech, yeah. It's... Oh, hello, we left on friendship. There's still a chance. So you're saying there's a chance? It's not a very big chance, but it's a chance. I'm in a Val game, so gonna lurk. Please pray for me. No worries, my dude. May you whiff every shot. That's not very nice. Come on now. We lift our friends up. We don't put our friends down, my dude. Come on. I know it's all in a jokey fashion, but come on. No, he's right. I will. It doesn't matter, my dude. Doesn't matter. Alright, we need to switch this up so Coalossal doesn't end up playing Avalugg again. We need to get Glamora in against your boy instead. Who came in second last time? Was it Veluza? No, it was Avalugg came in second. We need to bring in Glamora against Avalugg instead if I can. I think. We need Lycanrock to win the first fight, then Avalugg comes in, kills Lycanrock, we switch into Glamora. Glamora sets up Stealth Rock turn 1. Second turn goes for Power Gem, probably knocks it out because it's got weak special defense, then we go from there. Reverse Psychology, if you mention whiffing, they hit every shot. It's been proven. I have a counter to that claim, which was the Siege game we played the other day. First round of the game, yeah? Or prep phase of the game, whatever it was. We used our new tactic of psyching out the other team by me going in chat and saying, it was a guy was called something Raptor. And I just said, Raptor, you're going to have another stinker like last game. Get in his head early. Do you know what happened? Raptor went fucking 10-2. And he wiped our team. So, you know. To be fair, both me and Mirage were not having the best day we've ever had for a while. So we probably would have been better if we'd actually been able to, you know, do better that day. But, you know, I don't know. I feel like sometimes there's anomalies out there. Maybe he was just too good, you know. Maybe our boy Raptor was just too strong. Either way, though, we pick our friends up, you know? We pick up the boys. We give them our support. Okay, now we switch Glamora and instead we go for the Stealth Rock. I think we can live one body press. I could be wrong though. Damn. That's not what we wanted. I guess we have to go Klawf now then and rock slide his ass out. Ah, maybe I should have just gone Power Gem straight away on Glamora. Oh well. That's not going to kill in 2 hits either unless we flinch. Yeah, we're going to lose this fight. I already know we are. Oh, that's unlucky. Flinch is nicer though, that's handy at least. We get the X-Scissor, we'll get the kill on Avalugg. This is not a good one though. I mean, we'll get the one hit into Veluza again as well, but we're not going to kill it. IDU for Dayquil/Nyquil. I've heard of that before, but I don't think it exists over here, so... It's just like... medicine-y stuff, isn't it? I think. Something like that. Mold Breaker's kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world here. Oh, he has Aqua Jet, I forgot. Fuck, never mind. Update on my Goofy 4. I don't have a concussion, but I did spray my shoulder or something. That's, I mean, that's kind of good news. Concussion is not a great thing to have. So I'm glad you don't have one of those. That would be pretty bad. So I'm glad you don't have a concussion. Because concussions are not fun. So I'm very glad you do not have one of those. That defense drop is going to get us killed. Probably. This is going to have to be a big earthquake. We'll probably still die to King Gambit though. Yep, we're not going to win this now. If we Salt Cured, we'd have been fine. But we're screwed now because of that. Unless we live on like 1 HP and recover, but we won't because of the defense drop. No. All that RNG we used up earlier is gone, so... At least we got the poison, though. We just needed 1 turn. If I'd brought Coalossal in and protected instead, it would have been nice. It's going to be King Gambit or Go-Go. That's good. Okay, we'll take the Go-Go. And he's going to get poisoned. I mean, maybe this is winnable, but... That did more damage than I hoped it would. I'm glad you're feeling better, though, Eternal, you know? Or at least you... Glad to know that you kind of got a cleanish bill of health, you know? It's always good to know. Do you take via pill or liquid form that helps when you got a nasty-ass cough or have the flu? Okay. I tend to not really take much medicine-y stuff whenever I'm sick, to be fair. There's only one which I really take, which is cough stuff sometimes, but even then, kind of a lot of the times I just won't bother. I'm kind of one of those people who, like, most of the time just doesn't bother taking anything, because it usually just goes within a few days anyway, and I kind of... doesn't really bother me that much. So I kind of just accept my fate and, you know, let it happen. Nice, the outspeed is good, though. Take that. I'm really enjoying this Pokemon run so far. This fight today has been really good. I'm really enjoying this. Let's, you know, this is one of those ones where I think out of all of the runs we've done so far, this is going to be one of the big focus ones where, although it's been tough at points, it's actually been really fun as well. Just to see how well things have kind of gone here. With how the way that this run has kind of changed over the time we've done it. That is not as much damage as I thought it'd be. Damn, that's going to hurt. Okay, we lived the Stone Edge, which is nice. Heat Crash is pointless, then we might as well just go for a Flame Charge. Because we don't do as much damage. I need to focus in this fight, apparently. Oh, I should have probably protected, but... a burn would be cool. Oh, Stone Edge miss is good. Well, he's going to hit us again. He's going to try Stone Edging every time, so... We still have T-Tar in the back, who's outsped is the problem, though, isn't it? Ugh. Always good to go to a doctor when you're not feeling great, you know, to get yourself checked out, so... Always a good thing to do, of course. Oh, we do outspeed. I thought last time we were... oh, no, we just didn't do a lot of damage. That was the problem last time. Never mind, it was Go-Go. We didn't outspeed. Maybe we do win this one, actually. I mean, I'm not exactly trying particularly hard here. This is kind of just trying things and seeing if it sticks. So I'm not, like, sweating to win this or anything. We won't be able to get the quad effective hit. We'll only get it on Rock because it's going to switch to Terra Rock. So, Earthquake, we need about half damage, and then whatever, because it's going to outspeed us. We need to take less than half, and we need to deal about half. Problem is, it has Dazzling Gleam, and it's a special attacker, so the chance of us doing that are quite slim. Probably need to one-shot with a crit here or something. I'd say. Oh. Why? That's a weird move choice. Did the AI in this game never fails to, like, make me question what they're thinking sometimes? Why would you use Earth Power and not Dazzling Gleam? That seems like a really weird choice of move to go for. Damn. Well, we won. That's the main thing. We'll take it. Good stuff. Lovely stuff. Well, there's the Elite Four done. So that's one of the parts we needed to do today. And at less than 2 hours is nice as well. I'm fairly content with that. That's pretty nice. Thank you for the hype, Shags, and for the... Muted myself then. For the redeems as well, Orange, I appreciate it. My sister said her favorite Pokemon is Electivire. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that your favorite Pokemon too? So what I normally say when I'm asked what my favorite Pokemon is, I usually shift around a little bit. I'm kind of one of those people who never really, unless there's some things that I don't really have like hard favorites. I don't know. I tend to kind of like shift around a little bit with things like that. Right now, Electivire is up there. Sometimes it shifts to something else if I like something else more, but Electivire is kind of up there, yeah. So I guess by that logic, yeah, we do have the same favorite right now, Eternal. So I'll give you that one. That's pretty cool though. She has good taste. Guess now I should remind you that you rock. Get banned, please, for Orange. Just shut up. Banned for the dad jokes. You deserve it. I don't know if that... I assume that wasn't about the ban, Shags. Oh, no, obviously don't do that. We're joking, of course. But, wow, that was rough. It took 2 hours, but we broke the Elite Four down. Actually, Geeta took longer than I thought it would. We still have some... We have some... Well... We still have this to do, which scares me greatly. So... I guess we'll go and challenge Eri now. That's kind of terrifying, though, because her team is still awful. So, yeah. It's just a super annoying team, really, and I don't really know how to counter her super well. She has a strong team here. Like, the lead is always the thing that kind of gets me here, because you got Toxicroak up front, which Simmons is a good one for, but it's also our only special attacker. So, like, we kind of need it for the back of the party as well. So, we'll go in and challenge and just see what happens. You know, nothing else to kind of do other than that, I guess. We'll just go and see what happens. Let's try it. Worth the joke ban about the Keck W. Okay. The Keck W, that's fair, that's fair. But yeah, no, Electivire, probably my favourite, yeah. At least right now, anyway. It might change, who knows, but Electivire is pretty good. I do like it. Shame I don't get to use it in any of the runs I do, because it's not in this game until the DLC. In BDSP, in theory, it's in the game, although I don't think it's in my game. I think it's in Brilliant Diamond. I have Magby, I think. And then I'd still have to trade for one with the not the Electorizer, so it's kind of a pain in the ass, but... We'll just do what we normally do, I guess. We'll Stealth Rock. And then... Switch, probably. We'll do one hit to Toxicroak, maybe. Just so Toxic builds up, but... It's a shame we don't have, like, Recover on Glamora or something, because I think that'd be really nice. Sludge Wave still does decent damage from what I remember, actually, as well, when we did this last time. And that was when we were weaker, I think it did more damage, so I'm still fairly happy about that. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, we could kill Toxicroak outright from here, or we have to switch. I guess we'll just stick with what we know for now, and we'll just run up front with Glamora. And we'll go for that and see what happens. Yeah. Let's just see how it goes. No? Let's play it by ear. Goes for the Brick Break. No crit, so we live. Lovely. We can't be flinched by a Brick Break either, of course. That's fairly good. Good news so far. We're looking okay. We're looking fairly tidy. Simeon, he's going to go close combat, of course. He's going to get Toxic and Stealth Rocked on his way in. Shame I don't have Protect, but I'll probably bring in someone with it. I think I always used to bring Klawf in when I was fighting him. Because he's just going to hit me with... Oh, we outspeed him. Damn. Whoa! Whoa! Venoshock with a huge punt onto old Persimmon. God damn. That was more than I thought it would do. Holy Jesus. Question is Annihilate faster than Persimmon? We could one-shot Annihilate here as well. You never know. No, he's faster. Okay. He drops his defense, though. That's fine. He's got at least a 1x defense drop. And he's on Toxic Timer, which is nice. I think what we'll do... Yeah, I guess we'll bring in Coalossal, and then we'll stall him if we can, and try and boost our speed, so that when Lucario comes in, maybe we outspeed him. And we can knock him out with a flame, with a heat crash or something. Come on, chat, we got this. We've got this. We're doing it. We are doing it right now. We're putting them away today. Eri is going down, and we are going to go and storm the rest of the game. That's what we're doing today. Okay. Flame charge. Hopefully this doesn't one-shot, although it might. We live. Maximum suspense with the Lord Shax, yes. Thank you very much, Maximum, for the Lord Shax, yes, of course, as always. The hype building in the chat right now. Not great damage. That's okay, though. It's all right. Toxic will tick this turn, and we will also leftovers again. I don't think we're going to be faster than Lucario, though. That's the only thing. Okay, so Annihilate will die next turn. Guaranteed. We protect, he'll die to poison. The problem is Lucario is still on the board, who we still need to kill, and then we've got to kill the Starmobile. So, and he has stamina, which is really annoying. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here as well. I haven't said that yet today, but thank you guys for all hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and just wanting to be part of things today. I really appreciate it. It's been incredibly hype so far, and you guys have brought a hell of a lot of energy to today's stream, and I really appreciate that. You know? It gives me that fuel that I need to, you know, gives me that energy that I need to go as well, you know? So thank you for that. I really appreciate it. We have to heat crash. Okay, this kills us. Aura Sphere, there's no way we live it, so. Okay. Now it's all going to come down to who we have last, basically, or who we want to use. I guess we go counter with Moody is probably the best option, just to one-shot the Lucario. You know what else gives us energy? Rogue. Rogue does give us energy. I don't have one right now, but I've been drinking them while I've been playing R6 the last few... That's a special move. Uh-oh, that's not going to hit. Oh, no. That's a bad move in the end. That's a terrible move, considering. And we're choiced into counter... Oh, fuck's sake. Rogue Energy, though. You can get 10% off with code NOXTGS at checkout as well, if you want to. If you want to check it out.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Selenium, welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. A great periodic table element name there that you picked as well. Selenium and then a lot of underscores. I like that. Welcome to stream. I appreciate it so much. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And you joined at a good time, I think. Yeah, Rogue Energy. 10% off with code NOXTGS if you order at checkout. You can. They also added some new samples recently as well. You can get Fruit Punch and Tiger's Blood as a sample now, I think, as well. You can get them for free. Just pay for shipping if you want to try them. Because trying before you buy is always a good idea. So you don't buy something that you don't like. So always a good idea to do that if you want to, of course. So I would always recommend it. That's annoying. Ooh. We lived that. I'm surprised we lived that. The only thing here is, I don't think Tyranitar is going to do a lot here. Because we can't Salt Cure it, and it's just going to, yeah. Tyranitar is just going to die because of Combat Talk. So, I don't really know what to do here. Because it's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. So, thank you so much, Selenium. I really appreciate it. And once again, welcome in. Thank you so much for the cheeky follow there. Oh, shift gear. That's okay. That gives us a free boost. And I hope you're having a good one today. So long as it's not aluminium, we've had problems with that element. It's true. The great aluminium debate. Ooh, it's boosting with shift gear like it normally does. That's annoying. Aluminium flashbacks, yeah. I love that. Aluminium flashbacks. That's not bad damage. It's going to boost with stamina, of course, so... Big scary, because this thing's... we haven't got anything special to hit it with. We only have... It's aluminum. No, what ended up happening is... In America, because you couldn't pronounce the word aluminium, you made up another word called aluminum to spell it differently to attempt to prove that you're right. But unfortunately, it's not the one that the rest of the world uses. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Everybody else uses aluminium. Why can't you? Why can't you use aluminium as well? You mean how Americans speak real English? Well. Tyranitar just got one-shotted. I don't know what to do about this fight, honestly. The team just can't win this fight against Eri because they just don't have the power. There's no special attackers, so it's like it's almost impossible to kill the fucking Starmobile with just rock types. The only thing I have is Glamora, but Glamora needs to be at the front to set up to kill everything else. So I guess we'll have to just come back to it and go do one of the others first. I guess we'll just go challenge Arven first then instead. And Clavel maybe? Because I don't really have a well, no, I can't do Clavel. I have to do Nemona. Those are the only two fights I can do to keep pushing on the story. What's Arven's... Well, we can set up the lead again here with... the thing here. Let's go into the lab if we can, shall we? Americans just want it to be special. True. Want it to be unique, you know? You just want it to be unique. And have your own special thing there. I guess there's nothing wrong with that, you know? You guys having your own little one. Just for yourselves. I'm just typing something real quick. Just a heads up for... Is Bevan still here, I think? Bevan and Shags? Is Bevan still here? Or whoever's here mods-wise. I just posted something in the mod room, by the way. Just in case. So, just keep an eye out, yeah. Probably a good idea. Hydrate. Think of the hydrate, too. I did hydrate already. I did it already. I just didn't say anything. Sometimes I don't say anything. I'll just take a drink. If I have a pause, it's all good. But I did 2 for you. There you go. I did 2. Like your name. 1, 2. That's what I did. I did number 1, then I did number 2. We did it. Thanks, Shags. Yeah, I looked a minute ago. I just thought it was kind of weird, you know? It's probably me just thinking it and it not actually being anything, but it's kind of just one of those keep an eye out, you know? It's just a bit weird. Can I ask a question in chat right now? To people in chat, can I ask you a question and I'd like you to answer honestly? I just have I have a curiosity about something. It's just a little bit of a kind of, you know, weird thing. I just want to know something just in case. Yes. The account that followed a minute ago, Selenium, is that someone's alt account? Did someone in chat make that account as an alt account and follow a minute ago? No? Nah, not mine. Nope. Okay. I just wanted to check. There's just something kind of sus that I just said about the Jags that is a little bit weird, you know? Thank you for answering that in the chat. I appreciate it. Well, you guys anyway, of course. I mean, it could be someone else who hadn't said anything, I don't know, but... Sussy? Well, no, I only ask because the account was made an hour ago. Made an hour ago, followed the channel, joined, and then went through the verification on Discord. Which bots can't get through the verification because it requires you to actively look at the number that it posts in the channel and repost it. So it's just a little weird that a brand new fresh account instantly joins Discord and follows that was made less than an hour ago. Their account on Discord also says they're brand new and they made the account today, I think. So it always just makes me a little hesitant because it makes me think that it's probably a bot trying to do something, but I might be wrong. Oh no, they made the account on Discord yesterday. I might be wrong and it might actually be someone, and if it is, that's my bad, but you kind of got to keep an eye on these things when you're a streamer because I don't want someone coming in and fucking my Discord over. So, you know. Just, I put it in the mod room, but I guess if any of you guys see any sus stuff in Discord or whatever, then, like, I don't know, say if it is a bot and it starts randomly spamming stuff in Discord or posts any links, please don't click them and then add one of the mods or me, and we'll come and deal with it, yeah. Just in case. Because I'm just a little bit uneasy with things like that. It's just a little weird. I think it's just that streamer sense that you get, you know? Where it just, something doesn't feel quite right there. I might be completely wrong. And if you are here, Selenium, and you are a real person, then, you know, I'm just doing my due diligence to the community to make sure that no one gets doxed or something, or DDoSed or something. Good thing I'm only in Discords for live alerts. Yeah, that's kind of like a lot of me as well. I don't really tend to post much in Discord. I tend to just do the other stuff, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot it was greed in up front. That's actually good, because it can't really do much damage to me. I know there's been a lot of bot stuff going around on Twitch recently, actually. I watched Grouch, who's been in it before. I went into Grouch's stream yesterday, and she got bot followed by 1,000 accounts. Kind of crazy. Oh, he has Earth. Of course he has Earthquake. God damn it. Well, he's gonna... That's super annoying. I guess we just Sludge Wave then and we sack. That's super annoying. Fucking Greedent. Why does he have to have Earthquake? Only check Discord for when you're live and your schedule for if it changes. Other than that, I'm live on Discord. Yeah, I'm not a huge Discord person either. I mean, as you can probably all tell, I don't post that much in my own Discord. I think that's just kind of me, you know. I'm just kind of a quiet person. I know, like this is a thing as well. This is like a general PSA because I know people have like messaged me recently about stuff. This is a general thing I just want to say though. If you ever DM me and you get like not much of a response or I take a long time to get to it, it's not that I dislike you, it's that I'm just not a very social person and chances are I don't really respond to DMs very much. That's just kind of what I do. I'm just like not a huge person. I'm like not the type of person that you have a conversation with off of stream, you know? Because I'm just kind of like, I just do my own thing and exist and don't really talk to that many people. So like, yeah. If anything ever happens with that, like if one of you randomly message me and you're like, damn, this guy hasn't messaged me back and it's been like 2 days, he probably hates me. No, I don't. I'm just antisocial and don't really DM people. You know? I found that a lot of network streamers don't DM and that's fine. Yeah, like basically everyone we know is like that, isn't it, Maximum? Most of our like people that we have like links between and stuff are all kind of like that. Go back in your box after stream. That's kind of what I do, yeah. I mean, not like genuinely, it's kind of what I do, you know? When I say like, I joke about, whoa, okay. I joke about how I cease to exist after stream ends and I come back like 3 days later or whatever. That's kind of how I am though. Like I just disappear for like a couple of days and then come back. So, you know? I guess I'll just run Lycanrock here because I don't have any other choice at this point. And that forces me into counter though. Ah! Unless I run T-Tar, I have to do T-Tar, I guess. I guess I was vastly unprepared for this this fight. Surprised T-Tar outspeeds there though, honestly. But damn. Yeah, just once again though, thank you everyone for being here, hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'm not, but okay. Wait, what do you mean? Hang on, I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confusion. Like when Nigel goes into Nigel's space, yeah. Yeah, Nigel just disappears for a while, you know? He just disappears for like 3 days and then comes back. But no, I'm just one of those people. I'm just not like super social or anything. Why does he have body press? Oh, fuck's sake. Days to oh, okay. I'm in confusion, yeah. We were just talking about a few things, so I was just confused as to which one you were talking about. But, yeah, no, I am kind of like one of those people who just disappears for like quite a long time at a time, and then I'll come back. I say it's not like no one's like done anything. It's not like if I barely get like I give you a very like short response. It's not I don't like you. It's just I don't really DM. Energy ball. Oh, my nemesis is back again. You know? Yeah, so I guess Glamora against your boy up front is not actually that great of a matchup after all. Yeah, we just crunch here, I suppose, and see what happens. He dies to poison, but we die probably to end. Wow, no, we got Sash at least, so. We lived that, which is nice. Okay, we'll take it. No, he lived. Okay. I thought he was going to die to poison. Barely takes back people that I know IRL, so I get it. Yeah, no, I'm like that as well. Mirage will tell you I'm like that. Like, anyone who, like, knows me will tell you that. But I'm just one of those people. Like, you haven't done anything to offend me or anything. It's probably that I just suck at messaging people back, you know? We're choice scarfed. Uh-oh. That's not good. That was actually really terrible that we were scarfed there. If we weren't, we might have been able to kill that cloister, but I don't think we win this now. We've still got to beat Mabostiff after this, and we're going to take a liquidation for free. Only good thing is, I don't think Mabostiff has any moves that are super effective against my Garganacl. No, he's still strong though is the problem. Welcome back from the ad break, anyone who was caught in that as well. I apologize for having to run ads, but of course it's the necessary evil when it comes to being a full-time streamer, which, you know, I wish I didn't have to run them either, but unfortunately I do. So apologies for that. You got caught by them. See the text, don't want to respond, wait a long time, and get it to wait. Yeah. Or like the other thing as well is I do this a lot with Bevan, which I feel bad about. He'll send me a video or something, I'll watch it while I'm doing something else, or I'll like read the message, watch the video, forget to respond, and then I'll come back to it like a couple of hours later, or like a day later or something. You know? He's gonna go Terra Dark. I probably need to heal. He's gonna outspeed me, and he gets Intimidate, which is really bad. We need to see how much damage he does by recovering. I don't know what his best move here is. It's probably gonna be Crunch. All of his moves are physical. Play Rough or Crunch, probably the best. I don't know. Fire Fang Burn would be pretty catastrophic here as well. Thank you for the Yoda Death Maximum. Oh, Crunch. Okay. I mean, this might do some damage. I don't know. Okay, 70. And that's with his Terra... Defense drop every fucking time. Why do we always get defense dropped on Crunch today? All the time when it looks like we're going to be fairly safe as well, we always get defense dropped. Okay, I've lost now by fucking up. I should have recovered. I should have just recover. I've just lost the fight right there. The only way we win this now is by RNG. So that's my stupid mistake. I should have just recovered instead. I didn't think he would do that much damage, but that defense drop pretty much lost us the fight. So there you go. Fun, fun, fun. He did like 70 damage first time and then hit us for 130 or whatever. So something like that. We actually would have been fine. He fainted as well, but I'm pretty sure it won't count as a tie because we died first. It'll count as us losing. Yeah. That's the thing with this game is I noticed this before when we did this in the Elite Four in one of the other runs. Even if you win and you faint second, you still lose. So it still counts as a loss. It doesn't count as a draw. So I find that kind of stupid personally. Because I think if you have the last Pokemon standing that dies to a status condition or something after the final shot's been fired, I find it a little silly that you lose, because technically you've had the last Pokemon alive and it should spare them from the damage because the fight is over, but I don't know. I'm going to BRB real quick though. So I'm going to do that real quickly and then I'll be back, okay? So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright, we back. Greedon up front. I guess we just run Glamora again. There's not, like, a lot we can really do to avoid that, I don't think. We'd kind of just have to run Glamora. We need to get rid of the Scarf on Lycanrock, though. I know that much. I don't know what we need to put on it, but we need to get rid of that Choice Scarf. I guess we put on Hardstone, maybe. In case we need to use Rock Slide or something. Choice Scarf's just not good there, because although it gives us the speed, we don't need it, actually. Yeah, we'll go with this again. Thank you for the welcome back, everybody. I appreciate it. I hope you took the time to have a quick little self-care break as well, if you did. Of course, congratulations if you did. I'm glad you did it. If not, that's alright as well. If you didn't want to, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. But make sure you look after yourselves, though, you know? Make sure you take care of yourselves. I don't want you guys getting DVT or something from sitting around too long. So make sure you have a good stretch and a drink and do all that stuff that you need to do to make sure that you take care of yourselves as well, yeah? I want you to make sure you're okay. Take care of yourselves, you know? Shags, I saw your message as well. Streamer senses are tingling, yeah. My streamer sense. Alright, round 2 against Arvin. And I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. While you guys hang out with me, I want to be not only not only do I want to hopefully entertain you, if I can do that, and give you guys something to focus on and, you know, watch and whatever to, you know, give you a little bit of your escape from the real world or whatever it is that you want to get out of it. But, you know, I want to make sure that I'm also being responsible as well. You know, because at the end of the day, you're all people. So I want to make sure that you guys are okay as well and you're taking care of yourselves in the same way that I am. So I don't want you doing detrimental things to yourselves for my benefit. So make sure you look after yourselves, yeah? I am entertained. Good. I'm glad you are. I try. I don't think I always succeed. And I know everyone's going to be like, wow, pull a gun out on me and be like, nah, lies. It's true, though. I don't always succeed. Sometimes I have a crappy stream, and I know, you know? Sometimes I have a day where I'll be like, damn, I was boring the entire time there today. I know some people will disagree with that, but it's just kind of the way it is, you know? And I don't, like, shy away from it. Sometimes I don't have the best day. Or sometimes I'm just pretty boring when it comes to the stuff I talk about, because I don't really have anything that I want to, you know, do or whatever. So it just is what it is sometimes, you know? There's nothing bad about it, necessarily. Did we sash Lycanrock again? No, we hard stoned him, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, we aren't going to outspeed, so I guess Crunch is probably the option here, because he's going to hit us with thingy, isn't he? Oh, we should have used... Oh, he missed Power Whip. We might have been good using Rock Tomb, actually, but... Well, the good thing now is, if he somehow misses again, or doesn't kill us, we can kill him. Ooh, that's huge. Damn, why would you go Power Whip, not Earth Power there? It's a guaranteed hit. We should die to poison, which is nice. But yeah, you know, I try my best. Like, I'm not the best in the world. Sure. Not the best streamer in the world. I'm not the most entertaining in the world. I'm not the most high energy in the world. I'm not the best of anything. But I try my best. That's what I do. And yeah, we have fun along the way, and we meme and we play games and have fun. And that's the way it is, isn't it? That's what we do. That's the way it is. Ah, you bastard. He stealth rocked me. I guess I'll just use counter again, because then if he... Yeah, I'll just use counter again, because he'll probably earth quite a body press. It's going to kill me, isn't it? Oh, it didn't. Okay, well, he's dead. He's going to take, like, 280 damage. Bye, Garganacl. I reckon Lycanrock outspeeds Cloyster, but I suspect Scovillain, yeah, is going to be next, which I don't like. I don't like fighting Scovillain. It's surprisingly quick for some reason. I'm actually looking forward to using it myself in the fire and grass runs, because I've never used it at all. I think it can be quite a good Pokemon for us. Let's go for a Rock Slide. We do outspeed. It is super effective. Oh, Lycanrock is on a rampage. Let's go. Not here for high energy, and even the other death as well, Maximum. I'm not here for high energy. Actually, I'm not here at all because I'm falling asleep. Good night, all. You have a go on, Maximum. You take it easy, dude. Speaking of taking care of yourself and all that, make sure you go get some good sleep. Rest well, and we will see you soon, yeah? Take it easy. I might see you on Sunday, if not before somewhere else. But you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, and we will see you soon. Oh, Moody is going crazy right now. Oh, he might die here, but it's fine. If he does, he has done enough. Because poison will take effect and may well kill Cloyster. If not this turn, then the next. When we protect. There he goes. Cloyster goes down. Leaves us in a 1v, what? 4 against fucking Mabostiff? 1v4, 1v5, something like that. 1v4. Let's just chuck in Ringo first of all, because if we can burn him, that'd be really nice. Oh no, he'll get poisoned. Never mind. We have a protector though, so we can just protect and do that stuff. Falls out of the window. What the fuck? It's even possible. I love how you get more creative with this every day of how you injure yourself or whatever when you leave stream. It's like when, you know, oh, we were talking about this. Was it yesterday? Me and Oreo were talking about this. Those, like, videos I keep seeing pop up on Twitter. Those, like, 30-second clips of those people are doing, like, those parody ASMR videos. That basically all involves someone does something and dies. And I saw one yesterday and it was like boyfriend falls down the stairs into oncoming traffic and one of the cars that he hits happens to have a bomb in it. And it's just like Maximum is like that to me, where it's just funny because it just becomes the most outlandish thing every time and it just makes me laugh. Amazing trend, it really is. I keep seeing them everywhere, they're funny. I do like them. Like, it's not my type of thing. I'm not like an ASMR person or anything like that, you know? But like those parody shitpost videos are really funny to me. I just love them. Might not be the best at everything, but you're the best at being Nox, doing his best, and I'm here for it. That's so wholesome. No one's ever said that to me before. Someone will get mad at me for saying that, probably. I suspect someone has. I probably just deflected it like I normally do when someone said that to me before. But I really appreciate that, man. You know, as I say, like, I just try. You know? I'm not like a... I've always been one of those people when it comes to, like, stream stuff as well. I'm not like a... I'm not one of those people who can, like, put on a personality, you know? Like, I know some people are able to do it where they're able to, like, play a character or put on a personality for when they stream. And, That's not me. I'm not able to do that. I'm just me. So it's kind of a what you see is what you get. I always, when it comes to anything as well, when it comes to stream stuff, I always try and be transparent about things as well. I don't BS people about things. You know, I don't like... There's a lot of things we'll just talk about that most people probably wouldn't talk about. We'll just have, like, random stream talks about stuff like ad rev and stuff like that or whatever. Because we can. You know, and I'm not really concerned about it. And that's kind of my whole thing, is trying to be as, like, transparent as possible with the streaming stuff and just tell you guys how it is. So I hope I do that to a satisfactory level. And we also have some fun along the way, and, you know, maybe you learn something about streaming while you're there. I don't know. We beat Arven, so that's good. That's one of the big 3 dealt with. We have to beat Nemona next. And then we have to beat Eri again. Oh, I don't know how we're going to beat Eri. The only other thing I can think with Eri is we somehow have to use Coalossal with, like, Fire Blast, but... I don't like that idea. Because Fire Blast is so luck-based. It's, what, 85% chance to hit? Which you go, oh, that's not bad on paper. Actually, in Pokemon, 85% chance kind of sucks, so... Yeah, have a go on the Maximum. You've probably all said it. Honestly, you probably have, not gonna lie. You probably have. Most of you have probably said it to me at least once. Yeah. I've never been a good one for taking that sort of thing, though, as you know. So. Let's have a quick look at our summary. Let's see if Coalossal get any special move that we can teach him that'll be really good. I don't know, maybe he will. I mean, well, there is always the overheat. We drop Heat Crash for overheat in this fight. For Eri specifically? Yeah, that could work. Any other moves on anyone else that's worth teaching? I'm tempted to go Stone Edge here on Lycanrock as well, but like I think Rock Tomb, Rock Slide works well. T-Tar is fine. He's fine with this moveset. Klawf as well. I'm kind of sad because I feel like Klawf could get so many better things here. I'm keeping X-Scissor purely because I know it'll be really good at the end of the game. It's kind of the same here. Garganacl is not heavy enough to really abuse Heavy Slam super highly, so I'm not going to use that either. And then here, like, Spiky Shield is an interesting idea. It's really tempting to use Spiky Shield with Black Sludge. I might do that, actually. I'd have to drop Venoshock or Sludge Wave. It's also... This is a weird choice. I think Sludge Wave is actually the move to get rid of there. No, you know, let's get rid of Venoshock. Let's get rid of Venoshock, which... Venoshock is better in the event that we are able to survive. If we die, Sludge Wave is just better as a one-off use move. Venoshock is better if we can sustain through a fight with Glimmora. What we're going to do is we're going to go and immediately just challenge Nemona. We're going to just run with with Glimmora up front because we might as well. As far as I remember, she doesn't have any poison types, so I don't think she can soak the things. No, she can't. The only thing that can't get hit by our double toxic spike is Earth Eater Orthworm. Everything else can, except Lycanrock, I guess, because it's at the front of the party, which will definitely go Drill Run on me. So, Glimmora really will just kind of go in with that. I think the team's fine as it is. Coalossal can deal with Orthworm. Skeledirge is kind of weak to everything we have, so that's that at least, which is good. You've got Pawmot is weak to ground, so we do have some fast ground attacking moves. Goodra, honestly, is kind of annoying, but like T-Tar can probably deal with that. I feel like Tyranitar can deal with Goodra. You think Tyranitar can kill Goodra? I reckon Tyranitar can kill Goodra. I think so. If I had to get, I'd put my money on Tyranitar beating Goodra. You know? Like, I'd say, yeah, I think it can do it. I do like the music in this one as well, I've got to say. I like the Nemona music. The Nemona fight music. It is good. It's solid. Alright. Let's see, shall we? Can we beat Nemona? First try. She is actually a bit of a pain. Not gonna lie. Her team's kind of annoying. Generally in these monotype runs, I wouldn't say she's necessarily a huge threat, but she is annoying. Right, well that's really not helpful. We got one-shotted by Lycanrock. On a non-stab move as well. Was that a crit? Okay, so we're not getting toxic there. I actually was tempted to go for a spiky shield in the first thing. I was really tempted to go spiky shield. Maybe I should have gone spiky shield. Because apparently it would have just been the move to go for here. Okay. Let's just set up for a counter kill and... Oh boy. Oh boy, Lycanrock. You are in for it now. That is a horrible one-for-one trade, but it's a one-for-one trade. Can't wait for Meowscarada. It's gonna be an interesting one. We should outspeed Pawmot here as well. The only issue is we don't really have anything too crazy against it. Because none of our moves are really that effective. We also don't get the chip damage of Stealth Rock, obviously, because we never got it up. So we can Rock Slide or Rock Tomb. I think with Tomb, so we can drop the speed. He outspeeds us, doesn't matter. Never mind. I guess Garganacl has to come in against him then to go for an Earthquake, which will probably prompt Goodra. It'll be Goodra or Orthworm will come in afterwards, probably. Orthworm is actually probably the better choice to come in against us afterwards. Because, well, for us anyway, because we can always hit it with Salt Cure, so that would deal with that thing. That did 28 damage with Stealth Rock. Damn. This will do a lot of damage still. Okay. Nearly 100. This thing gets one-shotted though, because Rocky Helmet Chip and Earthquake is going to kill this warm-up. Like, the problem is, I think Orthworm will be quicker than us, and it's probably not going to set up with anything if it comes in. Anything that comes in will be quicker than us, and it won't bother setting up, so we'll die here now with Garganacl. So the whole idea of Garganacl coming in and doing something good probably won't happen now against Orthworm. It'll leave us weak against him, because we now don't have anything really to deal with him. Because 100% he's... Yeah, he goes Earthquake. There you go. We know the power of Orthworm. We know he's quite fast as well. So we now got to pick our options very carefully of what we do here. I guess, yeah, we have to go Coalossal now. Ringo has to probably kill him. And we take the Stealth Rock, which means we now need to protect turn 1. Because I think Orthworm's Earthquake might well be strong enough to actually knock out my Coalossal in 1. Wouldn't surprise me. So I'm being a bit tentative in this one. Not gonna lie. Got to be careful. Make sure we don't go too crazy here. Go overboard with our aggression. We gotta reel it in sometimes, you know. You gotta learn to reel it in every once in a while and throw it out sometimes. So hopefully this doesn't one-shot, but I suspect it might. No, we lived. Okay, that's good. There's no way, though, with only one hit, we're going to get the speed we need. So, yeah. This is probably a lost cause already, but... So we now know that Lycanrock at least can one-shot Glimmora, so what we'll do is, we'll go turn 1, we'll Stealth Rock again, but we'll put Focus Sash on Glimmora instead. And then, because that covers us in case it doesn't attack. And then turn 2, we'll go Spiky Shield, so we'll get free damage. And then we'll kind of go from there. We'll use Iron Tail. We can't use a Ground-type move, of course, on Orthworm, because it has the ability Earth Eater, so we can't hit him with that. So we only have 2 Pokemon that basically aren't very good against him. Tyranitar's better here, but Klawf is the option we want to, like, throw out in this case. We're probably going to just lose this one, and that's fine. We'll come back, but... yeah. Us outspeeding is nice, though. A flinch would help here. Or missing Iron Tail, that helps as well. Welcome back, Eternal. Welcome, welcome. Once again. Good to have you back. Yep. Yeah, we're going to lose this one to Nemona. Dude, this has been hard at the end with these rock types. I think, though, it's kind of what I predicted was going to happen. I did say earlier on in the run that the problem we run into with rock is, in this game specifically, and I don't know if it changes in the DLC, it might, the amount of rock types you actually have access to that are basically all just rock on their own is quite high. So it actually makes it really hard to have a diverse team. Because most of them just have rock-type stuff, which means their move diversity is not great either. Their move pool is pretty bad. So you got, like, basically only rock types for most of the team. Are just pure rock types. So you don't really get any benefits from additional, like, stuff. Yeah, I guess we just have to Sash Glimmora then instead of Black Sludge. So we can get the guaranteed turn 1 and 2 things off. I don't want to Scarf Lycanrock either, but... Wise Glasses is not worth it on anyone here. I guess we'll just run with what we had and then just see what happens. But just change the start to see if the hazards make a difference to some degree. At least with Glimmora anyway, because then... I probably should have put Overheat back on Coalossal as well. That's the point. I had to fix my sister's MacBook, though. What went wrong with a MacBook, Eternal? That's not good. I'm glad you're able to fix it, though, because, I mean, you're back so soon, so that means it was an easy fix, which is good. I'm glad you were able to get it fixed up so soon, you know?
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Okay. This time, we got it, alright? We got it this time. This is the one. We win these. I believe. Okay? I believe. This is the one. Arven took 1 or 2 attempts. This one will probably take 1 or 2 as well. This fight is harder than Arven by like quite a lot, though, I think. In my opinion, I think this is harder than Arven. So we know he's going to go... turn 1, he's probably going to go for Drill Run, which we will live because of our Focus Sash. Gives us the Stealth Rock that we want. Which is nice. Turn 2, he might Stealth Rock, which would be really annoying. I don't think he will, though, because he'll see the kill. So, we'll go the Toxic Debris. That gets that one up. We get Stealth Rock number 2 up. Or Stealth Rock and Hazards number 2 even. Then we go Spiky Shield. Hopefully Drill runs again. Accelerock, that's good. He hits himself on Spiky Shield, which protects and deals damage back. Gives him a tiny bit of damage on him, you know, at least. And then, obviously, we're going to die here anyway, but goes for the Drill Run again. We can't Spiky Shield twice in a row. But we get the double set of Toxic Spikes up, at least for free, which is nice. So now the question is, do we bring our own Lycanrock back in and then kill it again? Or... and then we run into Pawmot coming in again, same way as last time. I don't know what the best option to bring in here is, honestly. I'm tempted to go Klawf. But I don't know. Let's go Klawf, I guess. I think Klawf can live a Drill Run and probably do a fairly decent Rock Slide back. Okay, Stealth Rocked, which is annoying. It gives us a free attack, but... dropped it and 2 of her keys fell off, so I had to fix that. Then I had to fix something in the code of her Chrome, because somehow she couldn't get into her account. Very odd. Good job, Klawf. Yeah, that's a little strange. Weird. I'm glad you're able to fix it though, my dude, of course. Good stuff. Okay, you being a little tech wizard. Little tech genius there. Good stuff, my dude. Bad poison. We also get the chip from Stealth Rock. We have to outspeed and kill it with... what am I doing? I should use Protect and got the free turn of Poison. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I should have done that. That was completely free. I could have taken the whole damage completely for free there from Poison. That's dumb. Wouldn't say I'm pretty handy with computers. Hey, you fixed it though. That's the main thing, you know. I think he close combats us and kills us on Moody though. That's the problem. I think Pawmot probably kills us, but... and with the Stealth Rock. Well, we'll have to live it in counter, so I mean, we'll see what happens. I doubt we live though. No. Jesus. I don't know what to do on this one, honestly. This Pawmot is just a problem. And maybe... no, Sudowoodo doesn't have a ground type move. Because then I don't want to use Garganacl this early. We know he can live one, but I don't want to, like, sack him this early. If he took less damage from that, that'd be great, because I could recover, and then, like, or Pawmot is really weak, takes a ton of damage from poison. We go from there. But, of course, that's not what happens, though, is it? Because, like, we're going to kill him now, which is great, but... Orthworm's just going to come in again next turn anyway and kill us, unless it goes for Iron Tail and somehow misses. Which, like... why would you do that when you have Earthquake that you can just hit for free and kill us, probably? So...
And even then, that would only give us one turn. We could basically Salt Cure it and bring in Coalossal, who, as we've proven, doesn't have a physical move that can really do that much to it. So we need a special move to deal with that. Probably Overheat. Yeah, he goes for Iron Tail. He did actually go for Iron Tail, in fairness, and hit it, so... If he'd have missed, that would have been really nice, but of course, we aren't that lucky anymore. We were lucky earlier in the day, not anymore. T-Tar is just bad to bring in here, and then Coalossal's the only option, so I guess we have the Heat Crash. We're going to take Stealth Rock damage as well, again, on the switch-in because of Lycanrock, so... And he's going to be faster than us and probably kill us with a hit from Earthquake, so... Oh no, we live just. This won't do that much, I don't think. Yeah. We need to get rid of Heat Crash. Heat Crash is trash. Heat Trash, that's what we're calling it. We need to get rid of that move. It's just not very good. It's like you think it'll be good, but everything that Orthworm needs to use it against is heavy. So it doesn't take any damage. We need Overheat instead, I think. Just as like a one-shot, big boom kind of move that we need every once in a while. Because this thing now is just going to body press my Tyranitar and kill it again, so it doesn't really matter. This Orthworm just hard walls us, and there's nothing we can really do about it. Other than Coalossal one-shotting it. Even then, like... Not great. The only other thing is we have to bring... instead of Lycanrock going up front against Glimmora, we have to use Garganacl up front and one-shot, hopefully with Earthquake, onto... Lycanrock. But I don't know if that'll happen. So, thank you for the hype though too. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's check Overheat on. Instead of Heat Crash. Heat Crash, Heat Trash. We'll get rid of Heat Trash. Now we have Overheat. That might make a difference, at least against Orthworm. We don't know though. Let's go bang our head against the wall again. Any items that were pointless there that we can switch? Probably not. We try again. We go again, chat. We go again. Come on. We got this. We got this. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps. I believe in us, you know? I believe. We got this. Let's do it. I said last time this was the one. This is the one, you know? That's what I'm feeling. This is the one. I was off by one. Maybe this is the better option here. If he goes Stealth Rock turn 1 here, that'll actually be good, because it means Garganacl might get the free kill. So we actually kind of want him to go Stealth Rock first this time. That's actually good, yeah. We can't clear them still, so it's annoying, but we may get a one-shot kill here for free. No, we don't. Oh, are you serious? We needed the one-shot. Well, at least that didn't do that much damage. Rocky Helmet is nice there as well. If it dies to Rocky Helmet, I'd be really sad. I don't think it will, though. No, he basically does. I arguably could have recovered twice here and probably gotten away with it. Because he could have killed himself on Rocky Helmet, and then we'd have recovered the damage off, but it's okay. Ormot, we already know, does like a boatload of damage to us, so he's probably gonna smash us really hard here. Yep. I mean, we already knew that was coming. There's nothing we can do about that. As Garganacl was one of the few Pokemon that could actually defend against this thing. But I guess now we bring in Glimmora instead. And we set up on Ormot, who, as we found before... Well, not only is he going to attack us with a physical move, but
Glamora actually might be quite good at dealing with him, because it was good against some of the other fighting types from previously in the game. We are 8 levels underneath him, though. Nah, this is bad. Never mind. The defense drop is nice, but we aren't going to outspeed is the problem. The fact this thing's so fast is really the issue. Hormot is fast and has high attack, so it's scary. The spiky shield is good here, but like, unless it's a speed tie, we definitely don't really get much out of this. Sensei Mad Lad, thank you so much for the cheeky look. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. And I hope you have a pleasant look. That's super awkward as well there, because it's now just lost its electric typing. So our super effective factor against it is now gone as well. Yeah, thank you so much for the look, man. I really appreciate it. Well, we know we're not faster than it. We know we can't survive a close combat from it. So... Or at least Klawf can, can't he? I don't know. I don't know at this point what's even good to do here. Rock Slide's kind of pointless, but maybe it does some damage because he's on minus defense if we live. Which we don't. Doesn't matter. This thing's so fast, it's just... There's not really a lot we can do here. It's got 105 base speed. It's the same as a Spathra. Unless I Choice Scarf someone, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. I'm going to have to like Choice Scarf Tyranitar into Earthquake, which I don't want, but... I think that's probably the only option I'm going to get here, because otherwise we're just not fast enough to deal with it. And Pormot's just going to ruin my team every time. So I think we're just going to have to do that, because I don't think we have a choice. In which case, if we're going to do that, we might as well just choice Tyranitar and put him out at the start of the match. Because otherwise, Pormot is just going to run through everything. So... The only thing that will stop Choice Tyranitar is the stupid Orthworm, so... But at least it might give us some play around it. We're going to have to Choice Tyranitar then. I'm going to Earthquake. Because he will just kill everything. On the amount of minus defenses and special defense that this thing's got, actually, he may... Well, he probably won't kill us, but we can probably knock him pretty hard with a Flame Charge. No, he killed us. Never mind. I think that still works, even though it's caps too, to be honest. This is kind of the worst case scenario, because you know I was saying, like, we may start a new type today. Basically, today, by struggling as much as we have, it means we have very limited chance now of actually finishing the full game. So we're going to have another one of these annoying situations that I really hate, where next stream, we're probably going to end up having to start one of the new runs midway through. And I really hate that. He's run out of close combats, which is nice. Not that it matters, because now we've actually dealt with him, he's kind of irrelevant now, because he's killed basically my entire team, and T-Tar isn't winning this against everybody. Because Orthworm comes out, and now we can't do anything, because he'll one-shot us with Earthquake anyway, or whatever. So. Oh, Body Press. No, I forgot. This is so frustrating. I think this is one of those situations where only having 9 Pokemon really bites you in the ass. It's because there's not really much I can do about going, oh, well, maybe I should change this and change that, because I only have 9 options in total. And the others in the box are Sudowoodo, Stonejourner, and Dreadnaw, which aren't going to make any difference in this fight, I don't think. So I think the only option I can really do here is honestly just Choice Scarf Tyranitar and hopefully outrun everything. Which even then, I don't know if we will, but we kind of have to try. And then I guess we can Muscle Bound Lycanrock instead. This is like the only strat that I really see happening for helping this work. Because past it, and then even then this gets messed up, because if they just bring in, like the thing I want is Pormot comes in second, because they go, oh, fighting type move against Tyranitar, which is possible. They bring in Orthworm, we're screwed. Because then it'll force me to switch anyway, and I'll lose the whole advantage of getting the first 2 kills. So, I don't know. Tyranitar's really good here, but never gets a chance to be used, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad. Honestly, maybe I'm just bad. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the crux of the thing. That's why Rock's so hard, is I'm just bad at the game. I'm just washed. Maybe that's what it is. Am I washed, chat? Am I just washed at this point? I'm a washed Pokemon player. Rocks are typically hard. I feel like that could be like incredible sarcasm there, Sensei, as well. I don't think that's the way you meant that, but it's like, that's incredible sarcasm as well. I love it. It's a very factual statement you made there. I do think, though, this is one of the harder ones out of the options we have, other than, like, Bug. Because, like, Rock is so, as I've said, it's so, like, locked in with very few other types. Okay, How does Lycanrock still outrun on the Choice Scarf, though? Come on. And he gets a stupid thing up still. Ah! I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Please don't bring Orthworm in and force me to switch. Please be Pawmot. Then again, if I can't outrun Lycanrock, am I actually going to outrun Pawmot? Probably not, but... Time to get some cleaning done. See you around, friends. You got the Stonks? No worries, Shags. You take it easy, my dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not fast enough anyway. How are we not fast enough with a fucking Choice Scarf? How? How? We got double speed and we're still not fast enough to outspeed a Pawmot. How? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand how we aren't fast enough to outspeed this thing with a Choice Scarf. It's not that fast. Like, he's only level 65 as well. That's a fucking misclick as well. Oh, I've gone to pieces here. I wasn't going to use Stealth Rock this time. I was actually just going to use Sludge Wave, but it doesn't matter now. I was going to Spiky Shield turn 1 to eat the hit, and then Sludge Wave turn 2 to try and kill it. Doesn't matter now, though, because I fucked it up, so... I'm so tilted. Today's leap year? Yeah, it's the leap year day, of course. Thank you so much for being here, Shags. I really appreciate my dude. I don't know if you're lurking or just fully going off, but I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, man. I really appreciate it. And hanging out as always. Pawmot gets hurt. Good. What you deserve. I'm going to look at the numbers in a minute, though, because I'm genuinely interested to see how Tyranitar is slower than this thing. Because surely it can't be by much if it is. Like, my fastest Pokemon just isn't quick enough to outspeed this thing. Unless I like Scarf Glamora, but why would I Scarf Glamora? Like, Scarfing Glamora just seems utterly pointless. And then Garganacl has to be forced in now, because I have no other option for dealing with Bowie, for dealing with this thing. But with the Stealth Rock damage, potentially now we get clattered by this thing again, and it kills me. Oh, we only just live. In which case, we're in the same situation, because Orthworm comes out next turn, and we lose again anyway to that. Because it's going to sweep the team. So I don't know. The only thing I can think with this Pawmot is I let it kill itself using Rocky Helmet and just recover like 10 times on it. And then Orthworm comes out, hits us once, and we get Salt Cure on it. But even then, it's like a reach. No worries, Eternal. Yeah, I gotta try and lock it in. I'm trying, man. I'm just tilted at the minute, honestly. I'm super tilted. He hits Iron Tail again, of course. I don't know. This is so frustrating at the minute. I just feel like I can't do anything in this fight because I've just got nothing to work with. I've got no one quick enough to be able to deal with Orthworm. Like, right now, if I bring in Moody, even if I survive somehow on Body Press, which I know I'm not going to, I already take the Stealth Rock anyway to lose 30 HP. Rock type taking 30 HP's worth of Stealth Rock damage on a switch-in. Come on. Well, we actually lived, so at least Counter's gonna kill. But even then... At least we get rid of the Orthworm finally, but we're still not exactly, like, ready. I mean, part of our team being under-leveled probably doesn't help here necessarily, but... I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I changed something. I don't know what to change, though. I guess we have to just Rock Slide and get a flinch, or Rock Tomb and drop the speed. Rock Slide and get a flinch is probably... Oh, we outsped by Goodra as well. Doesn't matter. Actually, doesn't matter. That's like the story of this team, apparently, is everything is faster than me. I don't know how all of these... Like, her entire team is basically faster than me. Because some of our Pokemon have been surprisingly quick in a lot of these fights so far, so I just don't really get how we're that slow in comparison. While this is going, let's open the Pokemon calculator in the background, shall I? Just look at base stats and nothing more. Tyranitar with Choice Scarf, how much speed should we have? Now we Rock Slide, but... Yeah, Klawf's faster than this thing. That's good, at least. Oh, and we win with a crit. Nice. I don't know what level T-Tar was. Just call him 63. I don't know. Lycanrock. Is he Dusk form? I think it is. Yeah, we're still almost 20 speed lower than it, even while Choice Scarf. That's crazy. It's like nothing we can do then, really, with T-Tar to actually outspeed that. So I don't know. And we, well, we didn't one-shot either, did we? The only other option is I have to Scarf someone else who's even faster, but even then, like... I don't know if that'll work either. I mean, it's still possible to win this fight with what we have left. It just requires a lot of luck. But this thing has Drill Run, and then the last Pokemon is Skeledirge, which is going to have Torch Song and boost itself, so... It also has Shadow Ball, I think. We probably need a flinch to even get close to winning this, so... Yeah, he landed. Oh, living that is actually pretty big, maybe. Valorant causes mental illness. There, I said it. I feel like that's just kind of pomp shooters in general, honestly, mate. Pomp shooters are bad for the mental in general, you know? In my opinion. I agree. Hey, how are you faring, though? Have you been on the back end of some bad results today, mate? How's it been? Gonna buy Helldivers, AO. Nice. Good stuff. Are we outspeed here? Are we... I don't think we are. We might... Well, Klawf might be faster, actually. If Klawf is faster, that would be very nice. But I'm going to protect anyway for the poison turn, and then we'll see what happens. Helldivers is fun. I've heard good things. I've heard good things. My problem right now with games in general, not only is because they cost money, which, I mean, you know, is a problem generally, but I don't have that much storage space left on my PC. The amount of, like, big games I have downloaded these days, like, if I look at the big four that I have right now, right? I downloaded Battlefront 2 to play the other day with you, Mirage. Then we got Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5, which are, like, what, 100 gig each? Destiny is 110 gigs. Destiny 2. Like, Siege is 50-something gigs. It's like, it's kind of crazy. Oh, we actually outspeed. Okay. Best case scenario there, and it would have actually been goated. This sounds really weird. If Klawf had killed himself with the damage from Life Orb, that would have actually been better. Because he wouldn't have been able to boost his special attack with Torch Song. That being said, at +1 special attack, can he one-shot Garganacl? I don't think so. Garganacl just has to live because of the poison damage. Oh, it's Coalossal, not Garganacl. Oh, okay, well, that's even better then, because he can't use his fire move against us. We have been hit, though. Oh, we can protect. Alright, she loses. How did we win this? If anyone can explain to me how we somehow managed to win this fight, I would love to know. Because How we had... Well, it's going to come down to who has earth power. And we get that at least, the leftovers. Please kill this thing with poison. Thank God for that. How? How did we win that? How? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how we won that. We were in such an awful position. Klawf got so lucky there, I think, to outspeed, get the massive hit with Rock Slide, not miss a single Rock Slide, and crit on the Dunsparce or whatever. And I messed up and misclicked like 3 times when I was doing stuff earlier with Glamora. I messed that up. Petar didn't outspeed like I thought he would and didn't one-shot. Maybe we're still alive to finish Rock type today. We've got just under 2 hours. I've got to beat Ares still, but then I've got to beat Clavel and Penny. And then run all the way to Area 0. And beat Roaring Moon. It's possible. We got just under 2 hours. I think it's doable. It's going to be hard, though. Fancy some Siege tomorrow night? I will have to wait and see for now. It depends on a particular person's schedule. But there is a possibility, though, that I will. So I'm not going to say no. It's just, it kind of depends on if someone's free or not. If someone's busy, then I'm game, yeah. I'll play some. I'll do a bunch of if I know I'm going to be free to play as well, I'll do a bunch of TDMs, like, to get my aim sharp during the day. You raged so hard, you locked in. You might be right, Madman, to be Mad Lad, to be honest. Madman. That's why I called you Madman. I'm the madman here, apparently. I think you might be right. I'm going to point out the thing I point out literally every time we come here as well. Everyone's going to be like, oh, you said this a million times, alright? What's wrong with this door? Mirage noticed this last time. What is wrong with this door right here? This is the bathroom door, presumably. Take a good look at it. What's wrong with the door? Where's the handle? Exactly. They give you a door and no handle. I love how they did all the... Like, if you look at it, I think this is quite a nicely well-designed room. If you were a student and you got given this... If you were given this as your student accommodation, you'd be pretty happy with that, wouldn't you? You've got a nice little mini kitchen, couple of cabinets, you've got a little mini fridge, a microwave, little hob. You know? You've got a nice looking bed, a little desk space. You've got what? It's a nice looking little apartment. And then they give you a door that doesn't have a handle on it. They went to all the time to design this room, and then they made a door and didn't bother putting a handle on it. It's like, how? It opens towards you too, so you can't even say it's a push door. Yeah, exactly. The hinges are facing towards us, which means it opens out, as you say. So you can't even say it's a push door. Even then, if it was a push door, it still wouldn't be easy to open from the inside, would it? Even if you were pulling it towards you, if you'd used it. And there's also no lock on the door either. I mean, albeit it's a single-person flat. It's not like a 2-bed flat or anything, or a apartment, but like still. It's just kind of stupid, isn't it? They went to all the time to design this really nice-looking thing, and then they're just like, yeah, there's no door handle. It's like, Pokemon, come on. You've designed this great room. That actually looks pretty good. I'd be happy to live in that apartment as a student. And they didn't put a freaking door handle on the door. You'll know, if you've been here a few times during these runs, I point that out every single time. Because it's just annoying. It's annoying they didn't put one on there. But I say it every time. So you'll have to get used to it, unfortunately, about me bringing that up every time. But it's true. We're gonna black sludge here again as well. You know what? I've never done that. I might go back to Delibird Presents real quick and go see if they have any extra items, because I don't think I've done it post Elite Four before. Let's go and have a look. They might have another like thing. Otherwise, I don't know how you get some stuff in this game, like choice band and stuff like that. I wonder how you get it otherwise. I'm gonna go back to Lurkin. I'm gonna run to the store real quick. Yeah, no worries, Mad Lad, of course. Make sure you go take care of that stuff you gotta do. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for lurking. I appreciate it very much. Lurkers are always welcome here, so you never got to worry about lurking. We just ran into some child there and headbutted him right in the noggin. Poor kid. Absolutely clattered the kid. No, we only have Choice Scarf still. Damn. It's just nothing I think that will work really well for this one. Unless we have a berry that knocks fighting type down. Super effective ground will be weak. We need super effective fighting. Which we obviously don't have. We have ghost, bug, and ground. Which is not very helpful. I mean, T-Tar with the scarf is actually still good there though, but... Because we're probably going to use Earthquake anyway, but... Well, I guess we just gotta go re-Challenger and see what happens. Problem is we don't gain XP here either. I have found out with these runs in Area 0, depending on how fast it goes, which her team... Area 0 is going to be a trip. Like, that is going to be a horrible... Some of that fight is going to be horrible. Some of it's going to be okay. Because there's a few mons there that I already just know are going to be disastrously poor for us to fight. There's a few that I think will actually be alright, funnily enough. Part of the reason I'm keeping X-Scissor as well on Klawf is purely because I think I can probably one-shot Brute Bonnet with it. Spiky Shield might make a difference here as well against Toxicroak. If it goes Brick Break turn 1, I set up with it on Stealth Rock, it hits us, deploys Toxic Spikes. We then make the Spiky Shields to absorb and to let it take damage. Next turn we hit it with a Sludge Wave, Spiky Shield after that to heal, take Leftovers recovery. We win the fight against Toxicroak, forcing in Persimmon, who last time we one-shotted because of Venoshock, who we probably won't one-shot this time. We'll kind of play as we're going. Sludge Wave might still be enough to knock him out in one hit with the damage from Stealth Rock and double Toxic Spikes. So. And then if we beat those two, it kind of puts us in with Annihilate again, who we can Spiky Shield, take chip off of the first turn, and then roll from there. Lamora could be huge here, and then we're basically banking on Overheat Coalossal at the back of the party to somehow do something, but I don't know if it'll work, because Big Starmobile has a ground-type move, so it still might not work even then. But we'll try. There's our recovery. Don't know why it went up instead of going down to the one option below me, but this thing Brick Breaks, it will deal damage to itself. May make it slightly faster for us to knock it out with Sludge Wave in the future. If it can do 2 hits to itself, we may be able to knock it out in 2 turns instead of 3. Potentially. We only get 11 back on heal. That didn't do a lot of damage, actually. There's double Toxics up. Nice that Toxicroak comes up front, though, so we don't have to worry about it after the initial damage. Now we Spiky Shield again. It means we can Spiky Shield on the first turn against Persimmon if we want, although I don't want to. I'd rather Spiky Shield against Annihilate. It's a shame Spiky Shield doesn't have like a stat drop into the damage. I think that would actually be better. It did like attack drop damage or something. That'd be good. Alright, this thing dies to Spiky Shield then, which forces Persimmon to get attacked by Sludge Wave instead, so that works. Yeah, I can't believe it though, Mirage. You got reverse sweat though. That's kind of crazy. And then 13 3'd. That's pretty wild. Some not so great results for you tonight though, mate. You're better than that though, I know you are. You're a better player than that. That result does not define you. Trust me. Blank Sludge recovery is good. Persimmon comes out again, as it always does. We know it can't outspeed us, but it's a question of can we get it with Sludge Wave instead of Venoshock. I don't know if we can. Venoshock would have been 120 base power with Stab. I don't know. Oh, he outspeeds us this time. Why this time does he outspeed us? We were faster than him before. Maybe it's a tie. Could be a speed tie. Weird. Okay. Oh, we did get the one-shot still, though. That's good. We can get Spiky Shield on... It's a tiny bit of chip damage on Annihilate. And it wastes a turn because of poison, I guess. So that's okay. These fights are so tactical, it's really annoying. Like, I love a tactical Pokemon fight as much as the next person, but goddamn, some of these have been tough. They're real, like, thinking exercises as well. Okay, so Annihilate next turn will take Poison Chip no matter what, even if he kills us, which he's likely to, so... The good thing here is he takes minus defense and special defense for doing that, and takes poison damage. Which is good. So... him taking that is nice. I think now we bring in... your boy... Klawf. We'll go for a Protect turn 1 to waste his turn of... or get another turn of Poison to tick on him. Waste another Close Combat PP. That's, I think, 3 now gone. So he only has 2 left. She'll force him into Rage Fist pretty soon. Question is, can Klawf one live a hit and then kill him in revenge with Rock Slide? I don't know if he will. He outspeeds, actually. Oh, he'll die to poison. That's good. A Flint should be incredible now. Ah. Oh, Klawf's done good there, though, to be fair, actually, by living that. That's pretty good. I can't waste any turns on Lucario, really, though, because he's not going to get hit by poison because he's part Steel, so... That bit's unfortunate, and I'm pretty sure we can't outspeed Lucario either, because he is just going to be too quick. He's only level 55, though, isn't he, I think? I wonder if Tyranitar can outspeed him instead with the choice. Oh, you could flinch him. That's good damage, actually, considering it's double resisted with a crit. We lost HP. And it's flinched. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Increased speed, though, from Steadfast. That's scary. And he outspeeds us now. No. That actually turned out to be really bad. Ah. That actually could have been really good for a minute, though. So I guess we either use... I guess we'll probably use not Lycanrock. We'll use Garganacl here instead. We'll just go for Earthquake. We'll probably eat one hit from Aura Sphere. I think we can live one. Yeah, exactly half. That's not bad. I'll take that. That's fine. That's a good trade. Reveroom cannot take chip damage. That's the important thing to remember here. He doesn't take chip from the hits of Salt Cure, so it's pointless to use it on him. He can't be flinched either. Best thing we can do is just Earthquake. Him boosting speed and attack is scary. Also love how it has a move that boosts literally the 2 best stats in the game, attack and speed, pretty much. And it has an ability that boosts defense. You know? Kind of crazy. The fact we live that is nice. We'll get a tiny bit of extra damage, but again, it just boosts his defense. We don't have a defense dropping move either, so... Other than Lycanrock's Crunch. Goes for Spin Out, that's good. He's going to drop his own... Oh, we could go for Counter, actually, on Lycanrock. Counter might be good. Rocky Helmet does good chip there. Yeah, I think definitely we go Counter. And then we just have to... we don't have Sash, though, do we? We have to survive a one-shot. I don't know if Lycanrock's going to live this, but we'll have to try it. Shift gear. No! It's boosting its speed again. We have to use counter though, just in case. This is like +3 attack. Yeah. If we were sashed, we fucking nail it with a massive hit for like 300 damage. I guess T-Tar has to stay in the back. We have to go Ringo at the moment. We have to overheat and land a huge hit here, but that's provided it doesn't kill us with high horsepower. No, we live. This needs to be enormous damage. Oh, it's good, but it's not quite good enough. The only way we... Wow. If we go shift gear, we're okay. No, high horsepower. Because now Tyranitar, I don't think, wins this. Tyranitar might still outspeed, I don't know. But I don't think we win this anymore. No, we don't outspeed. We're never living that +4 attack either. Damn. That was about as good as it could have been in that fight. And we still don't have enough of this fucking Starmobile. Because, of course, they're stupid and overpowered. The Starmobile thing. Like, this is just a general problem I have with all these monotypes that I don't like. The Starmobile concept is cool in theory. But they made them so, like, power crept. It's unreal. You already fight a team that's fairly good, and then you have to fight something that can't be statused, can't be afflicted with anything, can't be flinched, can't be confused, can't be, like, have anything, like, done to it, and has, like, 5 times the HP pool of a normal Pokemon. And it's like... Why does this exist? Like, why can't we at least just make it so that it has one of those things and not every single one of them? Or it is weak to a certain status and is immune to the rest of them. Rather than just being like, nah, just literally immune to everything. It's just stupid. It can't even get Salt cured. Which presumably means it won't take damage from Sand Tomb or anything like that either, or Fire Spin. It just negates the effect of all of those. So... This will be the fight, if any, that will stop us probably from finishing today. So, we need to get through this quickly. Coalossal did some good damage, which was nice as well. The only problem is Overheat obviously nukes his own special attack when he does it, so his second hit is really weak in comparison. I wish we didn't have to see all the text in between, because I really don't care about what she has to say. Spiky shield, of course. Which is quite nice, at least. One thing that may make a difference this time, in comparison to last time that I don't know, is if it is a speed tie with Persimmon and we outrun him, it'll help. Because last time the problem we had was Persimmon attacked us first, so then we didn't get the chance to get a free shot on Annihilate, which would have been nice. But I feel like this time, we also know we can one-shot this time as well. But like, if we win a speed clash against it, it'd be really nice. still don't think we'll live a hit from Annihilate, but it's kind of not the point. We don't want to take a close combat here. That's the main thing. Taking a close combat here is bad. We need to outspeed. And we did before. When we used Venoshock that first time, we outsped him. Every time we've used Sludge Wave, we haven't. So I don't really understand. Unless it's just the straight speed time. We've lost the 50% twice now. Which is possible, but... Honestly, maybe I should just choice scarf my goddamn Glamora. Maybe I should. I think best thing to do as well is get Coalossal in as early as possible. So I can do like as much damage as I can before anything really goes down with Big Boy at the end. And he doesn't have super high attack, you know? Crit. Doesn't really matter anyway. We didn't have a spiky shield. The defense drops are nice on Annihilate there. Klawf, as we know, is faster than him and can live a hit. So what we'll do is we'll protect turn 1. So he takes a poison turn again. Then Klawf will go for a rock slide like we did. Forces Lucario in. Lucario then, in theory, will probably just nuke us anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... we'll see. See what happens, I guess. That critting would have been really nice, or flinching again, of course. Yeah, he gets the close combat every time. Really unfortunate. He dies to poison this turn, which is good though. Again, there's literally no point in protecting against Lucario. The best thing this time would be if we hit him and don't make him flinch, because the flinch was kind of annoying because of the speed boost. So, like, if we can hit him with Rock Slide and not have him flinch, that would be really nice. Doesn't matter. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Because then he outspeeds Klawf again and we don't get the chance to hit him twice. But as we know, Garg, anyway, can at least go in against Lucario and win, so... Slightly over half this time. Not bad. The kill is there. I mean, we're over-leveled at this point for fighting this fight. It's just our team is really bad, status-wise. So I think we'll use Earthquake for the first turn, 2 turns, probably, until we die with our boy here. Preferably, this thing doesn't use Shift Gear. What I want it to do is use Spin Out straight away. That'd be really nice. I don't think it will, though. Yeah, Shift Gear's annoying. Shift Gear's speeds change really doesn't matter. I don't care. It's the fact that it gets a sharp speed and an attack boost. Like, why are we getting to the point in Pokemon at this point where we're power creeping boosting moves so much that you can get a double boost to the best stat in the game, pretty much, in speed, and an attack boost on the side? Why? Because I feel like whenever they give it to Pokemon like that, it's already something that's fast anyway and can abuse it. It's just super frustrating. Did we have Rocky Helmet on someone? Oh, we did. I guess he didn't take damage from it. I don't know. Okay, and best case, this is the same damage he was at last time. Best case scenario here is he goes shift gear again. I doubt they will, though. There's no point us healing, because if he shift gears and we don't attack, then we're not going to do any damage, so... yeah. Shift gear was like our only option there, or a miss on high horsepower, which I think is possible. I want to say it's only a 95% chance to hit, but I might be wrong. There's T-Tar and Lycanrock. Lycanrock's counter is probably our best chance to win it, so I think we'll just do that. This might win it. This is basically going to do 412 damage, so... you'll see how big its HP bar is if it doesn't kill it. I don't know if it will or not. Let's see. Now we got him. Good. It took some absolute cheese BS using Focus Sash and Counter, but we did it. Honestly, at this point, I don't care. Like, I've enjoyed the rock run, because I like rock types, and I enjoy the ones that are in this game. And it's been kind of fun, but oh my god, it's been painful as well, this run. There has been a huge amount of pain that came with it. Now we gotta skim through all this crap again. I've already got to start thinking about prepping the next fight as well, which is against Director Clavel. I mean, the fact we beat Nemona is probably good. I'm not worried about Oranguru either, actually. I mean, if you look at this, you got Oranguru, who's not that great. And he's potentially going to get mugged off by Lycanrock. A Bomber Snow, in theory, is kind of a bit of a chump in this one. Poltegeist probably dies to 1 because of its weak defense. He has Houndoom, Gyarados, and Meowscarada. Like, Meowscarada is kind of the worst thing here, but then if you look at that, Meowscarada has nothing to deal with big boy Coalossal. So if we can get Coalossal versus Meowscarada, it's a free win for us, probably. And if I set up Stealth Rock as well, you know, Abomasnow is going to take a ton of damage, Gyarados is going to take a ton of damage, everyone's going to take Chip, and I get the Poison up front as well. So I can get Toxic on literally everybody, apart from Oranguru, which is the only one that doesn't really matter on. No one to soak it up, because there's no Amoonguss in this run either, because it's Meowscarada is the final Pokemon, which was not a deliberate choice either as well. Initially what I was going to do is I was going to take Skeledirge, because I knew that it would leave us with the 2 types that would be stronger against us for the rival fights. But I gave it up to chat, and chat decided we wanted Quaxly as our starter, so we ended up getting a slightly easier ride of it. Basically, what has to happen here is, I'd say within the next 25 minutes, we probably need to... well... we probably need to defeat Director Clavel. And... probably also... be ready level... we probably have to beat Penny and Clavel within the next 25 minutes. Yeah, I think we can. If we don't have cutscenes like this, which we do have to unfortunately do, it would help significantly, but we can't skip this crap, so we're just stuck listening to this again that we've listened to about 15 million times. The one good thing, though, is, as I say, the Clive/Clavel fight actually shouldn't be too bad. The only problem is it's all the fights, again, they're all kind of stally fights. Because that's just the way Rock works. Rock is not really an offensive type, it's basically just a defensive type, which means that most of our fights turn into just stalling fests. I think Lycanrock with the Focus Sash will probably still just keep, because it works. Tyranitar with the Sash as well. Scarf works. I'm not going to change items, I'm just going to run the fight and we're just going to go for it. Glamora was already up front. We run Glamora up front again. We just get into the fight. We get stuck in here. If we lose, one of the annoying things is we have to go through these cutscenes again and again and again, which I don't want to do. So we need to just win this first try, probably, which we can. I think we're very capable of it with the team we have. I mean, what is his team? Like level 60? Basically 60 flat. I think at this point, some of our Pokemon that are up the higher levels are actually way higher than that. And we have like a 65. I think Glimmora is one of the weakest Pokemon we have at this point because it always used to keep dying and not getting any of the XP from the Elite Four because it was obviously a hazard setter at the start of the fight. So it wouldn't benefit from the benefit that the rest of them would get. Good thing here is as well, although this thing's got Yawn and it's kind of annoying, Oranguru has Foul Play as its attacking move, which Foul Play and Dreamy. Dreamy is annoying. Foul Play not so much. So hopefully he goes Reflect turn 1 instead of Yawn. Yawn would be a bit annoying. Yeah, that's fine. Because we can get rid of Reflect, and I can Spiky Shield on his Yawn. Well, he might go Foul Play, actually. I don't know. I doubt it. He'll probably go Yawn, which is fine. Yeah. He's going to try and sleep me, so I don't know if we'll actually get the spikes up. Power Gem is probably just better here as well as a move, so we'll go for that instead of the Poison type move. Doesn't do a lot. I want him to use Foul Play. That's good. Even though we're going to sleep here, it's not a bad thing. He's probably going to go Dream Eater because it's super effective. Hopefully it fails the move. We've already got single Toxic Spikes up and Stealth Rock, so now we can sweep. Yep. And Reflect is gone, so we'll probably try and set it again this turn. We're not scarfed anymore, so we can just hit what we want. Realistically, I think Abomasnow or Gyarados is what comes out here. I don't see anything. Well, maybe Poltergeist, but I suspect it's Gyarados. I don't know. Abomasnow, who probably isn't as fast as us. We need to one-shot this thing. It has Wood Hammer. It doesn't have Giga Drain, thankfully, which is nice. It's gonna go for Aurora Veil, most likely. Or Blizzard, one of the two. I'd say... I'm gonna hedge on the side of I think it's gonna go Aurora Veil. So missing is really bad. Oh, yeah, it is as well. That would have been amazing to land because we would have just negated all of its bonus defense. Oh dear. It's a shame you couldn't have hit that like one turn earlier, Lycanrock. That would have been amazing. Damn. Recoil kill, though, is nice. I think the only thing faster than it... Well, Gyarados might be faster than us, actually. But... This thing does have Stone Edge, so it might go for a move that misses. Gyarados is kind of annoying, because he at least has a good... Aurora Veil, I think, is still up, actually, as well, which is annoying as well. Intimidate cuts our attack. Go on, 2. You got that Charger Bug. Oh, we outspeed and fucking miss. Come on. Why? That's the worst part is, like, we get the outspeed and then we miss the move. Why? Why? Why do we get that unlucky? I guess now we bring in Glimmora again. Because it's probably just a good choice against Gyarados here. And I'll just Spiky Shield and hope we wake up. He'll probably use Waterfall. Oh, it's Earthquake. Never mind. Well, you'll still set up Toxic Spikes even while we're asleep. That's fine. Glimmora kind of had used up all of its use here, really, anyway, other than maybe fighting Meowscarada. So I'm fine to let it go in this one. I mean, it's probably going to be Klawf now instead, so we can outspeed. If he does. I don't know if he will. I'm hoping he does. I'm basically hoping and praying he does, anyway. He does. And he's missed Rock Slide as well. 3 Rock Slide misses in one fight so far. Love that. So we barely miss one the entire day, and then right when we need it to speed up, we miss 3 in the same turn. Or 3 in the same... Wait, 3 against the same Pokemon. Yeah, and he would have one-shotted as well and been full health. God damn it. Klawf, why? Why you do this to us? Why are you trolling, Klawf? Poltegeist. I would have preferred Houndoom, but that's okay. It's got weak armor. It's, well... I don't know what it will do. It tends to boost on its first turn, from what I remember. We outspeed it anyway. It probably dies. I don't know. It'll die to poison. Because we can always protect next turn when it tries to do anything if it does attack, so... Oh, flinch. That's really nice. Okay, so we can kill this thing probably next turn from poison damage and then get a shot against Houndoom and kill ourselves. We'll probably... Klawf will probably die against Houndoom, but it'll work. This so far at least is fairly quick. And Sucker Punch, yeah. If it survived, we would have gone Sword Stance the next turn and then protected so it died of poison. Houndoom comes out next because Meowscarada has to be at back as the ace, and we still have options because we have T-Tar alive and Garganacl and stuff. Poison and stones. We're gonna just because I don't know if we are gonna outspeed or not, I'm gonna protect turn 1. No, I'm not. I'm stupid because I protected last turn against your boy. That's such an idiotic move. That would have probably been a free kill for Klawf there, actually. That's just me being completely brain dead. That's just stopped us doing that for free. That's my fault for being dumb. I guess we bring... Well, I don't really want to bring in Coalossal now. I guess I'll bring in Hendrix. I'd rather bring in Hendrix now. Guarantee with Rock Slide. We outspeed, which is nice. After this, I've still got to speed through the cutscene and then beat Penny. And then speed through that cutscene, get to Area 0, which at least we finished the other fights already, so we can get straight in there, but we're going to have to speed through Area 0. It's possible, you know? I think we could. So this thing's going to go Flower Trick. We are scarfed, so we can't use anything other than Earthquake here, so I mean, that's the only choice we have. So it's the only move we're going to use. We have no other option. We live and put a big hit in, that would be nice. I doubt it, though. Oh, we did live. I'm surprised, actually. That was a... of course, there's guaranteed crit on that move, isn't it? As we found out before. Didn't do a lot of damage, but we didn't expect it would. Sandstorm Chip. It also took rocks when it came in, and it's going to take Toxic, so... Only the first turn of poison, but it will get another one because there's no way, you know, it's going to kill us here anyway. So it will take another turn of poison for free, basically, by Tyranitar dying. Then I'm going to bring Coalossal in and just try and wrap this up as quick as I can. While doing this, what's Penny's first Pokemon? Umbreon. Okay. This should be neutral because it's grass. Even on a crit, we still took less than 100. This probably knocks out. Good stuff. Okay. I mean, we basically have a good team to deal with Penny. The only problem is the Umbreon's kind of annoying. We'll use Umbreon or Glimmora against Umbreon, probably. Hurry up, Clive/Clavel. Get out the way, man. Master Rock, that's our name, of course. Like 13 minutes. I mean, we won that first try, which was nice. That's definitely the easiest, probably, of the 3 that we had. I mean, Arvin wasn't that bad, honestly. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody, as well, if you were caught by one. You're home. Welcome home, Oriel. How are you doing? How was your first day? Yee. Welcome home. It was really good. Let's go. I'm glad. I'm very happy for you. Did you get to see any of the animals today? You get to play with some cute animals. Oh, everyone got rares. That's handy. We must know about the animals. You got to feed them treats. Who did you get to meet today? Who was your favorite? We need to know. Who's the favorite? I bet there was a ferret, wasn't it? I bet there was a ferret and you were like absolutely in love with the little guy already. Don't know, it was random. Oh, random people. Oh, okay. But you got to feed them treats. Aw. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, because of course with what you're doing, you get to meet like all of them when they come in. That's pretty cool, though. That must be pretty fun, though. People can bring their yeah, people can bring their pets in, can't they? I know it's one of the places where they let you do that. Sometimes you get to give them treats and they're so cute. Ayo. I love that though. That sounds great. That's going to be like a nice little serotonin boost for you during the day, I can imagine. We're currently speedrunning right now as well because we have 10 minutes to get this fight done to give us an hour to try and finish the game. I honestly have no idea if we're going to get it done in time or not, because it's really just going to come down to how fast can I run through the final part of the game. And I don't know if I can do it fast enough, but we're going to try. We are going to fucking try. Speedrun any percent? Well, we need to after how long some of the other fights took us today. We were absolutely atrocious for some of it today. Some of the stuff today has been so slow, it's unreal. I mean, the Elite Four wasn't too bad. Geeta probably took us 1 or 2 attempts too many, and then we really struggled with Eri for a while. Go on, use Dark Pulse or something. Oh, it has a... of course it has a Psychic move. Outspeeding is nice. That does not do... it's bulky, isn't it? Of course, Umbreon, I forgot. Oh, crit. Nice. Actually, that makes me think, if I Spiky Shield, I might be able to live a hit off that. Treating myself to some tiramisu as well. Hey, yo. That's really good. I'm really, really happy to hear you had a good first day. I really am. You've had some really, really shitty luck when it came to jobs, so I'm very, very happy to hear that it went well. Good stuff, Oreo. I'm really happy to hear it went well. You know when I said I had like 10 minutes to win? I've used a minute already and I haven't even killed Umbreon. Not good. Not good indeed. There goes Umbreon, at least. Probably going to be Vaporeon next, I suspect. But... yeah. Which I'm just going to Spiky Shield to get some HP back, but... kind of excited about this one. Oh yeah, it hasn't got any Toxic Spikes down either, has it, of course? All the people I work with so far are really nice, and some are already joking around with me. That's a really good sign. Getting that, like, super early is really nice. Let's go. Yay! I'm very happy. Very happy that it's working out for you so far. Good stuff. This needs a crit, presumably. Oh, a Hydro Pump miss would have been lovely there. That's okay, though. Glamora's... well, it hasn't really done its job, has it? Because it couldn't set up, because they're all special attackers. Klawf is probably the... wow, is he the best option here? Maybe, yeah, go on, let's do Klawf. Maybe I should use Klawf against Umbreon instead. He can't let us down this time like he did in the last fight. Klawf has to land every time. A flint should be insane here. That hurts. Oh, that Hydro Pump's gonna... Yeah. I knew that was gonna get us. I kind of knew that was coming. I have 7 minutes to finish this. That includes cutscene time afterwards as well, so... Oh, I don't know about this one. I don't know, I'm gonna get this done. Leafeon. It's gonna go for Leaf Blade. I guarantee the one shot with counter, so just leaves Jolteon to come in. Oh, it didn't even put us down to Sash territory. That definitely speeds things up, getting 2 kills within 30 seconds. That's pretty handy. If I can get this whole fight done in under 5 minutes, which I doubt I will, it'd be insane. We outspeed, but he missed the thunder. That's potentially huge. We land the rock slide. It's not enough damage, but it's good. Okay, he lands a thunder the second time. Okay. That's fine. And we bring in Garganacl now. The Earthquake. A Mist Thunder would have been really nice there. The fact that we live Thunder makes me think we'll be okay against Moonblast, but I don't know. We'll see. We're just going to Earth... Oh, it's we still got to go through Flareon first. Uh-oh. I thought we were already at Sylveon. We aren't. Uh-oh. Actually, we might be okay against Flareblitz. Yeah, 40 damage. Rocky Helmet Chip, Recoil, and Earthquake. Yeah, Garganacl's done a huge shift there in the middle. That's pretty big. What do you reckon, Oreo? You think we can finish this Rock-type run today? This basically, it's all going to come down to how fast we beat Sada at the end. I think. It's going to come down to Sada, because this fight isn't going to challenge us. It's going to be how fast can we run through the fights before, and how easily can we beat Sada. Which I don't know how easy it's going to be or how hard it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be great, to be honest, but... We're not going for the long stall here. We have to just go for this. Tyranitar is going to be in an awkward spot, though, because... It's going to be a Sylveon. Actually, we might outspeed him. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. With Coalossal, I think we'll be fine. This is like a 7-minute fight, it's looking like right now. 3 minutes for the cutscene, fly to Area 0, get running. Then we have to speed through Area 0. Hurry up, Penny, stop talking. I think I have to talk to Clavel first as well again at the school, which is annoying. Oh, hello, is that a friendship survival? No, it isn't. That's actually kind of useful. Damn, we got the free shot I didn't expect to get. And the Rocky Helmet. It did 1 damage to us with Quick Attack, and we got the Rocky Helmet damage that probably dealt like 20 damage to it. Tyranitar is going to get one-shotted if he gets hit, but I actually think he outspeeds because of Choice Scarf. Oh, Sandstorm wins this though, even if T-Tar dies. Which he probably does. No, he lives. Damn. Huge. What did I say? 7-minute fight? OBS clock right now. 57. 3:57:04. Basically when it died. So I was about 5 seconds off. We won though, that's the main thing. We finally like started speeding up. We've accelerated a bit at the end of the game here. It's just, there's a few concerning parts about the end of the game, I think. Like, It's the Sada team again that scares me. Just because they're kind of just horrible. The Pokemon are just kind of horrible in that fight. I mean, I can set up early on Slitherwing with the Toxic Spikes and that, which would be really nice. And Brute Bonnet actually can't absorb them. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. Brute Bonnet can absorb it. Yeah, you know what, actually, we might not be too bad in that fight. If this cutscene can be done by 4 hours on the stream clock time, and honestly, I can't believe it's only been 4 hours. It's kind of one of those days where, like, it feels like we could have been going way longer. Not in the sense of, oh, it's dragging, but, like, it just feels like we've been playing, like, when you think back to where we started today, it feels like we've been playing way longer than we have. So the fact we only look at this and we go, yeah, 4 hours ago we hadn't beaten any of the Elite Four, we hadn't beaten Eri, we hadn't beaten Penny, Clavel, Nemona, Arven. For 4 hours, we've actually put in a hell of a shift with a team that arguably, so far, has performed... Well, it's kind of weird because this team leading up to the end game was really good. They bulldozed the game really easily. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, when we got to this end game area and the Elite Four, we 100% just stopped in our tracks. We couldn't beat the first 2 Elite Four members. Eri was a problem, and she always is, and she pretty much always will be, because I don't think there's many types we have that'll actually be good against her at this point, other than Psychic. She's just got a really annoying typing for us. Fire will be nice, because at least it'll kill Lucario as well. But there's a lot of really exciting typings left for us to run, though. Also scared of Bug. Bug's going to be terrible. If you're wondering as well why Bug's going to be so bad in this game, because as a typing, Bug isn't complete ass, right? But there's a few Pokemon in the Bug-type run that you think they could be really good. Forretress, for example. Scizor. Heracross. Some good Pokemon, though. Really good Pokemon. My assessment of why I think that the Bug run is going to be ass is because the Elite Four is pretty much custom built to ruin us. Ground we aren't very good against. Steel we're not very good against. Flying we're, in some cases, quad weak to. And then Dragon we're going to be terrible against as well. And it's like... The final fight, though, against Professor Sada should be easy, because we've got a Dark type in there, a Dark Grass. Like, yeah, that should be child's play. The Elite Four is going to be such a pain in that run, though. It's going to be abysmal. The only nice thing is we'll have Scizor, but Scizor and Heracross will be kind of crazy. But Scizor, Heracross, probably low kicks as well. Who I think he's Bug. Bug fighting. Or Bug Dark, one of the two. We got a lot of, like, good threats, actually, in that one. I think it's going to be similar to this one. We're not going to have any physical special attackers. We'll have a lot of physicals. Rabska, I think, is an option in that one as well, which might be cool. Rabska could be cool. There's a lot of cool bug types. Vivillon, we've kind of seen has been okay before. Alright, well, this has taken, like, a minute too long. And we still have more to do in the cutscene. Because I think we've got to talk to him first before we're allowed to go to Area 0. Bugs. There are some really cool bug-type Pokemon, though. You know? Some of those bug-type Pokemon are really cool. Hurry up. Actually, now I think about it, Steel might not be that bad because of Heracross. Because he's fighting. So he might actually be able to, like, smash through that. Especially if he's gutsed up. If we can somehow guts Heracross, like, give him the guts we need. Like, the guts boost. Kind of crazy. Yeah, go to the director's office. Why? 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 Let us out of here, please. though. Hurry up. Like, the only thing here, I think, is I probably can save time on the run down into Area 0. It's gonna be, how fast can I beat Sada? Really, that's the thing here. Can I beat Sada in under an hour from now? Can I get to her and beat her? It's probably gonna require a first try or a second try. But I mean, that's going some. Go to the director's office. You what? Why does Arvin not want to talk to us yet? Do I have to go to the office again? Oh, yeah, I bet Oh, what? Do I have to sleep in the dorm room? I might do, you know. Can't remember what I need to do. There's something and then Arvin will call me. Oh, entrance hall. I guess maybe I just need to leave the school and he'll talk to me when I get outside. I thought it gave me a, like, ping already, though. Well, this is good. I said about, like, speeding through it and we're just wasting time. It's good, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, come talk to me in front of the school, of course. Another cutscene. This is so annoying. Just let us continue with the game. We've already been through 15 years of like, cutscenes, you know? It's been 15 decades we've been waiting to finish this run because of the cutscenes. Like, we finished the fight almost 8 minutes ago, and all we've done since is run about 50 feet and watch 3 cutscenes. Like, let us out. Nothing we have can learn Draco Meteor. In the event that we have Dragon, which could be possible we get Dragon next. If it does, it means I've got to do a lot of prep over the next couple of days. Because what we'll do is, if we finish it today, which I intend on doing, because I don't want to have to finish last minute, you know, like, it doesn't make sense to not finish the run today, and then after, like, on Sunday, in the first 20 minutes, beat the professor, you know? So it makes sense to finish it today. In the event that happens, I'll re-roll the typing today as well. And then I'll make sure that I grab all the picture and stuff as we normally need to do. And then I'll do the prep that I need before, you know, making sure that I get anything we need. Because in the event that we get Dragon, it needs prep. Like, we just aren't going to be able to do Dragon immediately. If we get it this time, I will actually be able to roll for it and do it. I'll just need to make sure that I spend the next 2 days getting probably at least 3 or 4 dragon eggs and hatching them in Sword and Shield, most likely, because there's a bunch of stuff we just can't get early enough in this game that are available. I'm thinking like Axew, Gibble, we can't get super early. Dreepy again is another one. If I find well, actually, I don't know if I can get it. I might be able to get it in the DLC on Sword and Shield, but I think I can get Bagon as well. So I can also get Salamence and get around the issue of having the wrong version of the game. That would give us another one. I know there's a bunch of others. There's like Appleton and Applin, which I'll probably get in Sword and Shield as well. I cannot even Siege. What? Are you a rough night on Siege as well, mate, is it? Uh-oh. Oh, you cannot even Siege. If only you could completely skip these. Damn. Yeah, I know you can't. It's so annoying. There's undercover agents in my games throwing... Have you been what's happened so far, mate, since me and you last played on Monday? Give me the score. Have you been deranked at this point? Have you dropped down to what, gold 3? Or are you in the lowly doldrums of gold 4 now with me? Oh, you're in gold 3. Well, gold 3 is not completely ass. It's still still respectable at least. Oh, you were in gold 1, weren't you? Never mind, yeah. Yeah, are you solo queuing though? Oh boy. You need your duo. That's what you need. You need me. You need me there to anchor up, mate, with that TCSG. Go crazy. I'm actually kind of not looking forward to next season for that reason. Because I know that next season the TCSG ACOG's going to be a thing again, and so we'll lose the 1.5. Which means that the TCSG is going to be kind of, might be good again, but I also don't really like the ACOG on it, or the 2X. So it's really sad. I quite liked the short range sight. Put down 7 to 9 kills every game. They have no hands. Oh boy. Can also just say it's been 10 minutes so far into the last hour that we have, and we already still haven't even got into Area 0 yet, because we're still fucking cutscening. Come on. Hurry up, game. Like, hurry up. I don't want to talk to all these people and be like, what? Where's the professor? Like, just get on with it. I've seen it 50 times. Please. They can't seem to, for life to get more than 2 kills. That was like me the other day, to be fair. I've improved though since, I promise. I went not T-hunting. I went TDMing. I went crazy. No one speaks. No callouts. To be fair, the other day, what we found the other day, this was our general assessment of playing on the EU service the other day, me and you, Mirage, wasn't it? Anyone who does speak in game chat at this point doesn't speak English and basically just says insults in other foreign languages, and it usually devolves into them saying that they're going to sexually assault your mother. That's happened about 4 times in about the last 2 weeks. Someone has said that exact type of phrase, or even the more extreme version, grape without the G. That exact thing has been said about 4 times to one of the 2 of us while we've been playing in the last 2 weeks, I'd say. Should lose MMR for not speaking. Yeah, I mean, that'd be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of not so great people in ranked. If you go into ranked and you're not in a stack. Yeah, I guess like with me and you, like mine, I don't know why my mic just doesn't work in game. But when like when we do stuff, I'll call out stuff like to you, and you'll usually relay it to the team on cams and stuff. So like it works because I talk to you and you talk to everyone else. But yeah, if you're not in a stack and you're just playing on your own, then there's no comms at all. I really wish there was a way of skipping this. I love though how old Koraidon there was just about to randomly leave without us. Like he was fully preparing to just dive off there without us. And it's like, mate. He was just going to leave us there. It's a good job we're about, you know, 0.3 kilos in weight as well. And Arvin was just able to drag us like that. Otherwise, we'd be in trouble. I'd imagine we'd more likely drop like a stone. Yeah, don't worry then, mate. We'll get back to ranked one day again, and you'll be fine, you know. I just saw that whooper you sent me already. That's amazing, that little face. I feel like that's just one of those ones that's so easy to just throw in as just my face when. You know? Can you believe it, though? Last day of the month today. It's kind of wild. It's been a crazy old month. Last day of the month. We beat our subs goal by over double this month. We got to 21 when the original goal was 10. We got some cheeky gifties. We got some... I don't have a bits goal, but we if we did have one, we'd have probably smashed it. Oh, yeah. I'd say it was a solid month this month. We had fun. We got a lot of stuff done as well in February, I'd say. A couple of new runs of the monotypes finished. Played Power Wash yesterday. That was fun. Yeah, so we're almost 15 minutes into our last chunk, and we still haven't even taken one step into Area 0 yet. You've got to love that. Oh my god, we can finally move. Oh, yeah, of course, we can't use Koraidon. The only thing that I might stop for here, and that's only a might, is if we find a shiny. That's only a maybe. I might honestly just run past them if I find one. We're not grabbing items or anything, we're just going. We have to go full throttle here. Glimmora is a tactical choice here as well for this next fight that will come up in a minute as well. Because the first fight will be against the first lab. That'll be with your boy Lycanrock one-shotting Glimmora with Drill Run. Second one will be the spawn of Fairy-type Screamtail. So we can probably one-shot with Sludge Wave and then move on from there. Love that face, yeah. The little Wooper face is amazing. He looks like so traumatized, it's unreal. I think we can slide down here, can't we? I think we found this out. Saves a smidge of time. Yep, now we have to have another cutscene to be like, oh my god, is that a building? What's that? And it's like, yeah, I wonder. It's literally the only buildings in the entire area. Literally the only building for miles inside the giant crater, and we're like, oh my god, is that the lab we're looking for? Wow. Do we really need a cutscene for that? Or couldn't it just have stopped us and like zoomed in and just been like, wow, there's the lab, let's go check it out. And it lasts like 5 seconds. This fight as well, I've never really understood the point of this, because they bring out the Lycanrock, which one-shots it every time, and the only way to stop that is if you're faster. Hey, look, Lycanrock just one-shots it every time, so the only way you actually do anything in this entire fight is if Lycanrock is somehow slower than you, and then you get to hit it instead. But otherwise, Lycanrock just kills it. It's like, what's the point? I just don't really understand. It's like, wow, there's Glimmora, and then Lycanrock just kills it anyway. So even if you wanted to catch it, you couldn't get it, probably. You quick-balled it, maybe. Let me in the door. Please. Okay. Well, lab 1, and we're at about 17 minutes. That's not terrible. At least lab 4. Do we have to fight anyone at lab 4? I don't think we do. I know lab 1, we obviously fight that. At lab 2, we fight Screamtail. Lab 3, I don't... Well, maybe we have to fight... We have to do the fight against all 4 of them outside, though. At least we don't have to fight Great Tusk, honestly. That's probably the best thing. Great Tusk could be the one that would break our entire team, so... While I remember right now, I just want to say, of course, you know what I'm about to say, because I say it all the time. Massive thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out and vibing with us. I really do appreciate it. And thank you so much for being here, watching today, and all the other times that you join us and grace us with your presence. I do really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream passively, or however you wish to do it, of course, and for being here and being part of the community. I do appreciate it. These runs are 10 times easier when, you know, we kind of all get involved and do stuff like that. Like earlier, you know, when we got that insane clutch. I don't often do this, but I'll recommend this now, okay? If anyone wants to see one of the kind of clutchiest fights probably you're likely to see for a while in the Elite Four, go and watch the fight against Hassel. The entire fight against Hassel that we did in the Elite Four earlier on. From start to finish, watch the fight we did against Hassel, the Dragon-type gym leader. Dragon-type Elite Four member. Because, oh my god, is it, like... it's a hell of a back and forth. It's, you know, it's a fight. It's a hell of a fight. Hey, Shaylee, how's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing, my dude? Hey, oh, there's Lycanrock Dusk forms. They're the annoying ones. Also, as I always point out, Sandy Shocks actually spawns here at the bottom. Sometimes they spawn there at the bottom of the cliff. That's one of the places you can get them. Might be the only place you can get them, I don't remember. Either way. How you doing though, Shaylee? How are we? I hope you're doing well today. It's nice to see you as always. Good, you know, good to have you with us. Actually, it's unusual to see you on a Thursday as well. We tend to only cross paths on a Sunday, of course. It's unusual to see you during the week. This is a rare occurrence, actually, because you usually are like busier during the week. You're at work. Always working, Shelley, you know? Keeps you busy, though, I suppose. You know? Got to earn that money somehow, I suppose, haven't you, son? If you enjoy your job, I suppose it makes it 10 times easier as well. Pray for you at work, yes. I hope it's a good day at work, though. It's a quick day, you know, short, nothing too crazy. You don't have to worry about anyone doing anything wild. Just want a nice, easy day, you know? Not busy enough, apparently, since I found time to jump into Twitch. Well, I guess. Well, you gotta do something with your free time, you know? Gotta do something with your free time. And I'd say there's worse things to do than stream. You could be doing, like, I don't know, tax evasion, murder. Could be doing that with your free time, you know? That did not do a lot of damage. Well, we'll win either way. But... Rest. Are you... Rest. Really? We using rest. Okay. Alrighty then. Watch it wake up and use rest again. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. It's fair enough, you know. It's fair enough. But it's nice to see you then, my dude. Always nice to have a chat with you, because I know you're one of the... I mean, you're at like the... pretty much the most severe disadvantage when it comes to crossing paths with me, of course, because not only are you in probably one of the worst time zones for being able to catch me, of course, but at the same time, you know, you're also at work and you're doing your job, which means that it's like harder to get time to do that as well. So you're probably one of the people who has like the worst chance to actually come in ever. So it's always nice to see you, you know, when we do get a chance to catch up. Time to hang out with cool people when I'm supposed to be working is a much better... Yeah, it's much better than working. There you go, exactly. There you go. Hanging out with cool people. You know, that's under the assumption though that I'm cool. I mean, the rest of stream is cool, not so much me. I'm, you know, I'm a neutral level of cool or uncool, I would say. I'm like the control variable, you know? I'm just average, just normal, you know? It's nice to get paid to hang out with friends. Oh yeah, that's true. It's nice if you're able to do that, like in free time and stuff. I used to do it even when I was back at the lab. When I was back at the lab, I used to sit on, like, I'd be waiting for something to run on a machine. It'd take like 10 minutes. And I couldn't do anything because there was nothing else to do. So I'd just sit there on my phone. Honestly, my time zone would probably be better if I had a more normal schedule. I have a bit of a weird schedule as well, though, I feel like, you know? Sleep from morning to noon, work from noon to dusk, and then I'm awake all night playing games. It must be really weird having a full schedule like that, though. My schedule's kind of weird. Like, I usually wake up... It depends. I'm kind of dialing it back. I usually wake up at some point in the early afternoon, but that's because I usually was up until about 4 or 5 a.m. So, I was probably up really late in the first place, hence why I wake up late, and then the rest of it I just stay up for, you know, a while and then do stuff after that. This is why I want Nox to stream while I'm working. Yeah, but I got to stream when Mirage is at work. Yeah, but I know when he's at work, but it's too early because I don't stream at that time. There's too many interruptions. That's why I don't stream at that time. There'd be too many interruptions for me. You know? He has said to me about that to me before. I remember we were talking when I was doing my 12-hour, and he was like, "Oh, great, I can come and watch because I'll be at work and it'll be better than doing that." You have to wait for special occasions. Exactly, it makes it more special when it happens. There you go. Stay up till 6 a.m. myself most nights. It's a weird old sleep schedule to have. I mean, it's better in the winter. I mean, these days when you can see the sun peeking through, it's a bit like, oh Christ, you know. You see the sun peeking through in the morning, you think you're about to sleep, and you're like, oh Jesus, I've done it again. Yeah, exactly. You gotta wait till special occasions. I mean, that's just the way it works for me, you know. My sleep schedule just my stream schedule just works well this current way it is, you know. So, it's just the way it is. I remember those days from uni. Oh, the days in uni. Yeah, staying up till ridiculous hours of the morning. Mate, when I was a uni student, I had a better sleep schedule than I do now, but I don't know how I ever did it. I think it was because I just ran on coffee and stuff, you know? Like, back then, I used to, like, go to uni and do all my stuff. Stay up till, like, 1 a.m. Wake up at 6, probably. Get the train at 7. Be gone all day. Get back at maybe, like, 4 or 5 p.m. Back then, I also used to do sport at uni as well. Me and a couple of the lads from back then, we used to go and do, there were like these touch rugby sessions as well, after it was like 9 p.m. till 11, I think. And we used to do that and then get the midnight train back sometimes. It was like the last train, I think, was at midnight. It was like a cross-country train that would stop at the station where, like, we used to get on. So we used to get on that one. Hey, welcome back, Bevan and Sensei as well. Or Mad Lad. I don't know what I'm calling you at this point. I've called you Sensei and I've called you Mad Lad. I don't know where I'm going with this at this point. I've called you either. I guess we'll just go Spiky... not Spiky Shield. Thingy. Either way. That's a big play, Ruff. Bevan doesn't exist. Pokey catch Bevan. You wanted to catch a Bevan, did you? In the spice bag you go. I love it. Yeah, I bed around 1:20 p.m. I don't wake up until around 2:30 though. Yeah, no, I'm kind of like that as well. I'm like one of those people who, when I have the opportunity to, I really like just lying in the warmth. I just exist in my little cocoon in my bed for like an hour. I'm like, yeah, this is great. Okay, but no curry sauce. You guys are so weird. Please no mix. Yes, no mix. It just is awful. Don't do it. Don't do it. Start work at 2 p.m. for the record. It was 10 for me, I think, isn't it? An 8-hour gap, I want to say. I'm going to say... I don't... If I say it, I might curse myself here. From the speed at which we've got through Area 0, we're at least going to have time to challenge Professor Sada. Okay? Like, we're at least going to... We got 30 minutes to actually go and fight. So, like... Right now, I get that when I have air conditioning. Right now I don't though, and it's so bloody hot when I'm trying to sleep. Makes me sleep that much more. Yeah, makes sleep much more elusive. I feel that though. That's kind of the problem I have as well. Is sometimes I'll end up going to bed when I'm only slightly tired. So then I'm too hot by the time I'm like actually tired enough to fall asleep, which then inherently makes me not tired anymore because I can't sleep. So then I just end up staying up really late again and passing out at like 8 AM. It's terrible. Like my 10 AM starts when I'm working from home. Yeah, those types of ones are nice. It's like, I always used to enjoy it at the uni when we switched to online stuff rather than the physical stuff, and you'd have like a slightly later start. You'd just be like, ah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Or you start doing what I did towards the end of when I was a student, which is they said that they were going to upload all the online information and do an online lecture instead. So I just never bothered turning up and just did it afterwards. Because they just put up the PowerPoint or whatever they did anyway. Just never bothered turning up anymore. Other than the physical ones anyway, obviously. But the online ones I never bothered showing up. I mean, they surely they would have thought we were going to do that, because I mean, you know, we're a bunch of students who don't want to be there most of the time, you know. They should have known, really. Went in like twice during my second year, I think, during COVID. Of course they knew. Yeah, I mean, surely. Unless they were just really optimistic and thought we weren't for some reason. No, they're definitely not going to just not go. Why would they do that? It's their education they're paying for. But I mean, at the same time, though, I feel like there were certain people, right? I had one module which was called, it was in year 1, I had this one person. It was called Chemistry in Context. That was the module. So the module being like the subject we basically had to learn about for like 6 months for the semester, right? So we had Chemistry in Context. The person who did that, it was like a 2-hour lecture normally. I think sometimes every once in a while we had a 3. It felt like you were in there for years. It was so bad. They were just one of those people who like didn't make it very creative or interactive at all. It was just reading off a PowerPoint for 3 hours, and you'd look at the slides and you realize there was about 300, and it was like, kill me now. You'd sit down and just think like, can someone just someone just snipe me through the window? Because like I'd rather have that than have to sit through 300 slides of this. And so I just like lob a brick through the window that just happens to hit me and knock me out for the next 3 hours or something, you know? Like, that'd be great. Sounds like one of my high school English teachers. That's the worst thing ever, is someone who just reads off the PowerPoint and doesn't even make the PowerPoint engaging. They just read the information and then they go on about like, they'll go on a tangent about something, you know? Which tangents work, but then sometimes they'll be there and they'll be like, well, I remember when I was, when I was a young chemist. And you're like, oh, here we go. And they'll be talking about something and it's like, oh, Christ, just cut it out, please. And then, they'd be like, right, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We're halfway through, and you think, brilliant. And you'd be out the door by the time they'd even finish saying the word break. Worst one I ever had, though. That wasn't even like a worst lecture. There was one we did before, which was in it was genetics, I want to say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was genetics. There was 3 of us who were there. It was a whole like giant lecture room full of people. Oh, we didn't go back sometimes, to be fair, but we used to there was this one giant lecture hall full of like 200 people, and they were like, right, we were in the middle of a row, which is always bad news. But so it was like a movie theater style one, right? It wasn't like a circle one or anything. It was just a straight room angled back with chairs leading up like a movie theater, right? We were in the middle of a row. Okay, 3 of us were in the middle of a row. And as we used to do, there was a little coffee shop just around the corner. There was like a little coffee kiosk in the uni, and we always used to go there because it was the only place you could go that was fast enough to get to and get back in time. You might know it, Mirage. There was I can't remember what it was called. There was that tiny little one somewhere. Oh, you were actually, to be fair, you did business, so you were in your own thing. I think I know which lecture you're on about. It was a really weird one. I can't remember which block it was in. But there was a little mini coffee bit outside. It was in a really weird... There was a really weird cursed corridor that the light was always off in it. And the lift never worked. Block near the car parks. I think it was, yeah, it might have been. I can't remember exactly where it was. But... And yeah, and we went to this coffee thing. We had like 10 minutes, 15 minutes for the break. And there was a bunch of other people who were in front of us. And we got there slightly late. And we were at the back of the queue. No joke. We were in the queue for like 10 minutes max. We got back. Everyone must have been back early because everybody was there except us. Everybody was back before us and they'd already started. And then you just hear at the back of the room just... As the door opens, this creaky old door opens. And then you just see the three of us walk in and just be like, oh shit. Everybody's just sat in silence, and it's that moment where there's like a few people just turn around and give you like a really dirty look, like you've just disrupted everything. And it's like, you've probably only started 5 seconds ago, but they were all really angry. And then we were in the middle of the row, so you have to awkwardly shuffle down and go, oh, excuse me, I'll just sneak through there. And then you just have to like, oh, it's terrible. It was the worst thing ever. Hearing you talk about scores making me fall asleep, honestly though. Were you the Noxious Gaming from WoW? I was not. I've never played World of Warcraft in my entire life. So unfortunately, Blasphemy, I'm not. Welcome into stream though. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I've never touched WoW in my life actually. Seen people play it, but I've never played it myself. I'm not a huge MMOs person, you know. I've played a couple over the years, but I've never really been too like crazy into them, you know. Yeah. Welcome in, though. Hope you're doing well. We're currently trying to finish Pokemon Scarlet and Violet using only rock types. We've only got a couple of fights left to go until we're done, so we're actually going pretty crazy right now. Nice. The worst is when you go to a lecture, you're not so... Oh. You open the door and then you see... Yeah, you see a bunch of people you don't recognize, and it's like, oh, Christ. Oh, that was dreadful. I remember that. I did that once or twice. We had one where they sent us to the wrong room once. They changed the room and they never told us. So we all walked in, and then the person walked in and was like, you're not in my class. And it's like, huh? And a bunch of other random people walked in, and then we, like, our whole class had to leave. Oh. Sat in the lecture for like 5 minutes. And, oh, no, I never did that, no. I never walked in, sat down, got comfortable, and then realized I was in the wrong place. It always used to be funny when someone else did that, though, because you'd see it when someone walked in who wasn't supposed to be there. They just... Like, there would be no one there, and then they'd be like, you know, you're sat there expecting to do, like, chemistry, and they'd be like, right, we're going to do about endangered animals today, and, like, you know, environmental stuff, and you're like, hang on a minute, what? We're learning about animal conservation. Like, huh? You what? We're going to have, like, 20 minutes for this fight. We're going to have to do it first try here, I think, if we want to get in under 5 hours. I don't think we will. We'll try, though. We'll certainly try. Whoa. Big yawn down the mic there. My bad. I am a little sleepy, not gonna lie. I'm a sleepy lad. Yeah, I've been going for near 5 hours now. It's been a hell of a lot of thinking today as well, you know. Just thinking about that teacher makes me tired. I love it. Did you hear what Hassan said about streaming? No, I don't. I didn't. To be fair, I don't really like follow any big streamers or like huge streamers or anything, so I have no idea. What did he say about streaming? I suspect it's going to be some, like, hot take, innit? Probably. Hot take that's probably just stupid, actually, instead. But it was harder than a real job because it's more socially draining, apparently. Oh, I'm surprised. I wouldn't say harder. I would say a real job and streaming as a job, if you're a like full-on professional streamer, are two different skill sets that are equally difficult, you know? Like, normal working is more of a physical battle, of course, but like I think streaming is more of a social mental thing. Supposed to be a left-wing working man, yeah. Orp of Krieg, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Two different jobs. I accidentally paused the stream because I had to check out delivery. It's like, wait, where did Nox go? I just ended while you paused. But yeah, no, I think like streaming can be difficult. I guess it depends. Like, my thing is getting started is really tough if you want to try and make it go anywhere. Right? You put a lot of time and a lot of like mental thought into it to try and make things like tick, and sometimes it just doesn't happen, you know. Like, it's kind of the most annoying thing about like stream stuff or content creation in general. I was talking about this with Oreo the other day when I was talking about like TikTok or YouTube or something. The amount of times that you'll find something and you'll be like, this will make a great clip, people will like this. This happened to me the other day. I had one on Siege, right? I was like, great clip, people will like this. This will go well on like, so, you know, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, whatever. Posted it, absolutely bombed. It got like 30 views. And then I'll get one that'll be some like bottom of the barrel crap clip that I've got because I had nothing else, and I'll post that and it goes off, and it's like it's just kind of annoying sometimes because you put so much work into like certain things and you go, this is a good one, and it's just nothing. You know, and things like that. Yeah, welcome in though, Krieg. Yes, I am a Kriegsman. A Kriegsman. What is a Kriegsman? I'm not sure I'm familiar with the term Kriegsman. Well, that was not the switch, was it? I was kind of hoping Ice Fang would have knocked him out, but apparently it didn't. I'm interested to find out what a Kriegsman is. At least with stream stuff, you don't get yelled at by crazy customers in your own home every day. That's true, but sometimes you do get yelled at by random strangers for no reason in streams. Sometimes you can get yelled at by random strangers, or you have people who just push your boundaries for no reason. You know? When you're like very clear about something and someone just keeps pushing it again and again and again. But yeah, it's not as bad. Yeah, me? No, not you, Ben. Couldn't imagine being a massive streamer and having to talk to that many people. That'd be terrible, you know. I can't, like, in terms of that kind of level, I think that'd be crazy. I probably couldn't do that. You don't have to take it here. Well, no, but I mean, it still happens. You can just get rid of people, though, you know? But then I suppose you also think about other things as well, where, like, someone walked in and said something to you in a job, it's kind of different, because if I... Say someone came in and said something that I didn't like, right, that necessarily wasn't bad, and I just insta-banned them, it's also, like, the impact of what everyone else thinks about it. Because you might find that someone's come in, and I don't know, someone says something random, and I ban them, and then they go like, oh, fuck this, and just leave. You know? They're like, nah, this ain't the guy for me, because he doesn't like people that say this. Just because someone came in and said, like, penis as their first message in chat, and I just banned them because I'm like, fuck off, dude. I don't know. I suppose there's, like, things like that, you know? Been flamed at home from customers. I suppose it's, like, a different side of things, you know? It's kind of how I'd say it. It's definitely not the same, like, level of frustration you get, but there's other things as well, you know? Probably one of those things like streaming. If you want to do it in a fully professional setting, you want to do it alongside something else that you're bringing in money from, because the chances are is for a long time while streaming you're probably not going to bring in a lot of money, and then eventually you might end up bringing more in. So doing it alongside another job, if you can, either full or part-time, is probably the best way of doing things, honestly. And it allows you to put money into the stream that you don't necessarily have otherwise, of course. So, Been flamed at home with customers. So I was still in my dressing gown. Love it. In terms of physical job versus content creating versus work from home. Work from home is like a call center. Always say that it's harder than anything. Yeah, they all have their own like things that are kind of bad about them, I guess, you know? They all have their own negatives. Some are certainly easier in certain settings than others. But like, kind of like Mirage said, it's like, even me talking to you guys for like 5 hours, it does drain the battery quite a lot, you know? It drains the social battery quite a lot. And it's not like I don't want to talk to you guys or anything like that, but, you know, sometimes it just... I've just kind of talked for 5 hours straight, and that's just kind of the way it is, you know? And then you have, you know, you have like other situations on a day-by-day basis. Some days I might do a stream where loads of other people are here to kind of take some of the weight of the conversation and kind of guide the conversation via you guys in chat. Some days I might be here talking more on my own and chat's less active. So I have to do more of the work to kind of get conversation going and stuff. So, you know, it kind of like ebbs and flows on that side of things, I think, when it comes to like the social battery drain and things like that, you know? My thing that I always find hardest is getting streams started. Like the first 10 minutes or so. After that, usually I'm okay. So I only speak to like 3 or 4 customers a day, honestly, though. That's good. It's nice that you only have to do that. Live chat is easier to handle because I can still listen to my podcast or watching stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's fair, though. Yeah, I might just leave our stuff like this, honestly. Yeah, let's give it a... I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Let's give it a go. This could be an incredible finish to this run if we do this. Again, for anyone who doesn't know, basically what we're trying to do is finish the entire game with only rock types. That's our thing. That's our, like, thing here. I'm sad as well, I guess. I'm never going to find out what a Kriegsman is, I think. I don't know. Do I need to Google what a Kriegsman is? I'm never going to find out. I wanted to know. I wanted to know what it was. Gonna Google it. I feel like I've been cucked a bit there, you know? I suppose like that in itself could be like one of the things as well, I guess, that's different in terms of stream versus like a normal job. It's to some degree with the stream type of thing, it's like you can tee up a conversation perfectly like that and then it doesn't go anywhere, you know? Like, I mean, it's just kind of the way Twitch is, right? Like, the amount of people that will come in and say, oh, hi, and I'm like, oh, hi, how you doing? Doing good? You'll start a conversation for 5 minutes and then they'll just, you know, either decide the stream's not for them or they just leave. And it's like, okay. Or you'll tee up something for someone to talk about and it just doesn't happen or whatever. And it's like, okay. You know? I feel like when it comes to Twitch, really, most people are looking for a reason to leave rather than a reason to stay sometimes. Oh, it's a Warhammer 40k thing. Oh, that explains why I don't understand it then. I feel like some things like that, though, are kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like I always find it's hard sometimes to interact if people come in with a very specific, thing like that, I guess. Because if you don't know what a Kriegsman is or whatever, and you say, oh, I don't know, then they might just be like, well, this person isn't what I'm looking for because they don't know what I'm talking about, you know? Versus, like, someone comes in with a more neutral thing and just says hi. You can talk to anyone who says hi. Versus someone comes in with, like, one of those, like, RP type things, and they're like, I am Dragon Lord. You know? Whatever. And you're like, I have no fucking clue. Twitch makes it harder as well, being a non-sub and watching a small streamer sitting for a gazillion ads. I mean, to some degree, yeah. You can get rid of pre-rolls, but... Like, I mean, I have pre-rolls off, but I have to, in order to get rid of pre-rolls, I have to run 2 minutes of ads or whatever every 45 minutes or whatever. A low one? Yeah. That was a genuine thing that someone came into Oreo's chat once and led with into the conversation. Some random guy who'd never spoken to her before just walked in and just said, hey, little one. Ugh. It's just, ugh. Like, no. Just no. Get your, like, cringy-ass, weird-ass RP shit somewhere else, my guy. Fucking hell. Gonna be my intro for the... That's gonna be my intro for the next stream. Hey, little one. That'll become a new command. It's so, like, just... Ugh. I just hate it. Just makes me feel a little bit sick, you know, thinking about that. That someone was like, yeah, that's a great thing to come in and say as the first thing. I just sometimes I just don't get what people are thinking. Most people, like 99% of people you come across will be absolutely fine and you never have a problem with. But then there's that one every now and then that just says something really strange. And you just kind of like don't really know what to say. And it's like, okay then. I'm just going to sort of not really say a lot. That guy was a streamer whose whole thing was like a dom thing, but I think in his own rules it said don't push your kinks on. Yeah. Yeah, and then he did it to other people, yeah. I think those people don't think it's an issue. Oh, no, 100% they don't. They just think it's normal. Which is what's kind of bad about it, is people think it's normal to come in and be like, hey, little one, to some random person on the internet. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess to some degree it's they obviously haven't had anyone who's just been like, get your cringy ass out my stream and banned them instantly or whatever, you know? Oh, they don't think, period. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. We have 10 minutes if I was going to do this, like, whole thing in under 5 hours. I don't know if we're going to do it or not. This is going to be a tough one. But this is going to be a tough fight. No matter what happens here, this is going to be tough. Here we go. Dial it up one last time, Rock-type team. This is the last fight that Rock has to do. The final boss of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Professor Sada. Here we go. A setup. A setup for victory. Glamora is going to set up here. Hopefully we're going to hit... Well, the only thing with this is, this Pokemon does have Zen Headbutt. Does Slitherwing... Oh, you come for Lunge. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't go Zen Headbutt, because that's annoying. Dropping our attack is fine, because we're a special attacker anyway, and he's got Toxic Spike Slayer 1-up now as well. Nothing on this guy's team, or this guy's team, this robot's team, I guess. Professor Sada here. Nothing on this team basically can stop the hazards, because they do not have a Rapid Spinner, nor do they have a Poison type to soak the stuff. So basically now I get free stuff no matter what. Like free hits and things here. So here we go. Spiky Shield is what we do next. He's going to go for Zen Headbutt or Lunge again, probably. The Spiky Shield is about to get smashed here. There you go. Slitherwing hits itself. There you go, Sludge Wave. Hitting Zen Headbutt is actually annoying. It's only like a, what, 85% accuracy move as well. It's kind of notoriously bad for hitting, so it's unfortunate that we actually got nailed by it. It does have a chance to flinch as well. Not terrible. The thing that's kind of concerning for me here that I'm a little disappointed by is that we aren't faster than this thing. I'd have thought we'd have been faster than old Slitherwing. Maybe not, though, because Glamora is pretty damn quick. You got this, dude? I hope so. Thank you guys for believing. That's what I say. Thank you guys for believing. You've believed in these runs till the very end. These Rock-type runs, all kinds of runs. We could have done with Zen Headbutt missing there. That would have been really clutch. He's gonna... Well, he's not going to take any damage, is he? He's set up hazards on himself. I don't really know what the best switch is here. I guess we'll just go Klawf, because he's fast, so he's probably going to outspeed. I don't really know, honestly. Oh, he doesn't. Klawf being slower there is kind of crazy. And he had his attack dropped. Which keeps him alive. Okay. And we die now to low sweep, don't we? Okay, this fight's a fucking disaster already. I thought Glamora was going to easily sweep through this asshole. Apparently not. God damn. Him missing one of these moves would have been really nice instead of just hitting everything. Like, missing a Zen headbutt would have changed the fight hugely. Because now we just got our attack dropped on Garg as well. Which is not so great. We should have used Recover, actually. If I didn't know he was going to attack, I should have, like, kind of pre-planned that. Klawf is now dead, so we also don't have a counter for Brute Bonnet anymore. I originally would have had one, but he's just going to Giga Drain me now. T-Tar is the only counter we have for this thing, though. Because otherwise we would have had Bug Move and X Scissor that we could have hit it with. It's 100% going to go Giga Drain, so... yeah. Now we're screwed, basically, because it's just going to heal off all the damage it takes. This fight's pretty much over already. The only way we win this now, honestly, is Tyranitar kind of has to, like, sweep everything. Which... is probably not going to happen, because the problem with that is our T-Tar's scarfed. So if I lock in on Ice Fang, I'm just going to have to use everything else as switches. Unless I bring Coalossal in now, which I can do, which might work here. Yeah, I guess I'll bring in Coalossal. Maybe I should have done that in the first place instead on this thing. I've just played really badly here, I'm not going to lie. Getting the extra chip on there, though, is nice. We kind of want Lycanrock at the back as just like a insta-kill if we need it for something. Oh, of course it has Earth Power as well. Why would it not have a Ground-type move randomly for no apparent reason? Covering one of its very few weaknesses, of course. Perfect. How could I have been so silly as to oversee this? That's the one thing I will say about, like, the end game of this game. There's so many coverage moves going around. It's kind of crazy. Like, you just look at a few of the mons towards the end. The coverage moves are kind of insane. Okay, well, it dies to poison next turn, so we can protect it off. Also, will give us a chance to see who comes in next, obviously. We can't protect immediately on them. It'll probably be Flutter main. Well, no, it'll be Sandy Shocks, actually, now I say that. He's Shocks, probably. I'm going to say Sandy Shocks, which leaves us in an awkward spot because we'll only have T-Tar left. And your boy. Although the good thing about Sandy Shocks is I don't think it's part steel, is it? It's just ground. Ground something. Ground electric or something. So it will get poisoned at least. Yeah, Sandy Shock's coming in. It is faster than us because for some reason this thing's surprisingly quick. For a Pokemon made of magnets and iron, it's actually surprisingly fast. Not being able to protect here is kind of annoying though, not gonna lie. Knowing we're gonna die unless it somehow misses, we go overheat in case, but yeah. The only thing that would have saved us would have been a friendship survival, which funnily enough has not happened a single time during this entire playthrough. Anyone notice that? We haven't actually survived via friendship once the entire playthrough. Isn't that crazy? Oh, and it outspeeds my Lycanrock as well. Maybe I should have crunched. Or no, I couldn't have countered either because it's Earth Power. I should have used Tyranitar here instead. That was a bad move, actually. If Tyranitar is faster than Sandy Shocks, that helps a huge amount here, and then it leaves us in a 2v1, which is possible to win, but Roaring Moon is still going to be really fast. It's all going to depend on how much damage Tyranitar takes before the final fight. Nah, we're not faster than him. Even Scarf, we're still slower than fucking Sandy Shocks. Explain that one. How is a magnet faster than Tyranitar Scarf? Come on. I don't know why that thing's so fast. It's kind of dumb to me. I don't understand. Oh, I forgot we haven't even fought Screamtail yet. Never mind, we're dead then. This thing will just kill us. Yeah, this has been a disaster fight, actually, now I think about it. This has been terrible. Because we've still got Screamtail and Fluttermane fully left. This thing's just going to use Play Rough on me and I'm going to die. So. And it... Oh, Drain Punch. And it outspeeds Tyranitar. Scarfed again, remember, as well. Fluttermane, though, I thought it was slow as anything, so it's weird that that thing's faster. But maybe we don't use Glamora up front, then we have to use something else. Maybe we just kill it immediately with Lycanrock up front using counter. And then Brute Bonnet comes in, Sucker Punches us, which gives us Klawf's free shot at him. Shocks then comes in, which probably prompts Garganacl to come out, who potentially one-shots with Earthquake. Glamora needs to fight this little piece of crap. That's unfortunate we didn't win. But speaking of people who don't think, did you hear about Wendy's dynamic pricing plan to charge people more for food during busy hours? I have not, no. Wendy's isn't really a thing over here, so you don't really hear about it very much. Let's try Lycanrock front. A Lycanrock lead here. Let's try it. Why not? Since walked that back, and a very obvious after the very obvious backlash, but anyone with a brain could have seen that going over poorly. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that happens, doesn't it? I mean, look at the platform we're on right now on Twitch. How many times have they made some controversial decision that got a ton of backlash that they've immediately backpedaled on? You know? It happens quite a lot. So. I don't know. I don't know. True, yeah. Cheese. Who was that? That jump scared me a little though. It's a bit late coming up in chat. Cheese. Who was the cheese? It's Eternal probably, isn't it? Was it Eternal? It hasn't appeared in chat. Who did cheese? It hasn't even popped up. We'll never know who the cheeser was. We have no idea who it was because it hasn't come up. Damn. Yeah, it's Eternal. You've just appeared in chat. Welcome back, Eternal. Thank you for the cheese. I appreciate it. We just got our ass handed to us in fight number 1, so. Passing by just to say, down with AI Sada. We will try, Shags. We'll try. I'll try my hardest. That's going to hit fairly hard on the counter. How bad? Pretty bad. Thank you, Shags, as well. There's the thing popping up for cheese. Finally. Brute Bonnet coming out. It's probably going to Sucker Punch me. Which, if Sucker Punch fails, does counter hit? I don't know. I don't think it does it? Oh, we missed Rock Tomb. Brilliant. The 95% chance to hit move fucking missed when we needed it. Thanks. Round of applause for Rock Tomb. Yeah, we got beaten pretty badly, Eternal. Pretty badly. Is the fights going good? First one, no. This one is a better start, at least. It's still probably not what I would describe as good, but it's going better. Okay, the speed is... Oh, Klawf! No! We're gonna get Giga Drained here. It's going to take so much HP back. If that was a one-shot, that would have been so good. Oh, fuck's sake. The difference of like that 10 HP could be huge because we win that and take just the life orb damage. Ah. That's so bad. At least we revenge kill it. This is going to bring shocks back in again. Which is not going to... Yeah. Problem with Sandy Shocks coming in is Sandy Shocks, if it switches in now, which it probably will, is not going to let us get a hit from... Yeah. It's not going to let us land Toxic Spikes. We need this thing for Screamtail as well, but I can't afford to switch into it. So Screamtail is just going to have to die to someone else, I think. A spiky shield won't do anything here, and it's not poisoned. It's not taking any damage. I'm going to have to force the switch into Garganacl, probably. But I can't. I guess we're just going to have to take the hit on the chin and use Sludge Wave to try and damage it. It outspeeds anyway. Doesn't matter. Who was the first one? What do you mean, who was the first one? Well, who do we fight? The first fight, I mean, it's a rematch of what we're doing now. We lost to Sada the first time. She kicked our ass. So we're rematching Professor Sada again. I don't think this is going to one-shot. Oh, less than half. Well, not less than half. Just over half, even. Yeah. We already know that T-Tar isn't, like, fast enough either here, so... I don't know how we get around this, because we're just going to get absolutely walloped with Ringo as well, so... The only thing I can do is Assault Vest, I guess. Tyranitar, maybe? That'll help. And then forgo the speed, but... Spadef went down, that's not great. Like, the only way we beat this is we probably have to switch now, eat the hit. Coalossal has to win against Screamtail, which is not great. And then after that, if Coalossal can beat Fluttermane, that'd be like insane. I don't think it's going to happen, though. So, we'll see. It'll Drain Punch probably here. At least it only does 50 damage. We're going to have to do more, though. We need to outspeed it first by using Flame Charge a few times. Our damage needs to be more than the health gain that it gets. So. Oh, that's handy. Huh. Okay. Now we're kind of getting somewhere with that, though. That's handy. Flame, Sandstorm, and the hit from us right now. This is going to be a stall fest, but still. Like, it's in theory possible that we actually win this against Screamtail. The only problem is T-Tar is not going to be fast enough to get Roaring Moon, I don't think. So he's going to get Earthquaked. So I think even if we win this and we win this entire Stallfest, I don't think it's going to matter. Just go for an overheat. I guess we got to, really. We just need damage. Okay, that's not terrible. Think I need more coffee. Just sitting here, it's making me want to take a nap. I do that to people, to be fair. There it is. I had to get it in there. I had to sneak it in. Someone's going to be angry about that. Right, mate, I'm out to dinner, so I'll see you Tuesday. You're not going to be there on Sunday, Eternal. You're going to break the streak. Ooh. Oh, you meant Sunday. I was going to say. Yeah, no worries, Eternal, of course. You make sure you take care of yourself, yeah? Take care of yourself. Go have some good food, and we will see you soon, my dude. You take it easy, huh? Have a good one. I will see you Sunday. Watching cameras, there's nothing happening. Yeah, things like that must be a little tedious, you know? But it's when there's just nothing going on, you know, it's a bit... Must just be a bit boring. We're going to use our leftovers here as well, one more time. I think this is the best chance we have. The best, I want to say the best option we have here is Coalossal has to win this 1v1. If Tyranitar had no HP taken off of it, we'd be in a lot better of a position, but we aren't. So there's nothing we can do. So should never break the streak. Love it. I love it. There are a few little bits of boosted speed here, which is nice as well. Hence why I'm glad I can get away from hanging out here. Or get away with hanging out. Get away from. Getting out with hanging out here. That makes sense, to be fair. Gives you a chance to, you know, just do something different, you know? How many... I think we only got like three hits from Flame Charge. I want to scope out what move Fluttermane's going to use on us as well. I need to know. I think it's going to use Power Gem, but I'll be shocked if it doesn't. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Old Coal Boy is going to have to do a real good job here of eating that. If I had to just sit here and watch counters and I couldn't tune in Switch or watch a YouTube video or listen to a book, I'd go crazy. To be completely honest, I'm absolutely not supposed to be here. I love that though. Okay, we're not faster yet. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good either. Uh-oh. I was really hoping we'd do more damage with Flame Charge. I feel like we're just prolonging the inevitable at this point. Shadow Ball. It's all going to come down to whether we're now faster with, I think, 3, if not 4 boosts from Flame Charge. I don't think we will be, to be perfectly honest. But I think we're just going to get Shadow Balled here. Oh. She's got double protect in a row. No way. I misclicked and we actually just got the elusive double protect. No way. Well, at least we got some HP back, I guess. Not that it really means much, but... That's kind of nutty in itself. No, it's still faster than us. With what, 3 or 4? And we're still slower. God damn. Yeah, I guess we were just prolonging the inevitable. Whatever I use here, I have to use on the next Pokemon as well. And I think Ice Fang is the best chance we have of winning. Well, we didn't do enough damage, so we lose. Literally, the only chance we would have now is if we somehow outsped Roaring Moon, which is just probably not going to happen. Because I'm pretty sure it's just as fast as Fluttermane. So... But we pulled off an insane clutch today, so you never know. You never know, I suppose. Okay. Well, I don't know why I went Dragon Claw, not Earthquake there, but it doesn't really matter because it killed us either way, so... We need something else here. What I'm thinking... I think Coalossal... I mean, the Choice Scarf is pointless on T-Tar because it's just not fast enough. Muscle Band, maybe? Actually, yeah. Do I have proteins? 1. Okay. Let's also do 1 there. T-Tar needs like everything to make it super strong here. Okay. Try again. I'm determined to finish this today. T-Tar just needs to get good. He does. I think Coalossal might work better in the front here. I don't know, though. The best thing that can happen, basically, is turn 1, big old Slitherwing goes for, like, lunge for some reason. Hits a lunge, drops my attack, burns itself, and then gets melted by overheat. The biggest issue we have here is Sandy Shocks. Everything else isn't that bad. Sandy Shocks is kind of the problem. Because I don't think we have anything to really counter it, so... Yeah... I don't know. It's officially March now as well, everybody. Goddamn. Welcome to the 1st of March. Well, for me, anybody. Welcome from the future. I'm so determined to finish this, like... I just want to get it done. There's no point finishing this on Sunday at the start of stream. I wish I didn't have to watch this every time as well, because it's like... We've already watched her catch the Pokemon 3 times. We don't need to do it again. We can just finish today. I think we can do it today. After this, all we have to do is the Koraidon fight, which is impossible to lose, and then... the credits. And then I can do the pictures after stream, or whatever. And then I'll re-roll the type before we end as well. It's probably going to go low sweep, but we'll see. Actually, I'm going to go Flame Charge because I want to start boosting my physical. Yeah, that's good. I don't know why it goes low. I guess just to drop my attack, but... It dropping my attack is okay, provided I get my speed up, because Coalossal's so slow. Like, if I use this thing as setup fodder for Coalossal, that's fine, because then I can just use one massive hit from Overheat in a minute. You can do it. Hey, I'm going to try. Nothing else. Yeah, it's just going to keep dropping my attack with lunge, which kind of works because it's not going to do that much. Oh, that's what we wanted. So it's going to do hardly any damage now. That's the main thing. His attack has now been halved because of that. And ours is going to be dropped as well, but it means that we get even more chances to set up on him while he's attacking us. So we can probably get 5 off here, I reckon. And he's going to start taking chip damage, which is good. So the reason I'm not too worried about this is not only because he's doing no damage, but albeit our attack's dropping, which is bad, you know. Albeit, you know, normally you'd go, oh, attack drop, not good. The reason why is because we have the absolute nuclear move in Overheat, which is a special attack. So it doesn't matter if he keeps dropping our attack, because we're just going to nuke something with Overheat. That's kind of the whole point of why I've been like building this up for, and why I'm increasing the speed, is because then it gives us the Overheat nuke that we kind of need. So this will be 5 flame charges, so we'll be at +5 speed. That will drop our speed by 1 stage, so we're going to be at +4. Never mind. Or we'll be at +5 at the end of this when we hit, or wherever we are. I don't remember. He's going to take damage now. We'll kill him next turn. We get the leftovers recovery. Our speed dropped by 1, but we're also still at plus whatever speed. Realistically, we might still be faster than Brute Bonnet now and able to nuke it with Overheat. Him not dying there is nice as well, because it gives us the chance to do the flame charge here again. We get the speed back. It's probably not going to be Brute Bonnet, though. Sandy Shocks wouldn't be terrible to come out here, honestly, because I built up Klawf with the extra attack to deal with Shocks. To deal with Bonnet, even. Oh, it is Brute Bonnet. Okay. I want to see what move it's... Oh, it has Earth Power, doesn't it? Of course, I remember. We'll Protect, get the leftovers recovery. Hopefully we live 1 Earth Power, and then we nuke it. It's all going to be about whether we one-shot this thing again like last time. Come on, Coalossal. Not enough. Nowhere near enough damage. That was a complete waste of time. That whole setup was a complete waste of time. The only good thing is it's Klawf gets the free kill now, but he'll get Sucker Punched and then Sandy Shocks will come in anyway. Oh, he didn't Sucker Punch at least. I'd Swords Dance if I had the opportunity to, but I won't be able to. I think, aren't we faster than Sandy Shocks, actually, we found last time? Or was it, maybe we weren't. I mean, X-Scissor does more damage. We also have the chance to flinch. In this case, we go X-Scissor. He's faster than us somehow. He's faster than Klawf, and he still kills us anyway. It doesn't really matter what we do in this fight, because this fucking Sandy Shocks just destroys everything. It's so, like... ridiculous. We can kill it here. Oh, no, we can't. I'm so stupid. We can't kill it here because Earth Power is a special move, not a physical one, so it doesn't proc counter, which I realized right after I chose to switch in our boy. So it doesn't matter, I just threw Lycanrock away for absolutely no reason because I have the brain of a fucking brick. I don't know. We also can't one-shot this thing either, we found last time, so we have to crit with with Earthquake. We have to critical hit. And we don't, so this thing lives again. Unless we get a save from Friendship, which we don't. Glamora, we already established, is probably not going to be fast enough, so it'll get one-shotted by Earthquake, so it's not worth doing that. So Tyranitar is the only thing we can switch in, and now we lose. And that's just because Tyranitar is the only thing that has a chance to win, probably. And we get the Spadef drop again. Lovely. I don't know what to do in this fight. We just don't have anything to fight this. I just don't feel like I have anything to use for this. We're just going to get hit massively by Drain Punch here as well. And then Glamora will come out at the last point, but it won't matter. It'll be too little too late. We'll get outspared. He'll hit us with Drain Punch or play rough. Yeah. And he does 120 back, like, damage. So he's getting 60 health back every turn. And I doubt we can do enough to one-shot it. Yeah, we don't even do we do like a third. Like, that's Muscle Bound T-Tar can only do a third to this thing. Which means Glamora will probably have a field day with it, but I don't know. This is driving me fucking insane. I just can't do this. T-Tar letting us down again. The whole team lets us down. The whole team is a letdown because basically they're all just plain rock types for the most part. Like three of our team are just plain rock. And it has Zen Headbutt as well. Because it's one counter in poison, of course, you know. It just so happens to have a fucking psychic move. Of course it does. Crit. Now we get the crit. Okay. The one that probably changed it was when Coalossal didn't kill Root Bonnet. That was probably the big one. Which is like... In which case, I don't know what to do, because Coalossal probably needs to fight your boy at the front and then just die. Then Klawf comes in and one-shots Fluttermane, which prompts Sandy Shocks to come in, which we have nothing for. The only way we beat Sandy Shocks is, like I'd normally say, counter, but counter doesn't work because it has special moves. And we can't get Mirror Move or Mirror Coat or anything. We can't get any of those moves, so we're basically just screwed at that point. So I don't know what to do. Glamora setting up front, like, kind of works for a little bit, but not very well. Because we just can't do enough damage to the big lad at the front, of course. If I had, like, choice specs or something on my Coalossal, maybe knock him out. Like, maybe get the knockout, but... I don't know. I don't know what to do to change here. I really don't. I'm gonna be here all night doing this, I swear. How do I clear that thing at the front super easily? Unless I have to drop Overheat and go Fire Blast instead. But even then, that's risky. I'll try it. I'd be using Zen Headbutt if I ran that up front, but I could use Dazzling Gleam as the counter hit on it. Hmm. don't know. I don't know what to do here necessarily. I feel like Glamora up front has to be the way, but... It's all going to come down to damage, basically. Guess we can try the Dazzling Gleam. Are we going to need Power Gem in this fight? Probably not. We'll drop it for Dazzling Gleam. We're probably going to have to one-shot with Dazzling Gleam or two-shot with Dazzling Gleam. Then at least if we get the hazards set up, we can play a stalling game with some of the other stuff. If ever I've needed some hype in chat though, you guys, it's now. Come on. We can do it. I know we can get it done. Give it the hype, Oriole. I appreciate it. You guys getting behind us. Oh, I don't know if Scarf Glamora is the way, but we'll find out, won't we? Yeah, this has probably been, I think, the hardest one so far for this. I thought the team was actually going to be fairly well stacked up against this final fight, but I guess not. Best hype emo I could find. It works, you know. Thank you, guys. Sandy Shocks is the biggest problem we have. But this way, at least it'll be on a timer, because it'll be poisoned. Which is pretty big. Alright. We're Scarfed. We can't afford to Stealth Rock either. We have to just go Dazzling Gleam and spam it with Glamora. So we're not going to have Stealth Rock. We're only going to have double Toxic Spikes probably up here. Best thing it could do is go Lunge twice and do minimal damage to us. Because then we're going to get hit by Earth Power coming in on Brute Bonnet. That is not enough damage. Straight up. That is just not enough damage. Oh boy. At least we got the lunge. Because we're locked in on our move now, so we have to just use Dazzling Gleam. 2 lunges would be the best case scenario here, but it might go for Zen Headbutt. If it's not doing that much damage here, I don't think it will do enough against Brute Bonnet. So, yeah, there's Zen Headbutt, which lands. I mean, we might get Sucker Punched now is the problem. Because we're low HP. This might work, I don't know. We'll see. The one nice thing is they don't heal in this fight, so we at least get that, I guess. I wonder if Brute Bonnet will actually come out this time instead, or if it'll be something different. Oh, here's Brute Bonnet. We won the first fight, though, fairly clean, at least. If this thing Sucker Punches, that'll be really annoying. I'd prefer if this thing just went for something else and got hit by Dazzling Gleam to give Klawf the free kill on it. If it does, like, half with Dazzling Gleam... Okay, it didn't Sucker Punch. It's got an Earth Power, then. That's enough, because Klawf will kill anyway. We already know that. Still leaves us with the same problem, though. Because we still can't deal with Sandy Shocks. But at least it's going to be on a timer. If ever there's a time to get a friendship thing, it's now. Come on, Klawf. You've been legendary so far, Klawf, through this playthrough. One last fight is all you need to do. Come on, my lad. Thank you for the support, everybody, and the hype. We're going to do this. We're going to try this. We're going to fight till the bitter end here. Toxic begins ticking. Chances are we die here, so... We do. No friendship saving us, although it's the second hit, of course. We know Tyranitar can live one hit. We know Garganacl can live one hit. Nice. Rocky Helmet, it's a shame, won't do any damage there, but... Not enough, really, but... Okay. Well, Garg's gonna die then, we know that much. Garg dies, but he dies to poison, so we had to sack Klawf and Garg on him, but he's gone at least. It was what, 3v3? Fluttermane, Screamtail. And I don't know who's coming in next is the problem. I'm going to say it's Screamtail, so it is. Okay, that's good. We can get rid of Screamtail. This is where this actually works. Lycanrock works here. Might not do enough damage is the only thing, but it can't kill us, which is good, so... Counter is still going to hit like a truck no matter what here. Okay. Fluttermane we know is faster than us, or the only good thing is it doesn't really have a move to do much to us. It's definitely going to be faster. We can't outspeed it in any way. Nor can it probably miss. The good thing is it's toxic though, so we can at least waste one turn with Lycanrock. Probably the best thing to do here is go for a Rock Slide and get a crit if we get lucky. This will probably kill us though unless we live on friendship. Which we don't. I know I've gone a bit quiet, but if you couldn't tell, I'm quite focused right now. Fire Blast is going to have to land here. We're going to have to get lucky on the RNG. It does. Doesn't do as much damage as I wanted though, but it might be enough. Especially considering we don't take a two-shot kill death to thingy. You know what? This is possible. Depends if this thing dies this turn to... Oh, God. I know what this means as well. It's going to have to be a 1v1 against T-Tar, isn't it? T-Tar's going to have to 1v1 Roaring Moon. Oh, I lived. Okay. Do you know what? We're going to roll the dice. We got the double protect! Yes! RNG. RNG has smiled upon us right there. That's a lucky one for us there. It means we can't protect on Moon though, but... There's no way we can protect on Roaring Moon, who's inevitably going to use Booster Energy Photosynthesis Earthquake, so he's going to kill us. Unless he decides to be dumb and use Dragon Claw again. Because he did try and do that against T-Tar, keep in mind, so... Thank you, Shags. Roaring Moon, it's a 2v... Well, it's a 1.5v1 right now, really, if you want to look at it like that. I don't know if we can live a hit from Roaring... I don't think we will live a hit from Roaring Moon if he uses Earthquake. Badly poisoned. Booster energy goes off. Yeah, he EQs. We needed to probably, like... Yeah. If we lived that... that would have helped a lot. We have to live a hit. Fuck you, Pokemon. Fuck you. The one move we needed to hit, and it fucking missed. Of course it did. Of course Ice Fang decides to miss on a 95% chance to hit right then. Fuck you, game. Let's try again. We've already been going for 40 minutes longer than I thought it was going to take me. What the fuck is time anyway? We can't leave from here now anyway. Time is an illusion. Yeah. I don't know. I felt like if we didn't get it that time, then it's not going to be much better this time. Why do we have to watch this again? Like, what's the point of watching this, like, 5 times? Once you've watched this once, why do you need to watch this cutscene over and over, you know? Game needs a skip button, honestly. Back with luck on my side? I hope so, Shags, because I mean, last time we missed the Ice Fang that needed to hit, so... I don't know, I'm a little low in my spirits right now. I'm actually going to go for Sludge Wave instead, I think, of Dazzling Gleam this time. Oh, it didn't do the damage we needed either. What? Oh, are you fucking joking? Low sweep made us slower than him. We're choice scarfed. Come on. Well, we die now, so it doesn't fucking matter. Yep, we'd probably lose again here just because of that already. Because now Klawf is not going to be fast enough to fight this guy. So Klawf now has to kill this guy and then kill Brute Bonnet and somehow survive, which is probably not going to happen. So, oh, he does outspeed. Damn. Well, that's lucky. Klawf is going to have to do the one shot that he failed before. He needs to land it. And then he somehow needs to stall Sandy Shocks, so... Again, a friendship, like, save would be the best thing that could happen to us right now, probably. In most of these situations. Nice. Damn, we're getting XP, so we are leveling up, but, like, we're already over-leveled, so the level cap's kind of irrelevant now, isn't it? I'm super frustrated, though. Like, I don't know. I just feel like we should have been done with this way sooner. Welcome back, Eternal, as well. I should have said that a minute ago. I appreciate you stopping back in to say hi. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't win this fight right now. I'm struggling, man. I think I've struggled in a fight like this for a long time. We died to Earth Power, as we know. And then Garganacl is the choice here. Recover's not worth it, I don't think. Because we won't get enough HP back with Recover to actually live the hit. I mean, we will eventually get it, but, you know. I don't want to be here for like 8 hours trying this, you know. Shouldn't take that long. It's a trade for 3-3 again, which means Screamtail probably comes out again like last time. Which doesn't die to thingy. Unless I try a different option, but... I'm going to try a different strat. Poison 1. Fuck it, we might as well. A burn would be nice here on this thing. Oh, it can't be burned because it's poisoned. Never mind. We're just going to spam Fire Blast. So. Protecting while it poison hits it on score. Yeah, it's like the... I remember I did this before. It's like a way you can do it in two ways. You can do it with hazards like poison to take people... to keep taking damage. You can also do it in the reverse with, like here, with leech seed or leftovers or something in order to regain HP as well. So in this case, not only is he taking damage every turn from poison, which in this case is toxic, so it gets more and more damage every time, but we're also dealing small amounts of damage every other turn, and he's taking poison chip, we're healing as well. So it's like kind of best of both worlds. He's not dealing much damage with his drain punches anyway. Surprise Fire Blast hit there, honestly. He'll probably die to poison this turn. It's all going to come down to... Oh, okay, that's... No. That's actually okay. It's all going to come down to the next fight, pretty much. Literally, the next fight between Fluttermane decides the fight. You'll see why when we get to the end. You'll see what I mean. Come on, Coalossal. Keep in mind, we're still not even done once we finish this, because we've still got to do Koraidon. While the when we finish the Koraidon fight, though, I'm not going to do the picture in that on stream. I'll just take that off stream. But I'll re-roll the type, like, while we're finishing everything off so that nobody misses it. Okay? Because I think that's fair. Power Gem hits is going to hurt. It's about 150 to us. We hit 3 Fire Blasts in a row, though. God damn. That's quite good. Yeah, it offsets it a little bit, you know? Even if the thing is, sometimes it doesn't, like, let us survive. It's also thinking about, like, when you do stuff. Because, like, if you think about it here, if I protect the first turn against this, I protect on the first damage of thingy, but I know I can take a hit, right? So if I take the hit the first... If I use protect on the first turn, I can take a hit on the second. I can guarantee get protect on the third turn, and then get the fourth turn because I take the second hit and the poison hits again. If I protect on the second turn, I take the damage, then I protect, then I die on the third turn. So there's, like, there's more to it than just, like, throw in and do stuff like that as well. It's also, like... like, there's some of it, like, the more strategical part of when you decide to protect and things as well, you know? If you want to reroll next stream, that's alright. I'll be okay, because, I mean, I'm not going to start the run, I'll just reroll it on the wheel, you know? Forgot to mention, I was watching your YouTube while on break earlier, and a random guy came up and asked me what I was watching, and I told him, Ayo, good stuff, good stuff. You're probably wondering, why are you bringing out Tyranitar now? Because I'm about to win this fight, is why. Hey, I appreciate that, though, Eternal. You're doing a bit of work by, you know... Oh, yeah, we're banded, aren't we? By promoting the channel as well in other places. I really appreciate it, my dude. Chat, get your hype commands ready. Don't post them yet. Get them ready. You'll know when to use them. You'll know. Especially if you were here for Monotype Normal. Because if any of you watch Slacking, you know what's coming. If you watch that fight that Slacking did against Roaring Moon, you know exactly what's about to happen. Because I can guarantee you, chat, we are about to win. And I don't care if it's cheesy. I don't care. We are about to win. We don't use Ice Fang this time, we go Earthquake, and it does not matter if it lands or not. It does half damage. Decent. We're gonna die anyway. Doesn't matter. You're probably thinking, though, well, but why does it not matter if T-Tar dies? Isn't he your main offensive threat for this fight? You'd be correct, he is. We don't need an offensive threat. We need a defensive threat. One that goes by the name counter. Everybody wave goodbye to Roaring Moon. Focus Sash strikes again. Left, right, good fucking night. Outplayed, bitch. Oh, that was so painful. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, I mean, Ice Fang, I don't know, might have won it a turn earlier if I'd landed that. I don't really know. This is one of those situations where I'd like to say, I'm not sure there was just about anything else I could have actually squeezed out of that fight to make that better, you know? That was kind of one of those ones where that was like, I think I'd literally kind of like min-maxed that about as much as I could with items and the strategy and the team order and stuff. I'll tell you what won us that. While RNG lost us the fight before, RNG won us that fight. One of two things would have happened there, or what I was banking on one of two things happening, and I knew I didn't have to use the second one, but both of them were RNG. One of them was if Tyranitar used Ice Fang, banking on the fact of getting a freeze, because we did it earlier, remember? We've done it once today. Tyranitar landed a freeze when he needed it. So I was thinking that there's always a chance. That was in the previous one when we missed Ice Fang, that we could have frozen there, so that could have happened. Or a crit or something. The other thing that was huge RNG that actually made a big difference there, Coalossal landing 3 Fire Blasts in a row probably was the difference between winning and losing there. Because no matter what, right? If you look at it, if Coalossal dies or gets critted or something and doesn't or misses his Fire Blast, he does no damage to Fluttermane, right? So Fluttermane's full health. T-Tar probably now takes 2 hits to kill it, takes 2 Thunderbolts, now probably dies in 1 hit, which, albeit you could say, well, you still got Lycanrock at the back to one-shot Big Boy, which he probably will, but it opens up RNG because all it takes is for 1 crit from Fluttermane on Thunderbolt or something. It goes for Shadow Ball and crits us, or does something, and nukes our attack that hits us with Mystical Fire and burns us, and we can't kill it now, which forces Lycanrock to have to fight Fluttermane. We lose. So I don't think there was much more I literally could have done in any capacity to change the outcome of that other than what we did. I think I basically played that about as well as I could have given the circumstances. Ugh. Well, I'm glad you were there to experience that as well, chat, because god damn was that tense. That was tense, and it was real tough. And yeah, I don't even know what to say. Kind of don't even know how we did that, to be honest. That one, probably was, I think I'm gonna say, the hardest one we've done so far on the final fight. Because of all things, the first 2 Pokemon were the most annoying, and that Sandy Shocks fucked us over so many times, you know? Because the problem was, we just had nothing, and like, now I think of it, we would have had one option to beat Sandy Shocks, but I don't think it would have had the power, which is Sudowoodo with Woodhammer. But, like, with the team we had, I honestly don't think we could have afforded to bring Sudowoodo into the team, because everything we had was about as optimized as it could be. And I think any one of these 6 rock types will be doing the rock type proud in the eventual Hall of Fame monotype. They will do the typing proud, you know? Because the whole idea is we complete all 18, and after all 18, then the Hall of Fame monotype will happen, where all 18 types will have a random Pokemon drawn from them, which will be used in the in the final run, where we use the Giga Chad team, Hall of Fame, basically the GOATS team. Doesn't matter what we do here, 'cause it's impossible to lose as well, so... You did it though, that's all that matters. Yeah, true. You did great. I tried, man. I tried, you know? I didn't need any incentives or anything, you know? Just, I did it. I knuckled down and I fought my way through it. Did what you did best and improvised and checked all outcomes. I tried. I don't know if I did it that well, but I probably could have, like, cleaned it up and done it quicker, but, you know. The fact we did it in itself is kind of crazy, because I thought we were going to be here for ages doing it. We only took an hour longer than I thought we would. What are all the types you've done so far? So, if you include this one, we have done Flying, Fairy, Normal, Ground, Steel, Ghost, Rock. See, I remember them all. Those are the ones we've done. It's literally impossible to lose this fight as well, if you're wondering again. We figured this out before, but, like, he basically won't, he goes for Giga Impact here. And it leaves us on 1 HP, but pretty much at this point, we now get boosted. And he has to recharge. So we get Omni boosted, he has to recharge next turn, and then we get Dragon Terror to hit him super effectively twice with Terra Blast. What's been my favorite so far? That's a great question. I mean, the original one was cool, I guess. But I guess that was kind of cool because of having to do... It was the first one. I mean, Rock-type was the one I was looking forward to most, but I'm disappointed it ended the way it did. But at the same time, while it was annoying as all hell, right? It was terrible, the end of that. And it required so much thought and maneuvering and stuff. What you could say is, in theory, that's the best version of the run it could have been, because it required us to not just bulldoze the game. If you look at Ghost, right? Ghost made a joke of the endgame because the special attackers in the Ghost team, without Gengar, keep in mind, because I didn't have one, but without Gengar, absolutely dominated. They absolutely dominated the endgame. It wasn't even fair. They destroyed everything. So like that one almost, while you say, yeah, Ghost did really well, it's almost a really boring run because I basically just press big attack and kill everything, rather than like actually having to play it out. So from that side of things, this has probably been the most interesting because I've had to strat the most here. Yeah, see, it's impossible to lose. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose this has been one of the most interesting ones. Ground was pretty fun. I quite liked Ground because we had, you know, Pooper and Wooper. We had the Pooper duo, which was some of my favorites. Steel wasn't too bad. Fairy, I wasn't the biggest fan of. Fairy kind of sucked. Not gonna lie. Oh, I'll also have to put the other lo-fi on top of the music again so we don't get copyright claimed. Otherwise we'll get hit with copyright again because of the song at the end. Was it Celestial or whatever it is? Over the credits. Pooper and Wooper are, yeah. Pooper and Wooper were a good one. We'll see them again though. We'll see Wooper again anyway. No, actually we'll see them both again. Just in individual runs, because we haven't done Water nor have we done Poison yet. So we will see them both again. We'll see one of the rock types again. I'd be interested to see who it is. There's a lot of really good ones that we could get. Betting on Water. I'll do it while the credits are going, shall I? How about that? I'll get the picture after stream where I like take the picture of the final 6 and post it in Discord. So if you want to see those, I post them in the stream chat section of Discord. So if you want to see like the final screenshot of each run, then you can see the final teams in there. Thank you for the hydrate spinal too. I needed that. I wouldn't, you know, I know it's kind of like one of those cringe things and you're all going to be like, oh no it's not. I actually don't know if I would have been able to finish that as quickly as I did without you guys though. You guys getting like hyped up, especially after the last run where we missed the shot with Ice Fang. And getting like hyped up, you know, and hitting the whole like, yeah, this is the one. You guys didn't give up even when I kind of did, so... You guys are just as big a part of this as anything else, you know? I mean that as well. That's not just me being some, like, cringy person. I mean that. I really mean it. One last infernal cutscene. That's all we've got left to do. Did you enjoy the end of that though, chat? Like, did you actually enjoy that? Watching it? I'm interested. Was that actually enjoyable to watch? I felt like that would have been terrible to watch. Dude, I was so tilted. Yes. Okay. I was so tilted. It's all part of the run. I mean, it's funny though, because I don't think I've ever been stuck this hard on the final one. I think the usual point of the issue is Iono, where we get stuck here. We've had like real bad runs against Iono before, but I don't think we've ever had one that bad against Sada. Of course, I don't know. It may be the case that actually it would be easier to do it on Violet. You never know. Because fighting against Professor Toro, I don't know if his team is easier to beat with Violet, with rock types or not. It might be even worse. Who knows? You may find that the future Pokemon are actually easier or worse to beat. So, it's kind of interesting. Joined into a new streamer earlier, and the second I joined, I heard him saying that he hated Pokemon. Oof. Frustration and the redemption is what makes it interesting. Really? Yes, it was tough, but funny. I suppose. I don't know. Well, this is the point where it black screens and makes you think that the game's crashed or something, and it hasn't. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that, though. I mean, I enjoyed the feeling of winning. I didn't enjoy the fight. That was awful. That part was terrible. The other bit was good, but that part was terrible. But, you know. Not going to get all sappy either, but I do just want to say one other thing. That's kind of like a small thing. Thank you guys for making the end of a month a banger, you know? Because February, I've talked about this a little bit, but February is always notoriously a really shit month for me. In kind of all aspects. So the fact that we've had such a nice February, and we've ended it on such a nice note, albeit we had the absolute shit show of a last fight. Oh no, the music's muted. What happened? Oh no. Well, the SS Aqua music has just started for no apparent reason. Wonder why. Oh no, it started like that. Weird, so weird. Spotify coming in clutch to stop me getting DMCA'd. Wow. But like, February is always a shitty month for me, so the fact that we finished it like that, and we had a great month, thank you everybody for that. I mean, just from like the perspective of we completed a bunch of monotypes, we smashed our subs goal, we got some new sound alerts in, and I have some other ones that I want to use as well, so we got that. We met a lot of new folks. Yeah. We've done a lot this month, and for a February, I'd say that's a job well done. Normally, I would, you know, complain about how bad the month was, but I'd say that was actually pretty successful. So, you know, one thing I need to do before we finish today, though, I would like to extend an invitation at this time. Anybody in chat right now, out of these remaining typings, which one are we going to have? I'm going to spin the wheel, but we're going to make some predictions, okay? This is what is ready. Okay? Ice. Psychic. Dragon. Water. Grass. Electric. Fire. Bug. Dark. Fighting. Poison. There is 11 left. Ice, psychic, dragon, water, grass, electric, fire, bug, dark, fighting, and poison. We've got 2 for water. So ready for my red badge? That reminds me, I need to add the other one. The MCA time, but all that ended when the Fire Nation attacked. The bug only run will be rough, I think. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, how I think bugs can be terrible because the whole Elite Four is like designed to they just wall bug types so badly. With the exception of Heracross, who will be good against one of them, everyone else will be crap, probably. Dragon. Okay, so we got 2 for water, 1 for bug, 1 for dragon. Anyone else got another suggestion? Feel free to throw them out if you have one. Anyone else got any other suggestions? Electric. So we got 2 water, 1 bug, 1 dragon, 1 electric. I'll wait until the end of the credits. Rock. Yeah, rock. I think you're onto a winner with that one, Bum. When the credits play, I got 1 for fire. So we have 2 water, 1 bug, 1 dragon, 1 electric, 1 fire. So we got 7 of the 11 types covered. Now, as far as I'm aware, not a single one of the types that have come up on the spinner wheel anyone has ever predicted. So the chances are it'll be one of the 4 we haven't said. So it'll be grass, dark, fighting, or poison, probably. Alright, the credits haven't ended, chat, but would you like me to spin the wheel? Would you like me to spin the wheel right now and tell you? You won't be able to see the wheel, but I'm going to spin the wheel. Do you give me the word? We have a yes. Spin it. I'm spinning it. The wheel is spinning. I was right.
I started blasting.
I was right. We had 7 types that we picked. There was 4 that weren't, and it was poison. That's amazing. It was one of the 4 that nobody said. It knows. It knows when people predict it and just says no. Genuinely, poison. I'll grab a screenshot right now and post this in Discord so you can see this. Look, I'm not bullshitting. I'll post it in Gen chat right now. Look. Right now, in Gen chat on Discord. Poison. What Pokemon are we looking at? We can have a few returns. Clodsire will be back. Grafaiai will be back. Toxicroak. Glamora we'll actually be using again immediately in a back-to-back run. A lot of stuff, actually. I can pull up the sheet right now while the credits thing is ending and tell you what we can get. I'll run through the entire list. That was a good run, though, I think, all in all, rock type, though. It was tough, but it was good. This is the poison types we can get in this generation. Clodsire and Paldea and Wooper. Gengar. Salazzle. Swalot. Toxicroak. Muck. Toxel and Toxtricity. Grafaiai. Amogus. Seviper. Skuntank, which I don't know if we can get actually, because I think that's in the other game. Venomoth. Reveroom. Glimora. Quilf, there's a lot. Quillfish. Dragalge. And the last Pokemon, which will be a game changer and will be another one of those annoying hazards leads. Toxapex. How do these runs work, by the way? Because obviously you can't start with a poison type. So the way we do it is we either catch the earliest one we can get, or in some cases, if it would take too long, like Dragon, where you can't get Dragon type until like the second half of the game or whatever. We'll basically import one using Pokemon Home that's available in game through another game. So I'll use like, so we'll basically do like the bare minimum of the game with what we need. So like with the starter, we have to do the initial rival fight, and then afterwards I'll use the box system to get a Pokemon in from another game on like an egg. So I'll get like a level 5 dragon or whatever, and then bring that in. Oh, you know what? Screw it. We'll do the picture while we're here. But yeah, so we basically get them like as soon as possible is what we do. We'll do the picture. Poison is where we're going next. Which means Gengar's coming back though. So I'll have to do a trade with Forks at some point. That'll be the only trade evo we have. Which means still we have 10 types left to go after this. We still haven't done any of the original 3 starters. None of the starters have been available at all. Like, none of the starters will be available in this run either. Skeledirge was in Ghost, who was able to be used, but none of their actual typings are able to be used. Kind of funny, isn't it? It's kind of crazy. Any other rules on these runs? So I basically do like normal Nuzlocke rules minus the death. So Pokemon can't be, they aren't considered dead if they get knocked out, but a level cap is normally in place to make sure that we can't over level past the next gym leader's ace Pokemon. That's one of the ones we all do. There's also no like healing items in battle. We're only allowed to use held items. We're not allowed to use like potions and things during a fight. We can only do it afterwards. So no revives or anything either. That's pretty much the gist of it. And then obviously we're only allowed to use Pokemon that contain the type that we are using as well. We have to fight every fight, basically every Team Star member, gym leader, all of that until the end of the game to do the Koraidon fight, which forces us to basically cover every type that we have to fight. That's basically it, to be honest. That's probably something else that I don't remember, but... A Nuzlocke. Yeah, that's a good way. Good way to describe it. Tell you what, that's a great picture. 2 of them are asleep, sat the wrong way, but we'll take that picture. I'll post it in stream chat. Ground Mono was on the 15th, so that was like 2 weeks that took. Rock Mono, final team. Who's making... Oh, it's Klawf making the weird noise. Look at him. Coalossal is just staring off into the distance. You got Klawf is just making weird noises. Garganacl's asleep. Glimora's asleep. Lycanrock's asleep. And Tyranitar's freaking out. He's fallen asleep as well. Well. There you go. Alright, chat. That was something, wasn't it? One thing I will say, actually, and I think that's part of the reason why that last fight was so hard, we were actually under-leveled on a few Pokemon by a significant margin. Lamora was only like level 62 when we finished that, and the ace of Professor Sada was 67. So... Albeit Tyranitar and someone else had over-leveled, but there's literally nothing I can do about that, because I just have to keep repeat fighting until we win, so, I don't know. There's a point where the level cap kind of just becomes a bit like, there's nothing I can do anyway, so... Okay. I'm gonna start looking for a raid once we get some good music. Screw it, let's just put the Hall of Fame music on. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking to raid out, I guess. So, there's someone who's online who's raided us recently. The only thing is, he's already been on for quite a while. He's already been on for almost 7... He's been on for 7.25 hours. So, if we'd have ended at normal time, I 100% would have gone there. But I don't know if I will today because of that. You know? What is this? This music is... It's got talking in it. It's never as good when it has talking in it.
Thanks. Back to you, Roger. Thanks, Eric. Well, folks, clearly this battle has both regions buzzing with excitement. The people are
Either way, though, that was kind of wild, wasn't it, today? I mean, you guys obviously enjoyed the pain and suffering. Apparently, I didn't. You guys did. How you guys did, I have no idea. But there you go. Because I feel like that was kind of dreadful. No pain? You sure there was no pain, Shaggy? Are you sure? Just good feels. I mean, I suppose. I guess it was good feels. I guess. Yeah, no worries, Shelley. Of course, we're gonna be wrapping up in a sec anyway. So, no worries, my dude. Thank you for stream. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for vibing with me, you know? We are gonna head out though. I would appreciate if you would stay for the raid. You've stayed this long, so another 30 seconds won't kill you. So, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for vibing with me. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thank you so much for everything this month. The subs, the bitties, the gifties, the sound alerts, the follows, everything. You guys have been incredible, and you've made me one very, very happy lad in February, which is quite difficult to do. February and June, those are my 2 killer months. Put them in your diaries, you know. That's the other month that's ass for me, so... It's the one after my birthday, I know. It's the come down. That being said, once again, thank you very much for being here, everybody. Vibing, lurking, chatting, doing all that stuff. We're going to be raiding out. We're going to be heading out. We're going to go and bring the Pokemon support train once again. And I appreciate if you would join and drop a cheeky raid message. But yeah, I went on a lot longer than I expected. I changed my raid because of that though, because I would have gone to my other option, but I feel like he tends to go for about 8 hours, so we wouldn't have had too long. But yeah, see you Saturday. Oh yeah, I'm probably not going to be available for Oreo's stream on Saturday if she's free, because I am. My brother's birthday is technically today now. It's the 1st of March, so it's my brother's birthday. So we are going to be doing something on Saturday. So I may actually be gone for that stream. So anyway, once again though, just massive thank you to everyone for everything. The new follows who came in as well. Thank you very much to you guys as well. Selenium Socially with the 37-monther. Crimson Anubis with the cheeky follow. Shags with the 35 stream streak. I appreciate it very much, you guys. Thank you so much for everything. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your days. Okay? Have a wonderful rest of the day. I will see you all on Sunday, hopefully when I've recovered. And we'll be starting Monotype Poison. So I will see you then, okay? Bye-bye.